There is no better way to start off the new year than with the... And we know the second night, Greg, of a back-to-back can be rough.
And the NBA has put in work trying to minimize these, but sometimes it's unavoidable. And if you have a long bench, this is when you lean into it.
And the Clippers starting five. Jones and Zubac make up the 4 and the 5. Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Powell in at the 3 spot. From deep, Harden. It's rebounded by Golden State. Last time they came together was in Los Angeles, where they fell to the Clippers.
Rough game defensively. I mean, they lost a lot of the individual matchups, and the help was slow to rotate.
I'll tell you this, if you're going to allow your opponent to make that many shots, you have got to be as solid on the offensive end, and clearly they were not.
Good on the shot.
Well, how about the aggressiveness of Andrew Wiggins? So good at fighting through the contact, taking the challenge of the defense. That's beautiful.
Now here's Powell. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against San Antonio. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. One is on heel. And as James Harden enters his mid-30s doors, he's still able to put his fingerprints all over a game.
It's so true, Kevin. Rumors of his supposed demise have been greatly exaggerated. This guy's able to create shots for himself and his teammates at an elite level.
And in the locker room, each guy has been going over and through his own routine to get ready. But once they take the floor, they're one single unit. There is no better way to start off the new year than with the NBA here on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony, Hall of Famer Doris Burke, and another Hall of Famer, David Aldridge, from the sidelines. Now we get a chance to check out some stats for Jonathan Kuminga.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different score than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Jones and Zubac make up the 4 and the 5. Harden out there with Dunn, and it's Powell in at the 3. And for the Warriors, Kuminga steps in at the 4 with Green sliding up to center. Some kind of shooting in the backcourt for him. It's Curry and Hield. And it's Wiggins in at the 3. And nearing the midway point, and Doris, we're always seeing some shifts in the landscape of competition.
That, to me, Kevin, is what makes things both interesting and exciting. There's an intrigue to, are some of the young players in the league pushing the established stars? How deeply into the careers of the great players are we? And are we looking at the end of what has been an extraordinary run of talent? It's always incredible to watch.
And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. Kuminga sends a screen for Curry. A three-pointer off the mark. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Pass to Harden. The 3. It's rebounded by Kuminga. Done against Hield. On the wing, Wiggins. Up top, Curry. 11-point game his last outing. The shot's good.
Stephen Curry, so efficient in the mid-range. I know it's not prioritized. He's one guy you want shooting it.
Done outside. Back to Harden. Harden draws the double. 5 on the clock. On the basket by Jones.
And that's exactly what he's looking
expect in a veteran-heavy matchup like this?
You know, B.A., it typically means we'll get a clean game. These guys have been around for a while and know how to take care of the basketball.
And now the Los Angeles starters. It's Jones at power forward with Zubac at center. James Harden.
And a look behind the curtain here. Final preparations for the... There is no better way to start off the new year than with... Here we... We are early in the NBA season and teams focus on situational awareness. Doris, what have you noticed so far this season?
Yeah, Kev, these situations are really all about execution, right? Are players poised in late clock situations? First of all, do they recognize where the shot clock is? Can they adeptly and quickly read defenses? So those are some of the things I'm watching for.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. They've got Dunn. Herbert Jones is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Achua. And it's Claxton in at the 5 down low. And so it's the Thunder getting on the board first. Hurdle with a screen on Jones. And here's Miller outside. It's hauled in by Claxton. Pass to Jones. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Jones. 6 to shoot. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. And it's Barnes with the ball for the Washington Wizards. It's a 3-point game. Miller dishes to Doncic. That one misses. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Chatted with Brian Keefe, and he knows his team has its hands full going up against Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Coach said Shai is one of the best in the league when it comes to scoring off the bounce. And when he's not scoring, he's kicking it out to an open teammate. So we have to make sure our rotations are quick. We'll see how the defense responds, Kevin.
Okay, David, thanks. Here's Miller after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Song. Back to Miller. Wizards passing it around. And it's Doncic missing. Looking at Oklahoma City, they took the win in their last game against Minnesota. Out to the right wing. Claxton finds Dunn. Now Jones. Rebound by the Wizards. Barnes looking around to the inside. Here's Pirtle, and the dunk by Pirtle.
Well, I know he doesn't have to get too high to slam it home, but it doesn't take away from the force and the message sent on the dunk.
And you know, Brandon Miller may not have the experience story so far in the NBA, but boy, does he have a feel for the game.
And Kevin, that to me is something you can't teach. The ability at a young age to read situations well. He can mix his pace. He can create his own space for his shot. The game has already seemed to slow down for this young guy.
Pass to Jones. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. From deep. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. Washington has gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Doncic against Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Sarr. Sarr sets the screen for Miller. Takes a 3. Gilgeous-Alexander pulls it in. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Wizards team.
And they had some trouble with this group a year ago. And it's a bit of a head-scratcher as to why, given the way both teams ended the year.
Now, here's Achua. Still scoreless. Claxton with the bucket.
Boy, when he's this deep, it's going to be tough to stop him, especially with a smaller defender.
The Wizards have gone 2 of 6 from the field. And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Good timing. They're really struggling offensively.
Sometimes it just feels like misses become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
And now, it's a look at the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best fast break teams from a season ago. The Wizards second.
I mean, this is such a tough team to deal with. You see the numbers. They would just push the ball at every opportunity.
Done against Barnes. Doncic feeling it out. And another miss by Washington. The Thunder with the lead. Jones the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pirtle with the steal. Here's Sarr. Dunn covering. And the rejection by Claxton. Dunn passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Jones. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. No good with the triple.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Pass to Sarr. Back to Barnes. Doncic with it. 6 on the shot clock. Beyond the arc. And again, Washington no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Achua. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. The Thunder with another miss.
Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out in front.
Pirtle with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Doncic against Jones. Down low and stolen by Dunn. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Want easy looks? Don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
For the Wizards, Adams, he's checked in for Jakob Pirtle. Oubre comes in for Barnes. And Josh Richardson subbed in for Doncic. And then for Oklahoma City, Vanderbilt comes in for Achua. And it's Jackson in for Dunn. Now here's Richardson. The Wizards with another miss. GA, when it comes to the Wizards, they have a pretty spotty track record over the past decade.
Kevin, it's tough to get things right in the draft. Plus, they have just had poor lottery luck, only selecting higher than 8th once in the last decade. But they have passed on some superstar-level talent.
Well, that's a quick strike from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. In catch-and-shoot situations, those scoring instincts are right on point.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Lebowski, he's checked in for Washington. And a switch here also for Oklahoma City. Topic is checked in for Herbert Jones. They need this, and finished off by Oubre.
This guy's a super quick leaper. Oubre doesn't need much time to get off the floor.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Jackson. Gilgeous-Alexander against Richardson. Here's Claxton, shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
No good on the free throw.
Now, the first thing that strikes you as a player with Nic Claxton is how easily this guy gets off the floor. Vertical threat on the offensive end and an excellent rim protector on the defensive end.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt. Give credit where credit is due right there. A terrific assist.
Out left to the wing. And here is Vanderbilt. Still without a basket. Jackson passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, no good by Oklahoma City.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
Pass to Richardson. Wizards need to get a shot off here. Oubre can't get it to go.
I'm all right with him taking that shot close to the hoop, but really not from long range.
Here's Topic, and they recover it.
And this is what Josh Richardson brings to your team. On the defensive end, send it back.
Jackson has the open look. Off target from three-point range. Miller surveying the floor. 1:41 left in the first quarter. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession.
And a chance to check out the stats for Gilgeous-Alexander. Great showing for him last season. Last season put up about 30 points a game, 6 assists, and 5 rebounds. And most important of all is his passing. He's a terrific distributor in their offense.
But certainly one of his best attributes, creating offense even when it looks like there's nothing there.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. A tremendous game he played against Minnesota. Lock at 6. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Topic, no good.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Here's Miller. Still yet to score. It's good. This game is all even.
Loves hitting those threes, especially off movement. It makes Miller so tough to defend.
Pass to Vanderbilt. Here's Topic. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now, here's Oubre. 35 seconds left in the first. Pass to Miller. With the shot. Another one falls for Washington.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. We've got 13 seconds left here in the first quarter. Takes the 13-footer, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
And how about the move he made there to come up and get himself clear in the lane for the deuce?
From deep three-point land. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for Oklahoma City. Ethan. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And for the Thunder guys, what stands out to you so far?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
I think across the board, a number of guys who've done a great job guarding multiple positions.
Wizards trailed by 3. Jakob Poeltl up there with Song. Then there's Luka Doncic. Then it's Barnes. And it's Miller in at the 2. That's the group start the second quarter for the Wizards.
We know this is one aspect that Luka consistently goes to. It's either in the paint or from deep. You've got to guard the long ball.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Scotty Barnes. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Jones. Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Miller. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Doris, it's great to see the excitement that surrounds women's basketball currently, isn't it?
It's great, Kevin, that these incredible players with a high skill level are being acknowledged, not only for that skill, but the quality of play, the competitive spirit of these women. They have worked as hard, and they should get as much recognition.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. If you think Luka Doncic makes amazing shots in the games, you should see his trick shots. It's legendary stuff with his teammates. Luka says, I'm just making them up. I like to have fun, so sometimes I just try some new stuff. And of course, Kevin, he always feels like they're going in.
Thank you, D.A. He is a magician with the ball. A very creative mind, and it's fun to watch. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. That's in, coming off an assist from Jones. Jones has got 3 assists in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander against Doncic. Over in the corner, Barnes. Pass to Song. 5 on the clock. Miller with the ball. Picked up by Claxton. Shots good by Miller.
This guy can make jump shots from anywhere on the floor. We see you, young Mr. Miller.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Outside, Jones. Gilgeous-Alexander, and he's open. And Sarr pulls it down. Washington trailing. Doncic outside. A 3. The Thunder pull it in. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Greg, you think about oversized point guards, and the gold standard has always been Magic Johnson. Now you look at Luka Doncic, and he's certainly big for that position.
Definitely some positive similarities, right? But the big difference is one of those guys has 5 rings, and that's not a knock on Doncic. This is a team sport, but Magic's ability to affect winning was right there with another MJ, Michael Jordan.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
And we've got a timeout call by Brian Keefe. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Now at the break on the floor, you can see the teams that led the NBA in steals last year. Second, the Thunder.
You know, I don't know if the numbers even told the story. I mean, their defense was as good as it gets, often just leaving their opponents completely demoralized.
Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Pass to Miller. go. Here's Doncic. That's in, coming off an assist from Miller. Miller's got 5 assists tonight.
Well, Luka Doncic on the receiving end of a quality pass. We usually see him with the ball.
Now Jones. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Good for his 6th make in a dozen attempts, shooting 50% with that basket.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Doncic against Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots from the block. And the rejection by Claxton. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter.
Oh, that was a great effort defensively. Get a hand up in the face of the shooter. It's so important.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Barnes. Pass to Jones. 5 to shoot. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
Yeah, and they're shooting really starting to pick up here in the second.
Miller outside, wide open. It's hauled in by Achua. Achua's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Jones, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Brandon Miller. He's shooting free throws, number 4 in 5 here. And the first one drops.
2 shots.
He hits both from the stripe.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
And so Doncic will bring it up for Washington. They trail by 7. Miller outside. Latrey. Wizards keeping it alive in a fresh 14-second shot clock. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Guarded now by Barnes. Outside, Jones. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Jones. Doncic with the steal. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Luka Doncic has a big, strong frame. The N1 chance, nicely done.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Thunder.
And guys, I love the movement. Doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
The other thing that's gone exceptionally well for them tonight is the shooting they've displayed from beyond the 3-point arc.
Shot clock at 6. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Wizards trail by 4. Doncic finds Miller. Back to Doncic. Miller outside. Barnes left side. Takes the 3. Gilgeous-Alexander pulls it in. The Thunder leading by 4. To the middle. Here's Achua. The dunk by Achua.
Well, such an explosive athlete. Achua off his feet in a hurry.
Jones against Miller. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. And another miss by Washington.
And you know what? He's just not on his game, no doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
On the basket by Jones.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Pass to Doncic. Another shot. Forcing his way inside. Doncic.
Well, I'm telling you, this guy is doing everything he can to get them where they want to be. He's been on a mission in this period.
Outside, Jones. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Doncic outside. Pass to Miller. Puts up a three. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Now just a 4-point Thunder lead.
Oh, Brandon Miller showing off his range right there.
Here's Jones. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Jones has got his 6th assist on the night.
What an aggressive mindset in this period. He's starting to take over.
Miller outside. Pass to Barnes. Doncic right side. Three-pointer. That doesn't go either for Doncic.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Jones kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media, but people in the know how good of a defender he is.
Here's what Washington's going with right now. Steven Adams, he's checked in for Purdy. Filipowski comes in for Sarr. Peyton Watson, he's checked in for Barnes. And Oubre subbed in for Miller. One guy who now seems to be a perennial MVP candidate, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Doris. He is rocketing up the charts.
He is, Kevin. There's no doubt about it. He can consistently put 30 on you like it's absolutely nothing. He gives you everything else as well, including incredible leadership and great teammate skills.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Jackson. From past the arc. Dunn misses. Wizards trail by 7. Inside. The shot by Filipowski, no good. Jackson deciding where to go with it. To the paint. Vanderbilt finds Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Jones. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 10 now for the Thunder. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
There's the pick. Here's Watson, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. For Washington, they have shot just 1 free throw early, 1 for 1 in the game.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
Topic is checked in for Dunn. Pass to Jones. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Basket good. Topic has got 5 points so far.
Yeah, after a first quarter where they struggled from long range, they've really started to get it closer to the basket.
Doncic against Gilgeous-Alexander. To the inside. Adams. And Adams with the slam.
I'll tell you, Steven Adams could be a force in the pick and roll. There are not many defenders who want to get in his way when he's the roll man.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Vanderbilt with it. Hasn't made one yet. Topic, no good. Watson, the pass to Doncic. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Boy, his hard work on the offensive glass, earning an additional opportunity.
This trip is his 2nd to the free throw line in this one.
And taking a look back at his performance at the line a year ago, a rock solid 79%.
And so it's Oklahoma City with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They've been playing some ferocious defense. Back right after this.
And now, please direct your attention to the center court.
If anyone out there is still sleeping on SGA, you better wake up. This dude is an elite scoring option.
And now, not a bad. That is more than enough.
Welcome back. The calendar has flipped over, and so have we, into the second half of our broadcast. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end, and boy, this young guy has done just that.
So the Thunder 5 right now. Achua is out there with Nicholas Claxton. Then it's Herbert Jones. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's done in at the small forward.
Washington, Jacob Burger. Shooting 1.
And that one misses. Doris, what this team likes about Jakob Poeltl, the combination of 7-foot size and great skill.
You know what, Kevin, to me, this young man has a nuanced understanding of the game. He sees the floor, so that means at his size, he can make on-time and on-target passes. He's a very capable rebounder and defender. There's just a lot to like about his game.
Done shots, good.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Barnes against Dunn. Barnes, bounce pass. Miller outside. Pass to Song. Back to Miller. Dunn against Barnes. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Claxton's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Doncic. And the rejection by Claxton. Here's Sarr. On the wing, Doncic. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Poeltl, the pass to Miller. Over Claxton.
Man, look at the wingspan of Nick Claxton on display. He sends that thing back.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Song. And another miss by Washington. The Thunder leading by 7. Jones kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Let's give a look now at the 2K leaderboard to see who led the league in assists last year. Second, Luka Doncic.
Very few guys pass the ball better than he did. I mean, he didn't just have eyes in the back of his head. It's almost as if he had them on both sides, too.
What's been amazing to watch is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander going from good player to now putting his name at the very top of the list in terms of great guards in the league.
Pass to Doncic. Looking to get back on track here. That's good. And it's Miller with the assist. Miller's got his 6th assist on the night. Oklahoma City's gone 6 of 14 with the 3-ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. Achua, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound by the Wizards. Poeltl's got 5 rebounds tonight. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
For 3. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Dunn looking over the floor. Jones sets the pick for Gilgeous-Alexander. And a miss there on the triple. Wizards trail by 7. Barnes finds Miller. Doncic with it. Launches it. Oh, Doncic Doncic with a confident three ball.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first three of the half, there might be more in store.
Outside, Jones. Doncic against Dunn. Here's Achua. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here's Sarr. Gilgeous-Alexander pulls it in. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They've led by as many as 11 points. Barnes passes to Doncic. Pass to Poeltl. Gilgeous-Alexander comes with the double team. Nice ball movement by Washington. He was all alone on that one. And it's now only a 1-point Oklahoma City lead.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Achua, the pass to Claxton. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander, covered by Barnes. Jones from outside. Washington with the rebound. Sarr, the pass to Miller. And here is Doncic. Claxton covering. Miller outside. Here's Sarr. That's a two from Barnes. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jakob Poeltl. That is his first foul of the game.
And they have scraped and clawed to get back into this thing, just chipping away little by little and finally now taking the lead.
Wizards making a switch here. Richardson's checked in. The Thunder also changing it up. Vanderbilt's checked in for Precious Achua. Jackson comes in for Dunn. And Topic is subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, a moment here to take a look at the numbers for Barnes. He's coming off an excellent season. He put up about 20 points a game, 8 rebounds, and 6 assists. And he gives them a nice rotation on the front court. He is a quality reserve.
Well, the one thing you can't teach is size. He's not as developed skill-wise as some guys, but certainly a valuable backup for this team.
Richardson, no luck. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Here's Topic. The Thunder with another miss. And the Wizards with possession. They've got a 10-0 run going. Barnes outside. Here's Poeltl. Jackson comes over with the double. Tries from 10. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
Well, terrific use of the pump fake by Poeltl. He gets his man in the air, draws the contact. That move is just so effective.
Watson, he's checked in for Doncic. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Oklahoma City trailing. Here's Jackson. Pass to Topic. And stolen by Richardson. All alone. Slammed in by Richardson.
Josh Richardson out in transition. You give this guy a little bit of open space and he will make you pay.
Nice job capturing the moments on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Oklahoma City shooting pretty well at 46% from the floor. Here's Topic. He's got 5. Outside Jackson. He's looking for Claxton and finds him. 6 to shoot. Back to Jackson. Launches a 3. Topic, no good. And here are the Wizards now. They're on a 15-5 run. Barnes against Vanderbilt. Here's Watson. And Watson slams it in.
He just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
I'll tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Adams, he's checked in for the Wizards. Oubre comes in for Brandon Miller. The 2022 Rookie of the Year, Scotty Barnes, GA. He had a terrific rookie year, as we know. His second year may have fallen off a little bit.
Yeah, it was a bit stagnant for Scotty, but man, he had a monster third year, making his first All-Star game. The playmaking of Barnes especially took a leap.
Adams sets the pick for Richardson. No good on the triple.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Pass to Topic. Vanderbilt with the screen. Kicks it out to Jones. Over in the corner, Claxton. Second chance shot. Count it, and the foul. Scotty Barnes picks one up.
What a play there. The hoop plus the harm.
For the Wizards, Lebowski, he's checked in for Adams. And Doncic is subbed in for Oubre. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander checked in for Oklahoma City. Barnes against Jackson. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Hey, Doris, how has Scotty Barnes advanced his game since being named Rookie of the Year back in 2022?
Well, all the physical skills are there for him. Tremendous athlete, cross-positional defensively. I think what happens for young players is they start to read the progressions of the game more quickly. Now you can put the ball in his hands, let him be a decision maker. This guy is a stat stuffer.
Miller's checked in for Richardson. Second free throw, no good.
And not doing very well at the line in this half. Percentage has dropped all the way down to below 60.
Jackson setting the pick here for Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Jackson. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Now the Wizards with it. They're on a 16-5 run. Doncic outside. The 3. And no good that time.
Absolutely tenacious, guys. Stuck right on him defensively, bothered that shot.
For the tie, Jones, no luck. And so it's Watson who will bring it up for the Wizards. The lead is 2. They set the pick. Miller against Jackson. Barnes outside. Misses the 3.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Vanderbilt. Now Claxton, just 5 to shoot. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Well, the Wizards shooting 37% so far in the third quarter, and they're not satisfied with this lack of offensive execution. Miller, the pass to Doncic. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. And Jackson throws it down.
You bring a level of awareness and quickness. Gilgeous-Alexander has both, and it pays dividends there.
Pass to Doncic. There's the 3. That's in, coming off an assist from Miller. Miller's got assist number 8 now on the night.
And with that 3, his second of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. High post try, and the jumper is on the mark. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 this quarter. It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Wizards. And of everything he's doing well, it's his scoring that you point to first. Already 22 points in this game. We've got more in store for you right after this. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. Sarr out there with Peyton Watson. Then there's Pert. Then it's Miller. And it's Doncic in at the 1. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. Miller outside. This one for three. And it's Doncic missing. The Thunder with the lead. Done outside. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Jones. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he banks in the layup. Now it's a 3-point Thunder lead.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
On the wing, Doncic. Jacks up a three. Good on the three-point shot. Doncic has got 25 points in the game.
That's his 5th triple of the night. 2 in the first half, 3 in this one. Huge production.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Jackson. Gilgeous-Alexander sets the screen for Jackson.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul. And the man for the Thunder, Jackson, taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Wizards making a switch here. Barnes is checked in. Both free throws good from Jackson.
And done a much better job from the line this half. They've gotten that percentage up over 80 for the game.
Miller, the pass to Doncic. Washington gets it back. And that one, good. Pirtle's got it all tied up now for the Wizards.
Well, the hard work on the offensive glass pays off for Jakob Pirtle. Like to see that mindset from the big man. Goes back up strong as soon as he gets his hands on the basketball.
Pass to Jackson. Here's Achua. Defended by Pirtle. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot is good off the back rim and in. 36 points for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. The Wizards have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Doncic outside. 3-pointer. Here's Pirtle. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
It was dealing with the NBA's physical play that was Pirtle's biggest challenge when he came into the league, but he knows how to use his body now to get these calls.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
The other thing that's been impressive is really just relentless driving the basketball. Doesn't matter if the defense is there, they are challenging them and getting it done.
Both free throws good from Pirtle.
Well, Jakob Pirtle, guys, may not be a stretch big, but what he does well is virtually everything else. He boards it, he plays incredible D, and he's a very good passer.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Mark Daigneault talking to his team during the break. He asked his team to dig deep. He said, I know you're tired, but they're tired too. It's about who can give more than the other guy at this point. Show me what you can give. Back to you.
Thanks, David. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the Wizards.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
But they've also been scoring on the break with how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court. Anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time. He started out strong, 3 threes in the first half, but the long ball has disappeared on him since.
Song, the pass to Miller. Doncic outside. No good on the three.
He needs to drive to the rim. The shot just not going.
Pass to Jones. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Jackson. There's a screen by Achua. Jackson dishes to Jones. And Miller with the block.
And good length and athleticism give Miller an advantage at the defensive end.
to Barnes. Now, here's Doncic. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Knocked loose. Miller with the ball. Jones covering. Puts the move on. Out to Miller. Fires from deep. Sinks the three-pointer. Miller's got the lead up to 7 now for Washington.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Jones, the pass to Achua. Done outside. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Well, Achua catches the defender off guard, puts a pass right where it needs to be.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Doncic. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. Doncic, no good.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
Jones kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside, here's Jackson. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. And the Thunder lead by 1. And the Wizards with possession. Doncic outside. Pass to Miller. Barnes dishes to Miller. Pocket 6. And now Jones running the floor all by himself. Washington with the rebound. Miller's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Boy, this guy just can't buy a bucket, and yet they have the advantage.
Doncic finds Miller. And again, the turnover by the Wizards.
Possession to Oklahoma City.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Claxton's checked in.
Nicholas Claxton.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Jones. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Bangs home the trifecta. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 39.
There is no moment too big, no pressure too heavy for Mr. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. The delivery is on time.
Wizards trail by 4. Doncic outside. On the wing, Miller. Screen by Pirtle. Shot clock at 6. And the rejection by Claxton. The 3 for Doncic. It's hauled in by Claxton.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game. He's making it worse with shot selection like that.
Pass to Achua. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander, covered by Miller. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
The assist.
Gilgeous-Alexander's got 41. They're really on their heels at this point.
Yeah, on both ends of the floor, Kevin. They've lost some confidence along the way.
Trying to find Jones. He gets it to him. Can't connect from short range.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Doncic outside. Sarr sets the screen for Doncic. To the middle.
2 minutes.
Over Gilgeous-Alexander. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Doncic. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. 1:58 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Jones, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Jakob Poeltl.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, you like when a guy calmly steps up, knocks down the free throws, exactly what you want.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Up again. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Claxton's. Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the fourth. Achiuwa. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Just tremendous concentration by Precious Achiuwa. You can't play defense any better. That's just great offense.
Precious Achiuwa. Shooting ball.
And that one falls for Achiuwa.
Well, Precious Achiuwa, a guy who I think has a high upside. And the reason I say that, he runs the floor. He's got tremendous athleticism. He's able to fit in around great players. He just needs to continue to work on his game.
Down low. Out to Miller. Clock at 4. Puts it up. And right on target with the swish. Miller's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Now, how about this move by Miller, using the pick and roll to create some space for himself?
Outside, Jones. 55 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Claxton the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Not a lot of time to get this one back under control.
No, they need to do their work quickly from here on out.
Poeltl with a screen on Jackson. And here's Doncic from the arc. It's hauled in by Achiuwa.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
Active defense from Jakob Poeltl. That's the key. When he stays active and alert, blocks are going to be there for him.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Here's Sarr. Good! And now they trail by just 4. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. 12 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
Thunder timeout. some noise.
12 seconds left in the game. And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
Gets the first, and that puts them up by 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, you love a guy who gets himself to the line, takes his time, and makes the free throws. Complete professional.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. They're behind by 6. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
They need a quick basket here.
Well, preferably a 3, right? If there's a clean look, take it.
12 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now we've got the intentional foul.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
Shooting for Oklahoma City, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's an 8-point game. Washington calls timeout. 7 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Guys, what's your take?
A lot to talk over and improve on for next time.
Well, maybe it could wait until after the game because this one is over.
So it's Oklahoma City picking up the win. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. And now we present the player of the game.
And all over the floor, you can see each player preparing for the game ahead, pushing out distractions. From 2K Sports to everyone out there, stand two of the greatest words in all of sport. Opening day.
Absolutely, Brian. Everybody's undefeated, everybody's optimistic, and everybody is eager to get going, whether you're playing or the guy on the sidelines drawing up plays.
All right, now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Tyler Hero is out there with Kyrie Irving. Then it's Kelly Olynyk. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Drummond in at the 5. Şengün, no good.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
Hero, the pass to Irving. Screen by Olynyk. Puts up a 3. Irving, no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Stolen by Hero. Pass to Drummond. First quarter of play, a minute in. Now here's Irving. The shot off that time. Halliburton with some nice D. Ingram finds Halliburton. Şengün, a screen on Irving. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And good work by Halliburton, outthinking the defense and creating an opportunity for himself.
Irving against Halliburton. Irving goes in and denied. He sends it right off the glass. And he he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's on Tyler Hero.
And Sharp has no off switch. He's consistent at attacking defenses and drawing whistles.
New Orleans shooting their first free throws tonight. That free throw good from Sharp. One guy here this evening, Shaedon Sharpe. Incredibly talented, Stan.
Hey, Brian, you talk about a guy with potentially a very high ceiling. He's got all the physical tools you need. His skills are improving. He's still young and still putting it together.
So he gets them both.
And another exciting young player from Canada. Shaedon Sharpe is an elite athlete, and his overall skills are really improving.
Drummond, the screen on Sharpe. Down low. And the jam by Drummond.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Here's Halliburton. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in.
And this is how you know Halliburton is feeling it. Shooting with assertiveness off the dribble. Nice.
Launches a three. Pure from three-point range.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Back to Halliburton. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It's going to go on Kelly Olynyk.
Yeah, and I can't help but remember Tyrese Halliburton in the 2024 All-Star Game. A spectacular performance from him in that one. And the icing on the cake, him dropping the shot that took the East point total to over 200 points.
First free throw is good. Well, Grant, the Suns were swept in the first round last year. Are super teams a thing of the past, you think?
You know, perhaps, B.A. The Suns had KD, Booker, and Bradley Beal, but the constraints of the salary cap mean you end up a little top-heavy. The rest of the roster was tough for them to fill out.
Hero outside. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take two free throws now.
Well, defensively, you have to do your best to guard Hero without fouling because he's nearly automatic from the line.
Phoenix shooting their first free throws of this game. No good on that one.
Very versatile player. Hero spaces the floor. He can drive. He can pass. And he's a sneaky good rebounder as well.
And the second free throw is good. Coach, you spent a lot of time in New Orleans. Coach form, as a matter of fact. It's a fun stop in the NBA. There's some amazing food in the Big Easy.
Yeah, Brian, I love the city of New Orleans, but when I coached there, it was in the pandemic. All the restaurants were closed. All the entertainment was closed. We couldn't enjoy the jazz or the food.
Here's Şengün. Doesn't go that time. Some solid defense from Drummond. The Suns have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Hero outside. Irving for three. And after missing his first 3 shots, he drains it. 1 for 4.
Don't blink or you'll wonder what Kyrie did with the ball.
Halliburton looking over the floor. Pass to Şengün. Here's Halliburton. Just 5 to shoot. Drives to the hoop. And there's Şengün on the assist from Halliburton.
Just a menace around the bucket. Şengün is so hard to stop down low.
And Irving has got the ball here for Phoenix. And now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to visit with Willie Green.
I asked Coach how they plan to defend Kyrie Irving. He laughed and said, "That's top secret, but seriously, Irving's got those moves, the counter moves, the incredible finishing around the rim, and sometimes you just hope Kyrie has an off night." We'll see how locked in Kyrie is tonight, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Toppin finds Sharp. Outside Ingram. No good on the three. The Suns leading. Hero with it. Halliburton picks him up. Hero with the bucket.
I just love the ball movement.
The Pelicans have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Their last meeting was in this building. They were able to come out on top.
They barely got the win the last time these teams faced off. And in large part, I think it was because they were pushing the action and drawing foul calls.
Yeah, at the end of the day, a win is a win. But you know they want to play a lot better this time.
All right, let's use this time to check out the teams with the most steals last year. In the third spot, the Pelicans.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
Halliburton outside. It's Sharp on the wing for three. Nails it from three. Sharp's got 5 now.
And you see right there the practice time Sharp's put in. Sound shooting mechanics for a guy who hasn't played a lot of games in his career.
And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Personal foul.
Well, a rangy defender and a knockdown spot-up shooter, Coach. A lot to like about Trey Murphy.
There sure is, Brian. He had the knee issue last season, which was a bump in the road. But for a mid-first-round pick back in 2021, his development overall has been beyond encouraging.
High flyer and a great shooter. What a combo.
Well, he doesn't get to the line all that often, but Murphy is nails at the stripe.
Halliburton outside. Ooh, rejected by Drummond. Şengün passes to Halliburton. And Hero grabs the board.
Well, you couldn't ask for a better look. That's one he's got to knock down.
Pass to Irving. Inside. The kick to Olynyk. The three. Offensive board. Drummond. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Pelicans trail by 6. And here's Halliburton. 5 points in the game. Outside Ingram. From downtown. Phoenix grabs the miss. Drummond's got 4 rebounds now. To the inside. Blocked.
Well, you could see how Şengün read that play and was where he needed to be to get the block.
And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
Wagner's checked in for the Pelicans. Keegan Murray comes in for Toppin. Saric checks in for the Suns. Pass to Drummond. Back to Saric. Shot clock at 5. Now Drummond. Hero for 3. Rebounded by Ingram.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
And here's Halliburton. Outside Sharp. Outside Ingram. Counted from distance.
Well, that's a huge part of Ingram's game. He can really do damage from the perimeter.
Irving, the pass to Drummond. To the paint. And And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on Tyrese Halliburton. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Phoenix.
I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
First one falls for him. Well, last season, New Orleans finished with their best record since 2009. Stan, they went 49-33.
Well, you have to credit their roster construction. They've got 3 guys who can average 20-plus points, along with a lot of very solid young defenders, and these guys are only getting better.
And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Here's Benton. He's guarded by Irving. Murray for 3. And again, it's New Orleans with a 3.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
The Suns have gotten 7 of 13 shots to drop. Outside Irving. Fires the 3. They swipe it. Here's Benton. He's guarded by Irving. Benton passes to Ingram. Man, unable to get the go-ahead bucket there.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Pass to Sharp. Now here's Murray. 3-pointer. Oh, Drummond with the block. Ingram against Hero. Wagner with a steal. Now here's Sharp. The D's right on him. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. Phoenix has gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. And the jam by Drummond.
Yeah, I love the aggressiveness from Drummond, fighting for his shot while taking the foul.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. Hachimura's checked in for Brandon Ingram. Dillingham's checked in for Phoenix. That one misses for Drummond.
Well, he's one of the best rebounders we've ever seen. Drummond controls the defensive glass, and at the other end, he creates second chance opportunities.
Sharp against Hero. 5 on the clock. Wagner with a screen. 3-pointer Sharp. Phoenix grabs the miss. Drummond's got 6 rebounds in the game. Going inside. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Outside Murray. And they double up Murray. Out to Hachimura. Drummond against Wagner. Pass to Sharp. Lets it go from deep. That one doesn't drop.
He's been off this whole period, unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
Shots good by Saric.
Assisted, Trey Murphy III.
35 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Hachimura, the pass to Murray. Wagner with it. Drummond defending. Murray inside. He just could not put it together in that loss to the Clippers. Here's Sharp. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Sharp's got 7.
And it looks like Sharp is fairly comfortable in the mid-range. Having dynamic shot-making ability would be a big plus for him.
High arcing shot. And that concludes the first quarter of play. The Suns on top. They're up by 4. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And for Phoenix, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
I'll tell you what, throughout the first, they did a great job of just running their offense.
Yeah, and I love to see this kind of communication between teammates. Great player movement, great ball movement.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Suns. They've got Dillingham, Trey Murphy out there with Kelly Olynyk. Then it's Andre Drummond, and it's Hero in at the 2. It's stolen by Drummond. Hero on the wing, guarded by Sharp. Hero, no good. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. 4-point game. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Brian, Tyrese Halliburton, an all-star starter last season, is not done yet. He said, quote, "I want to be a champion, a Hall of Famer, and one of the greats. I want the next generation to talk about my ability as a basketball player. That's definitely the goal, and I don't ever set limits." Brian?
Allie just scratching the surface. Thank you. Good stuff there. Olynyk for 3. It's hauled in by New Orleans.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Halliburton, the pass to Toppin. Hachimura outside. Pass to Sharp. Here's Halliburton. Oh, 2 physical points for Halliburton. Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, B.A., and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win.
Here's Drummond. Here's Hero, guarded by Sharp. 6 to shoot. Here's Dillingham. Drops one in from the wing. And the Suns lead by 2. The Pelicans have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Toppin finds Hachimura. Pass to Halliburton from deep. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Sharp against Hero. Off with the layup. And for the Pelicans, they're shooting around 41%. Hachimura left side. Halliburton outside. With the floater. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Drummond's got rebound number 8 now. To the middle. Deflects the pass. Olynyk from down in the low post. It goes. Olynyk's gotten his first basket of the night.
Well, he can really bully you in there. Olynyk is a tough assignment close to the basket.
Toppin passes to Halliburton. Şengün, the screen from the arc. Oh, Halliburton deadly from deep.
You've got to be attached at the hip to Halliburton, especially when he's operating on the perimeter.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants to review the game plan. Ingram's checked in for the Pelicans. It's the 2K leaderboard showing the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. 5th on the list, the Pelicans.
And whenever you turn the ball over against them, they pushed it right back at you. Last year, they were just merciless at exploiting teams whenever they made mistakes against them.
Beasley finds Bogdanovic. Drummond against Şengün. Outside Olynyk, 3-pointer. And Toppin pulls it down. The Pelicans have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Pass to Ingram. Beasley against Sharp. Down low. Here's Halliburton. The body control of Halliburton. Tough.
Well, he's a reason why they're winning right now. He's been efficient offensively, and his confidence continues to grow.
Olynyk passes to Irving. Back to Olynyk. Pass to Beasley. The 3. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
a fantastic distributor at his position. Olynyk is all about doing what's best for the team.
Ingram against Bogdanovich. Ingram, the pass to Halliburton. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Right side, Bogdanovich. And here is Irving, covered by Ingram. Pass to Drummond. It's blocked, and they get it back. Drummond to screen on Sharp. There's Bogdanovich with the three. They get the rebound. Drummond finds Irving. Drummond with the screen. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Irving's got 9.
Well, that's probably not the shot they were looking for, but hey, when it goes in, everybody's happy.
Grant, we all know how good Kyrie Irving is, but he's especially lethal in the fourth quarter.
And his clutch moments go far beyond his series winner in the 2016 finals. He thrives in high-pressure moments and has done so his whole career.
Ingram against Bogdanovich. Olynyk with a screen on Ingram. From behind the arc. Bogdanovich, no good. New Orleans has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Stan, LeBron James is widely regarded as one of the most intelligent players in the league. Who else stands out to you as far as basketball IQ?
Oh, Brian, that's a tough question. There's so many of them. Nikola Jokic, Luka Doncic. There's just so many intelligent guys in this league. Fans that think it's all about athleticism don't understand how intelligent the best players are.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Banton's checked in, and a change for the Suns. Saric checks in for Drummond.
We got this.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for the Suns. And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Boy, you got to like what Tyrese Halliburton has done in this game.
Well, now the question is, how do you scheme this guy? Try to take the ball out of his hands? Bring a second defender? I'm curious to see what they do.
Bogdanovich finds Irving. Now Saric, defended by Şengün. Saric against Şengün. Here's Irving. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Tyrese Halliburton.
And he's basically automatic from here, and that's not an accident. No doubt, Kyrie still puts in work at the line.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Pelicans.
Well, their defense has been really impressive, especially the number of blocks they've managed to get. It's not easy to keep denying guys at the rim.
They are also being so active there with their hands on defense. It's paying off with a lot of steals already tonight.
And he knocks down the first one. Good on both.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
The Pelicans trail. Pass to Banton. Back to Halliburton. It's tipped.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Bogdanovich passes to Irving. And here's Olynyk. Beasley with it. And here's Saric for 3. It's not going to go for him. Irving against Halliburton. Outside Ingram. Şengün, a screen on Beasley. Ingram. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Ingram's got 5 points.
Well, Ingram working that versatility there as the ball handler in the pick-and-roll game.
On the wing, Irving. Defended by Halliburton. And Kyrie Irving, good for 3. Irving's got 7 points for the quarter.
He's turned it on here in the second quarter, getting his offensive game on track.
Toppin outside. This one for 3. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 3 assists now in this one. The Suns trailing. Irving, the pass to Olynyk. Beasley with a screen on Toppin. Šarić outside. Pass to Bogdanović. To the paint. Here's Beasley. Second chance shot. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Now Halliburton. Toppin outside. Back to Halliburton. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And a quick look at how New Orleans' schedule is shaping up. On Wednesday, they kick off a road trip in Miami, where they'll take on the Heat. Then on Friday, they'll be matching up against Steven Adams and the Washington Wizards.
And looking at the Minnesota matchup, it's a good checkpoint to see how they fare. It's the 5th contest on the year for them and a chance to evaluate where they stand.
The first one falls.
Yeah, it's hard to argue against Halliburton as the best passer in the league right now. I know he's the most exciting for sure.
Wagner's checked in for New Orleans. Branham comes in for Banton. Suns trail by 3. Outside Irving. The 3-ball. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Well, that's his 3rd three-pointer in this game, and 2 of those came in the second, so he might be heating up.
Toppin passes to Halliburton. There's a minute 34 left in the second period, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
He's going off this quarter, a huge reason why this team is on top.
Here's Irving. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. 3 trips to the line so far for him in this one. Sharp, he's checked in for Halliburton.
At the line for the Suns, Kyrie Irving. At the line for 1.
Free throw good from Irving. A minute 20 left in the second quarter. Toppin outside. Here's Branham. He's guarded by Irving. 3-pointer Sharp. Pelicans keep it alive. And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for the Suns. Here's Payne. Outside Irving. There's 49 seconds left in the first half. No good from outside.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the 3-point line.
Now here's Ingram. 5 points in the game. Pass to Sharp. Stolen by Payne. 24 seconds left in the second. Olynyk against Wagner. Outside Irving. And he makes it. Irving's got 22.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
Now Ingram. Here's Wagner. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Okay, Ali, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
few things for them to focus on. More presence on the backboards, more physicality, maybe a few elbow sandwiches.
Okay, so now, and that is going to do it.
Welcome back, everybody. Happy New Year's to all of you as we continue our broadcast. Well, you look at Kyrie Irving in this game. He's been everywhere.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Brandon Ingram out there with Toppin. Then it's Shaedon Sharpe. Then there's Alperen Sengun. And it's Branham in at the point guard position. That's the group for Willie Green getting going here in the second half. New Orleans has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Well, passing may not be a highlight of Branham's game, but he's not a selfish guy who will just force his own shot.
Now here's Irving. Tight defense on him. Here's Hero. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Shaedon Sharpe.
Heading play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
This is his second trip to the line in the game. And that one falls for Hero. Halliburton's checked in for New Orleans. He's perfect from the line this time. Here's Ingram. Outside Sharpe. Inside. Here's Halliburton. Outside for Ingram. Pass to Toppin. Sharpe with it. Takes a three. And Hero grabs the board. Irving with it. Toppin pulls it down. Toppin's got 4 rebounds in the game. Sharpe passes to Halliburton. Toppin outside. Halliburton finds Toppin. Here's Ingram. Lets the three fly. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Drummond's got 11 rebounds in the game. After a trade to New Orleans back in 2019, Brandon Ingram has become a primary scorer, Grant.
Yeah, he scored well over 20 points per game since leaving the Lakers. B.I. has the rare blend of length and shooting, and beyond scoring, Ingram's assist numbers are very impressive too.
Hits the three-pointer.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And it's time to give you a look at the top three-point shooting teams from a year ago. The 4th spot held by the Pelicans. 5th, Phoenix.
A stat every team wants to excel in: three-point shooting. Both of these teams were fantastic from deep last season.
The Suns have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Outside Irving. Pass to Hero. Over Sharpe. Hero, no good.
This isn't how they wanted to start the second half. Only 1 of 4.
And a slam dunk by Toppin. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Hero, the pass to Irving. Back to Hero. To the inside. And Irving, the bucket on the assist by Hero. Hero's got 4 assists in the game.
Oh, great concentration from Irving. He's focused on the rim, not the contact. Love it.
Drummond against Sengun. Toppin outside. Outside Ingram. 5 to shoot. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Ingram's got 7.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Irving for 3. Rebounded by New Orleans. Toppin's got 5 rebounds tonight. Back to Ingram. Halliburton outside. Got a hand on it.
Great timing there from Murphy. Anticipated the block and was able to get the rejection.
And Irving has got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. And he's gone 1 for 1 in the game so far at the line. And he drops the first.
Taking 2 shots.
Both good from the line that time. New Orleans has gone just 1 of 5 from 3-point range here in the third quarter. Halliburton outside. Şengün, the screen. There's the 3. A nice shot by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, after dropping in 2 triples in the first half, he's now matched that mark here in the second half, and I wouldn't be surprised to see more of those.
From outside the arc. Phoenix no good that time either. The Pelicans have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Sharp with it. He's got 7. There's the triple. They get it back. Here's Toppin. Uses the glass on the layup. And now it's a 4-point Pelican lead.
And if I'm his coach, I'm very pleased with this kind of energy on the offensive glass. Textbook play.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. The Pelicans making a switch here. Murray's checked in. New Orleans on D. Olynyk finds Hero. Olynyk against Murray. Drummond passes to Irving. Shoots over Şengün. And that one's good. Irving's got 26 points.
And Kyrie loves putting on a show. This is what makes him so much fun to watch.
Halliburton outside. Inside, Şengün. The shot, no good. Some solid defense from Drummond. Pass to Irving. Now Olynyk. Just 5 on the clock. Drummond passes to Hero. That one falls, coming off a Drummond feed. Hero's got 5 points in the quarter.
Big points there from Hero. That trip was in trouble.
Outside Murray. And here's Halliburton. He's got 25. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
The defense is a little rough with Halliburton, so credit to him for committing to his selection.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Suns?
Well, I love how aggressive they've been. They've been taking it right into contact, and then they're going to the line and converting.
And they've been letting it rain from the mid-range. A throwback approach that's really working well for them in this one.
Wagner's checked in for Şengün. And a change for the Suns. Beasley's checked in. Good on the second one.
Well, they had a chance for the lead right there, but we're all evened up.
Back to Irving. Fires the 3. And out of bounds. New Orleans will have it. The Pelicans have gotten 6 of their first 12 shots to drop in this third. Halliburton outside. Pass to Wagner. Now here's Ingram. The three is up. And Hero grabs the board.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Beasley, pass to Irving. Jacks up a three. Nails it from beyond the arc. Irving's got 29.
And when it comes to the three, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
Back to Halliburton. Unloads. And the Pelicans miss again.
Yeah, well, that's a shot the defense is probably going to let him keep taking.
Pass to Irving. Over Murray. Got a piece of it.
Yeah, great work on defense right there. Shooters have to be careful when Murray is lurking nearby.
Looking at the 2K leaderboard. Here were the NBA's top dime droppers last year. Tyrese Halliburton on top.
It was a virtuoso performance. They ran the offense through him time and time again.
And that one misses.
And the physical style Murray plays with will serve him well in this league.
Branham's checked in for the Pelicans. Payne's checked in for Phoenix. And he's good on the second. Phoenix has gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. Pass to Beasley. Payne, a screen on Ingram. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's off from three-point range.
And that's a strong closeout defensively. Great effort to deter the shot.
Coach, when you talk to Ingram's teammates, they always bring up his remarkable work ethic.
Well, Brian, Brandon Ingram works hard. He loves the game. He wants to be great. He spends a lot of his free time studying the game instead of just hanging out and doing other things. Well, so far in the second half, he hasn't been able to get another three to fall.
They set the screen. Ooh, stolen by Murray. Here's Halliburton. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. And it's going to go on Cameron Payne.
Oh, tenacious stuff from Halliburton, making his shot while absorbing a foul.
6 attempts for him at the line. He's made 4. The Pelicans making a switch here. Hachimura's checked in. And that one drops, so now they lead by 1. There's a minute 26 left to play in the third quarter here. Beasley outside. Back to Hero. Here's the three. Sends it home from three-point land. Hero's got 11 points.
What a difference a half can make. As much as he struggled in the first 2 quarters, he certainly made up for it with this play in the second half.
The teardrop. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 15 rebounds here tonight. And out of bounds. New Orleans will have it. Finney Smith checked in for Branham.
Number 21, Dorian Finney-Smith.
And you'd like to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
And at the same time, you want to get a good shot here, B.A.
To the paint. Here's Wagner. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got his 4th assist with that last one. Phoenix has got 4 of 8 attempts to fall from deep here in the third quarter. Back to Payne. To the middle. Here's Beasley. Shots blocked.
They're staying active and keeping his hands moving. Murray anticipated the shot and sent it away.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Hachimura, pass to Halliburton. Gets the 3 ball to go. And now a 3-point Pelican lead.
Well, he's been nothing short of fantastic this game, and he has his team in a great spot as this thing winds down.
And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. He's gone 3 of 4 from the line.
Shooting for Phoenix, Tyler Hero. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
That free throw no good. He hits the second from the line. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. It's New Orleans up 2. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And so in the game for the Suns, they've got Malik Beasley. Tyler Hero is out there with Kyrie Irving. Then it's Kelly Olynyk, and it's Drummond in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Hey, yo, right here.
Clock at 6. Toppin, a screen on Irving. Halliburton for 3. It's hauled in by the Suns. Drummond's got his 16th rebound on the night. Hero on the wing, guarded by Sharp. Back to Olynyk. Down low. Here's Irving. And rejected. Murray deciding where to go with it. Pass to Şengün. Halliburton with the ball. Murray with it. Now here's Sharp. He's guarded by Hero. Now Şengün. And stolen by Beasley. A few possessions into the fourth. Just over a minute played. Irving for 3. Drops in the 3. Irving's got 32 points.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Halliburton against Irving. And it's Halliburton. Gets it to go inside.
Yeah, nice effort from Halliburton, working to get that point-blank shot.
Halliburton against Irving. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Six on the shot clock. Here's Beasley. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Halliburton outside. Şengün, a screen on Irving. Pass to Şengün. Beyond the arc. And it's Phoenix with a rebound.
Well, sometimes it's just not your night. But despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game.
Beasley, pass to Irving. Fires from the line. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Şengün's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Toppin outside. Inside. Tipped. Irving looking around. Olynyk with a screen on Halliburton. Let's go with a three. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And again, New Orleans no good. The Suns have gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. Hero finds Olynyk. Back to Hero. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And the Suns lead by 1. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth. Toppin, a screen on Irving. Halliburton for 3. Rebound by Olynyk. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Hero. That's good. And now he's 5 for 11 in this one.
Showing more patience this half. His shot selection has improved, and his field goal percentage is rising.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Ingram's checked in for New Orleans. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, Willie Green had some advice for the team over that last break. Coach telling their team, this is a tight one. We need full effort defensively, 1 or 2 stops, and we will win this game. A coach preaching defense, a familiar tune.
Okay, thanks, Allie.
Yeah, slick drive by Halliburton, cutting through the defense into a shot.
Drummond against Şengün. Drummond passes to Irving. Now Beasley. Drummond with the screen. Shot clock at 6. Off target from outside.
His offensive output just isn't there tonight, but his teammates have found a way to pick up the slack.
Şengün, a screen on Hero. Sharp with it. Irving picks him up. And that one's good. Sharp.
Yeah, not afraid to finish at the rim. Sharp, just relentless.
Outside Olynyk. Back to Irving. Shot from 12. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Irving's got 12 points here in the second half.
The handles Irving has remain absolutely filthy. I mean, he just carves up defenses like it's nothing.
And Şengün gets it to go. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Irving, the pass to Drummond. Shoots over Şengün. It's rebounded by Şengün.
Well, when he's got space to operate inside like that, he is not going to hesitate.
Halliburton misses. For Phoenix, they've gone 4 for 10 in the fourth. Halliburton against Irving. Pass to Olynyk. Out to Beasley. Fires for 3. Sharp grabs the miss. Sharp's got 4 rebounds now. Halliburton for 3. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Hero's got 5 rebounds tonight. And here's Olynyk. Back to Irving. To the paint. Şengün with a steal. Halliburton against Irving. Halliburton, the pass to Ingram. Since being selected in the 21 draft, Alperen Şengün has really improved.
Yeah, from 9 points per game as a rookie to over 20 in his third year. Şengün has averaged about 5 assists per game over a season. A huge number for a 6'11 post guy. He is so skilled.
And the first one at the line is good.
Well, you know Ingram is known for his scoring, but he's really developed as a passer during his time in the league. He is a well-rounded offensive player.
Both shots good from the stripe. Suns trail by 3. Here's Irving. Outside Olynyk. Pass basket is good. Nice setup from Irving.
The vet stepping up. Kelly Olynyk ready in these key spots.
Toppin outside. It's Sharp on the wing. Outside Ingram. Takes the three. Knocks it down from distance. And the Pelicans lead by 4.
He's taking what he can get here as a 3 in each half.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. For Phoenix, they've gotten 5 of 12 shot attempts to go so far in the fourth quarter. 4-3. Drills it from deep.
Well, Murphy essentially lives on the arc. His job is to provide his team with consistent outside shooting.
Outside Ingram. Pass to Toppin. Here's Halliburton. 6 on the shot clock. There's a screen by Toppin. Launches it. And again, it's New Orleans with a 3.
Important points. Tyrese Halliburton. Always ready to take the big one.
Irving fires from way outside. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. New Orleans leading by 4. Now here's Sharp. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Kelly Olynyk.
Team foul.
And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for New Orleans.
Well, they're shot blocking. The defensive effort level has been great. You got to love that intensity.
And you also have to respect the pride they take in playing defense. They've been able to get some takeaways because of their activity level.
And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for the Suns. 1:56 left in the final quarter. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Yeah, so crafty at drawing fouls. Kyrie really enjoys going at the defense and daring them to get aggressive.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Well, that's what you expect from him in this situation.
Halliburton, the pass to Şengün. 1:43 left in the fourth quarter here. Back to Halliburton. There's a screen by Toppin. 5 on the clock. And Tyrese Halliburton with a 3. Halliburton's got 42 in the game.
At the perimeter, Halliburton has a lot of confidence. He's just about always ready to take that shot.
Here's Irving. Rebounded by Ingram. Ingram's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pulls it from the top of the key. Halliburton misses.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
Outside Irving. Pulls up at the elbow. And it falls all over the rim and in. Irving's got 38 points.
And this is his time. Kyrie loves the clutch moments. We've seen him do it.
Pass to Toppin. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Third team foul.
44 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
Outside Ingram. The 3 is up. Rebound by Olynyk.
At this point, it just feels like it's over.
Yeah, time is not on their side. The score is not on their side. Nothing you can do.
Kicks it to Hero. Over Sharp. Hero, no good. And so it's New Orleans winning this one. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. It really kept this team's energy high.
And that'll do it, folks. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill.
There is no better way to start off the new year than with the NBA. Here they are. Game one of the season. Wow, it's fun to be here. And Clark, this is the culmination of all the hard work put in over the summer.
Yeah, you talk to the players on both sides, and there's optimism about this upcoming year. We'll see if that optimism is justified over time.
Now, Golden State's starting five. Okongwu is out there with Jonathan Kuminga. Then there's D'Angelo Russell. Then there's Brown, and it's man in a shooting guard.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Okongwu with a screen on Paul. To the paint. And there's Okongwu. That's good on the assist by Brown.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
Yeah, that's how he rolls. I mean, intimidate the opponent right now.
Now here's Paul. They set the screen. Thompson from long range. Buries the long-range jumper.
With his strong shot mechanics, these long-range shots tend to look easy for Thompson.
Kuminga, screen on Thompson. Here's Mann, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on Thompson. Mark, it has been quite a run for the Nuggets, hasn't it, who have made the playoffs every season since 2019.
And how about this, Kevin? They've only been lower than a 3 seed one time in that span. And that was because Murray missed the season due to injury. They are consistently tough.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
To the inside. Just 5 on the clock. And it's blocked by Brown.
And that's what active hands on D gets you. Brown got just enough of that one.
And it's Russell in the corner. Back to Brown. Golden State moving it around. Mann passes to Brown. Off target with his 3. Denver's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Brown against Antetokounmpo. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. That's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time. Free throw good. Giannis. Clark, what in the world is left for Giannis to accomplish at this point?
You know, Kevin, I don't know, quite honestly. I mean, perhaps more championships or MVPs. He's really done it all. Maybe a scoring title. But whatever he does from this point on, it's only going to add to what's been a Hall of Fame career.
Break since reaching 5 consecutive NBA Finals. The Warriors have missed the playoffs 3 of the past 5 years.
And to be fair, they did go 46-36 last season. They were 10 games over 500 last year. So they weren't a bad team, but Golden State doesn't just expect to be in the play-in. They want to be a contender.
Now here's Thompson to the middle. Here's Looney, and he dunks it down.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
You've got to respect the mind Brown has for the game. Both ends of the floor, he is so good at spotting the opening and taking advantage.
The first one falls. And Greg, we were talking Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. That was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax, signing for that 5-year extension in July of 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history.
He hits one and misses one, each at the line.
Look, you've got to give Brown a lot of credit for his growth as a shooter. That wasn't something he did when he first got to the league. He put in a lot of work. He shoots it well from the floor and line.
Now Russell. After the missed 3 from Klay Thompson. Brown wide open. He fires. Good, and the assist goes to Russell.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You've got to be tougher defensively.
And it's Michael Malone calling timeout here. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
out the numbers for Brown. Coming off a terrific season. Put up about 23 points per, 5 rebounds, and 3 assists. And you can't help but be impressed by his numbers.
You know, guys, I think he's the engine of this offense. He makes them go. Without his scoring, I think they'd be a totally different team.
Here's McDaniels. Paul looking over the floor. Good.
You know, Paul entered the league way back in 2005 at a time when we saw a lot more mid-range shots.
Now, here is Russell. No scoring in this one. And it's Brown missing.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Antetokounmpo finds Paul. Here's Thompson. Fires the 3. They get it again.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip-in.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there.
And great instincts, too, guys, anticipating where the miss was going.
And here are the Warriors now. Denver getting their last shot to go. Pass to Man. And Looney sends it back. And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Here's Brown on the mark with the 15-footer. Brown's got 6. And so it's Paul bringing it up for Denver. And stolen by Russell. Over Paul. And it's Russell missing.
Clearly the defense could have been better there, guys, but he also needs to convert that.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Knocks it loose. Here's Man. He's covered by Thompson. Okongwu's shot is good.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, the Nuggets are an example of how you build a contender from the ground up. Coach Michael Malone says, I'm hoping we can be a blueprint for a lot of young teams, young coaches, and young GMs. Be patient. Let it build the right way, bring in the right kind of people, and you never know what's going to happen. Kevin?
Well, David, you've just triggered a lot of thoughts here, but doing it that way, to me, feels the right way, and a lot of fun to watch their success. And we thank you for the report. Warriors leading by 4. Pass to Russell. Man with it. He's covered by Thompson. Brown against McDaniel. Kuminga, no good. Nuggets have gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. Antetokounmpo looking over the floor. And here's Thompson. Nailed from three-point land. Thompson's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Nuggets. Warriors have gone just a shade under 50% from the field. 5 of 11. On the wing, Man. Stolen by McDaniels. Pass to Paul for the 3. Another 3 for Denver.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
So for the Nuggets, their last game, a win against Utah. Now, Man. Now, Okongwu, defended by Looney. And that one's good. Russell.
Guys, you can just about count on it. If you score on Russell, you better believe he's looking to come right back at you.
And though the Nuggets have some excellent outside shooters, Clark, they've been more prolific inside the arc the last couple years.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, they were an extreme example of that, Kevin. First in the league in two-point attempts, and then dead last, almost dead last, in three-point attempts. Not what most people would think when looking at the Nuggets.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Warriors.
Well, you know, they've been aggressive on the defensive end, and it's paying off for them. Quite a few takeaways for them in the early going.
And another thing, guys, they've been very active tonight, frequently creating scoring opportunities off turnovers.
Paul passes to Giannis. The Warriors pull it in. Last game against the Nuggets, they lost in the Mile High City.
And they lost a close one last time they saw each other. And you have to think that it was the foul trouble that really kept them from getting the win.
When you are in foul trouble, it makes you less aggressive defensively. And when that's the case, it's hard to offer the kind of resistance that you need to. That was in the back of the mind, the foul trouble they were in.
The Nuggets trail by 4. Ball outside. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Paul's got 8 points. 1:21 left in the first quarter of the game. Paul against Russell. Pass to Man. Six to shoot. From outside the arc, Antetokounmpo pulls it in.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
41 seconds left to play in the first quarter. He trains the turnaround jump shot.
You know, Giannis has a really good basketball IQ, so he recognizes that taking and making mid-range jumpers is going to help keep the defense honest when they're guarding him.
Now, here is Russell. Brown feeling it out a bit. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Gotta stay down on that pump fake because Brown will go right into the contact.
The Warriors shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
The first free throw is good. And the Nuggets with some changes. James Wiseman, he's checked in for Looney. Portis comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. And Josh Green subbed in for McDaniels. Both good from the line that time. And so it's Paul bringing it up for Denver. They trail by 1. Pass to Portis. And off there. He misses his first shot of the night. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Warriors ahead. They're up by 1. And we'll get going after this from Ball Arena. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And the Warriors, guys, what jumps out to you in this game stats-wise?
Well, they use the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And, you know, for them guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
Golden State's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. We've got Bobby Portis. Ball out there with Green. Then there's James Wiseman. And it's Thompson in at the small forward. That's the group for Denver getting going here in the second. Now Paul. after Jaylen Brown's three-pointer that didn't go. And finished off by Wiseman. And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist in this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though, if you only play half the year?
With this break in the action, we can show you the teams that had the most rebounds last season. The Warriors, number 1.
They had such a strong presence in the paint, just a physical team. They dominated the interior in terms of rebounding.
Free throw good from Brown. And the second free throw, good. And he can't make it. 3 for 3. The Nuggets trail. Green left side. That one's off. He starts the game with a miss.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
And they double up Brown. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Brown's got 4 points this quarter.
Tell you what, he has been feeling it, guys, and the best game plan right now, it's elementary. Just keep feeding him. Let him eat.
On the wing, Thompson. Uncovered. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
Pass to Diabate. And here's Holiday, defended by Paul. They set the pick. Here's Diabate. Great D that time from Portis.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lead.
Paul outside. Portis sets the pick for Paul. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The Warriors have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Holiday, no one around him. And the three ball is good. Holiday's got the lead up to 4 now for the Warriors. Nuggets have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. And we have a timeout called by Michael Malone. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And the Nuggets with some changes. Kevon Looney is checked in for Wiseman. Antetokounmpo comes in for Bobby Portis. And it's McDaniels in for Josh Green. Looney. Back to Paul. And here is McDaniels. He has yet to score. Shot clock at 5. Here's Antetokounmpo. No good off the front iron.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
Okongwu with a screen on Thompson. Man. From the top of the key, he buries it. Man's got 7 points.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
Paul kicks to Thompson. Giannis inside. Craig is on him. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play. So it'll be Giannis Antetokounmpo shooting. It's going to go on Onyeka Okongwu. And the Warriors making a change here. Diallo's checked in.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes.
At the line for Denver, the great freak, Giannis Antetokounmpo. Shooting 1.
Free throw, no good for Antetokounmpo.
You really have to appreciate and respect the spirit Giannis plays the game with, a beacon of energy and enthusiasm for his team. They all feed off of him with an attitude of joy and unselfishness.
Now, here's Looney. Pass to McDaniels. Fires the 3. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Antetokounmpo's got his 3rd assist on the night. It's tipped. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Now, here's Thompson. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
Okongwu with a screen on Paul. Russell passes to Diallo. Here's Mann. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Giannis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
Floats it up for Kuminga. And now the Nuggets. Fast break. Giannis slashing. And while we have a chance, let's take a look at the best free throw shooters in the league from last season. Klay Thompson, number 1.
And no doubt he finished the season right where he should have on that list. He was far and away the best free throw shooter in the league.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead.
Yeah, you know, the Greek Freak is extremely versatile. He's a 5-position player and does all of it at an elite level.
No good on the second free throw.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, Giannis Antetokounmpo is not one to puff out his chest and chase accolades. He said, I put the work in. That's how I get my confidence. I don't follow the media or my stats. What I know is that I put the work in, and I try to be the best version of myself. And that focus has served him well. Kevin?
It has. You know, his dedication, David, unquestioned. We appreciate your report. And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
4th in field goal percentage. And they also showed up defensively. Top 5 in terms of opponent field goal percentage. They really won a lot of games on that side of the floor.
And you just brought up their assists. They worked the ball around so well. Their offense last season revolved around their passing game. Pass to man. Okongwu a screen. Man passes to Russell. Back to man. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Russell. Trying to get something going. And the Warriors miss again. Looking at the last game for the Golden State Warriors, it was a loss to the Cleveland Cavaliers. Of all the great ball handlers, Clark, in the NBA, Russell's got to be right there at the top of the list.
And the thing that impresses me, Kevin, is how smooth he makes it look and how effortless it appears. Even at full speed, he can make moves that most guys can't even imagine.
Now, man, following the miss by Giannis Antetokounmpo from deep. Man with it. 7 points in the game. Good D by Thompson.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
McDaniels kicks to Paul. Thompson outside. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got his 4th assist in this one. And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
Chance to see stats for Paul. A very nice season for him last year. Averaged about 9 points a game last year. 6 assists and 4 rebounds. And really, he sets the table for this team with his playmaking.
Unselfish, at times to a fault. He just makes everybody around him better.
Here's man. He's got 7. Back to Russell. Back to man. Will it go? Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Russell's got 3 assists now in this one.
Terrific imagination, creativity. Russell already one of the league's more intriguing playmakers.
Now here's Paul. He's got 8. Pass to Thompson. To come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here's man. He's covered by Thompson. Hit by Kuminga. Here's man. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even. Man's got 7 now in this quarter.
And boy, has he picked it up since the start of the second. His shots now starting to fall.
On the wing, Thompson. Shoots over man. Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession. With this break, let's show you the teams that led the league in assists last year. The Nuggets third, the Warriors fourth.
Both teams really good at passing the basketball. You look at the numbers from a season ago, very unselfish.
Brown is checked in for Golden State. Okongwu with the screen for Brown. Inside. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1. And the Nuggets making a change here. Weissman's checked in. Both free throws good from Okongwu.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Ball outside. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. The Nuggets with another miss. And it's Russell with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Golden State Warriors. They host the 76ers after this game. That'll be the first of 4 played at home for them. Denver grabs the miss.
No excuses, none. I mean, with the defense non-existent, I mean, he has to connect from there.
Thompson with the bucket.
Well, we know Thompson always wired to score, but right now, it even seems to be coming easier for him.
Ball against Russell. Kuminga, screen on Paul. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Josh Green's checked in for Denver. Giannis, no good. The Warriors have gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Holiday dishes to Russell. Brown outside. And rebounded by McDaniel.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Weissman the pass to Paul. Outside, Green. Takes it from 10. Antetokounmpo kicks to Green. Just 4 to shoot. Fade away. And Giannis with the basket on the assist by Paul. Antetokounmpo's got 7 points here in this quarter. Golden State's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. To the inside. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Bobby Portis is checked in for the Nuggets. Then for the Warriors, Torrey Craig. He's checked in for Jonathan Kuminga. And it's Brandon Podziemski in for D'Angelo Russell. Denver's gotten the 3-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. Portis a screen on Holiday. Paul for 3. Craig pulls it in. Golden State's gone 2 for 5 from 3-point land since the end of the first. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Here's Holiday. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. This is his first chance at the line tonight.
For the Warriors, Aaron Holiday. 2 shots.
Free throw, good, Holiday. Good on both. Now Paul. 8 points for him. Lets it go with a three. Headshot off. And the first half comes to a close in a tie game. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
Well, right now for Denver, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, and now let's check out the Denver Nuggets, who are in a close game after one half of play.
In a tight game like this, free throws could be the difference. It would help if they can.
That is more than enough.
Welcome back. The calendar has flipped over, and so have we, into the second half of our broadcast. It's been a clinic out there by Jaylen Brown.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
Well, you know, in that first half, it was a common occurrence. He got to the stripe time and time again.
Setting the floor for the Warriors. We've got Brown. Kuminga out there with Okongwu. And there's D'Angelo Russell, and it's man in at the 2 spot. Al Paul, after Jaylen Brown's three-pointer that didn't go. Looney finds McDaniel. Oh, no one around him. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Antetokounmpo's got 5 assists tonight. Also looking it over. Brown against McDaniel. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time, the whistle blowing.
And Brown is a guy who is hunting contact. Defenders have to be more cautious around him when they're defending.
And this is his 4th trip to the free throw line tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And Brown drops them both. Here's Paul. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Pass to Thompson. Giannis outside. From about 16. Warriors with the rebound. Okongwu's now got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. And here is Brown. Okongwu with a screen on Antetokounmpo. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. And it's Paul with the ball for the Denver Nuggets. They lead by 1. Inside. Antetokounmpo. Automatic.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Pass to man. 6 to shoot. Thompson comes with the double team. Brown the pass to Okongwu. Over Looney. And the Warriors miss again.
Starting slow in this half. 0 for 3 so far.
Thompson outside. Shoots the 3. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 6 assists now in the game. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Count it, and the Nugget lead has been cut down to just 3 in the basket from Brown.
There it is, the first basket of the half after missing their first 3 attempts.
And here is Paul, following Jaylen Brown's 3. The shot by Thompson, no good. Stolen by Thompson. Pass to Looney. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Here's Giannis. Physical basketball from Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Boy, the added work in the weight room for Giannis coming into play there. I mean, you got to send an army to try to stop this guy.
Okongwu with the screen for Brown. And the 3 off target.
Only 20% from the field to start this half. To me, it looks like their opponent may have made some nice adjustments.
At Giannis. Unloads from 13. That's good. It's his 7th made basket in 14 tries.
When it comes to stuffing the stat sheet, Antetokounmpo does it very well in just about every category. But his greatest strength is he's a dominant scorer.
Man finds Brown. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
This will make 5 trips now to the free throw line for him tonight.
And last season, he was a 70% free throw shooter, something I'm sure he'd like to improve.
One shot.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Now here's Paul. He's got 11. Thompson from long range. Kept alive. Looney. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Okongwu with a screen on McDaniel. Brown against McDaniel. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. With the break in the action, let's show you the teams with the most second chance points last year. Number 5, the Warriors.
That's an effort stat for me. I mean, it shows you how hard this team works in the paint. They continue to pound the backdoor.
And here is Paul. Thompson for the triple. It's hauled in by Brown. Brown's got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside, Russell. With the floater. And with that, the Denver lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Brown.
And really, the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Thompson outside. To the paint. Here's Paul. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Paul's got 5 points now this quarter.
Paul, so good at finding ways to score down low despite his lack of overwhelming size. He's got great confidence when he catches it there.
Brown, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo. He's got 16. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Few better than Giannis completing the play. Incredible strength, plus excellent agility.
A different look for Denver. Wiseman comes in for Looney. And Josh Green subbed in for Chris Paul.
At the line for 1, the great freak, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Warriors trail by 9. Holiday with it. He has 5. Craig sets a screen. Holiday against Green. Deflects the pass. Stolen by McDaniels. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on Jaylen Brown.
And the toughness McDaniels plays with is impressive. He doesn't back down from any defender inside.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
You know, they've been knocking down triples, too. They've continued to make the most of their opportunities from behind the arc as well.
The free throw drops for McDaniels.
Known as a versatile and tremendous defender, McDaniels also continues to make real good progress as a scorer.
Podziemski, he's checked in for the Warriors. And McDaniels drops them both. And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Let's get a look at the numbers for Green. Last season's performance for him put up 8 points per game, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. And every team wants a scorer to give them a lift off the bench, and that's just what he brings.
Well, he's instant offense. I mean, the game's momentum can be going one way, then bam, his scoring turns the tide.
Warriors trail by 11. It's to Diallo. And it's Podziemski in the corner. Shoots over McDaniel. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. Thompson outside. Here's Green. He's looking for Giannis and finds him. And they double up on Antetokounmpo. Here's McDaniels. It's good from long range. McDaniels got the lead up to 14 now for the Nuggets.
Right there, Daniels is saying, you got to come get me if you want to stop me.
Here's Diabate. Antetokounmpo defending. And Wiseman sends it back. Right side, Antetokounmpo. Lays it up and banks it in. Giannis has got 21 in the game.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
As to Diallo. Puts up a 3. And again, it's the Warriors missing. The Nuggets leading by 16. Takes the 13-footer out to Thompson. Craig against Giannis. A second chance effort. The Warriors pull it in. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And McDaniels with the block.
The length of McDaniels, a big factor at both ends.
Here's Green. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And checking out the numbers for Antetokounmpo. Last season, he played outstanding. 6th in rebounding. And he was such a reliable option offensively, finishing in the top 10 in field goal percentage.
And seeing what he did last year, just blowing up the defensive schemes designed to keep him under control, man. As you said, second best scorer in the league. It was a beautiful thing to watch. First one falls for him.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
No misses yet. You can't do much better than that, guys.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Warriors trail by 17. Here's Diallo. Nothing on the board. Craig with a screen on McDaniels. Diallo kicks to Holiday. Just 5 on the clock. They could use a bucket. And he sinks the layup. Holiday's got 7 points. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
At the line for Denver, the Greek Freak, Giannis Antetokounmpo. One shot.
Free throw, no good for Antetokounmpo. Warriors trail by 17. Now Diallo. Holiday looking over the floor. No good there. Some solid defense from Antetokounmpo. McDaniels against Diallo. Antetokounmpo kicks to Thompson. To the middle. Here's Wiseman. And he overshot that one, missing. Golden State's gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. Back to Craig. And it's Podziemski in the corner. Down low, here's Diabate.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
Pass to Diallo. Lets the three fly. Good on the triple.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Thompson passes to Giannis. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Denver needs to get off his shot. And here's Green outside. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And so it's the Denver Nuggets enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. Back to the action in just a minute. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. We've got James Wiseman. Jaden McDaniels is out there with Bobby Portis. And there's Klay Thompson. And it's Paul in at the point. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets.
He's really picked up where he left off in the first.
Warriors trail by 15. Now, here is Russell. Kuminga sends a screen for Russell. That shot wide open. Brown's got 27 points.
When JB is on from here, it really boosts his team.
Bounce pass from Paul. Thompson inside the line. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got his 8th assist here tonight. The Warriors shooting 43% from the field. Russell passes to Brown. His three-pointers off the mark.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
And Thompson kicks to Paul. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Thompson outside on the arc. And again, Denver with the triple.
3 triples in the first half, 3 in the second. Boy, do they add up.
Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Brown outside. And it's Denver with the rebound. Lets it go from the wing. And Thompson gets it to go in on the assist by Paul. Paul's got 9 assists now tonight. Kuminga, screen on Paul. Pass to man. Looking to end the run. It's rebounded by Portis.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Russell against Paul. Portis sets the pick for Paul. Lock at 6. From downtown. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Kuminga. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. McDaniels passes to Paul. 5 on the clock.
And that's Russell. I mean, has the length to disrupt and bother shots, even against bigger or more explosive athletes.
Pass to Brown. Here's the 3. And the Warriors miss again.
You know, he's just chucking it up from distance this quarter. If you're going to do this, especially in the second half, you better make them.
McDaniels kicks to Paul. Back to McDaniels. Shot clock at 6. Shoots it up. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Okongwu's now got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. And the action on hold, as it appears there's been an injury. Yep, he's definitely in a bad way out there right now. Tough to see.
And that's the one thing you just really can't control or even guard against, and that's injury.
Yeah, you know, aside from some of the player protection rules, which have been of benefit, a lot of it just comes down to what the body can withstand.
And the Warriors making a change here. Diabate's checked in.
It's that 30 seconds, man. Here comes your Nuggets dance team.
Looney's checked in for Bobby Portis. Warriors trail by 19. And here's Russell. Brown right side. Back to Russell. Pass to man. Russell against Paul. It's Russell with the drive. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
You know, maybe he's not the fastest guy on the court, but quickness is more important than pure speed in basketball. Russell's handle and scoring instincts, though, are borderline elite.
Now here's Paul. A 3-ball. Again, the miss by Paul. Warriors trail by 17. Brown the pass to Russell. Inside. Here's Kuminga. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket.
Boy, you can't give him any room to maneuver on the board, because once he does, he's going to make you pay.
Pass to Thompson. Fires for 3. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got assist number 10 tonight with that last one.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Now here's Brown. Russell from long range. A three-pointer is right on target. Russell's got 5 points in the quarter.
You know, with good form, a quick release, and a nice feel, Russell's comfortable in catch-and-shoot situations.
Pass to Thompson. Lets it go from deep. And again, Denver with the triple.
You got to be in awe of what he's doing this quarter, actually destroying the opponent.
And it's Russell with the ball. He'll bring it up for Golden State. Brown outside. Takes it from 10. Here's Diabate. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Excellent activity and timing on the offensive glass. That's how you get extra possessions.
Thompson left side. Shoots over man. Again, the Nuggets score.
Guys, this has been an incredible performance this quarter. I mean, he's getting the ball where he likes it and wants it and just going to work.
Ball against Russell. Pass to Brown. There's the triple. And the call will go against Jonathan Kuminga. That's his third foul of the game. And the Nuggets making a change here. Antetokounmpo's checked in. Denver leading by 18. Paul with the ball. Fires for 3. Diabate grabs the board. Diabate's got his 6th rebound on the night. Brown outside. That 3 off the mark.
Well, another tin cup moment here, because he continues to miss shot after shot from three-point range. This is not a fourth quarter he's going to want to remember.
Thompson with the bucket.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
Warriors trail by 20. Kuminga, screen on Paul. Here's man. Connects from three-point range.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Paul. McDaniels dishes to Wiseman. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Nuggets lead by 19.
And get used to seeing that for years to come. Wiseman working in that pick-and-roll action and cashing in.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. present our New Balance Player of the Game, Klay Thompson.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
This is as good a game as we've seen him play, and this crowd can't get enough of it. When he explodes like this, it becomes a special atmosphere in here. Here's man. Outside, Russell. Brown outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Queta. Denver grabs the miss. Wiseman's got his 5th rebound in this one. And now let's check in with David Aldridge to see how Onyeka Okongwu is doing. David.
Thanks, Kevin. I just talked with the Warriors' head athletic trainer. He told me that although he twisted the knee pretty badly, nothing looks like it's torn. He won't return for this game, and depending on the final prognosis, he may miss a number of games before making a return. I'll let you know more details as soon as I find them out. Kevin?
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know, Greg, how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
And, you know, for him, just watching his teammates unable to contribute, that's really a helpless feeling.
Now, here's McDaniel after James Wiseman's miss. 1:33 left here in the 4th quarter. Russell passes to man. Thompson comes with the double team. Here's Queta. We've seen the league, Clark, crack down on physical play more and more over time.
You know, I think in general that's a good trend and direction and change. The game was extremely physical and rugged in the early 80s and even into the early mid-90s. But things change, and I think the change is for the better. It's about player safety and protecting players. So I think it's a good thing overall.
Bobby Portis has checked in for the Nuggets. Green comes in for Klay Thompson. Different look here for the Warriors. Diabate's checked in. Diallo comes in for Jaylen Brown. Podziemski, he's checked in for Trey Mann. And Aaron Holiday's subbed in for Russell. No good at the stripe this time. Second misses also. And it's Paul with the ball for the Denver Nuggets.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Nuggets.
Fewer miscues made the difference.
Yeah, I mean, a great all-around effort. Not only did they minimize their turnovers, but kept the pressure up on D, forcing the other team to commit turnovers.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And continued dominance against this team, winning both of their matchups this season.
And, you know, against a conference opponent who you're going to see 4 times total on the season, a 2-0 advantage is pretty healthy.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Klay Thompson.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Green finds McDaniels. Now here's Wiseman. He's defended by Podziemski.
And you love Wiseman's offensive energy, always looking for ways to contribute and find points.
So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And, you know, this game could really be a defining one for what they can do when they are playing at their best. I mean, being here at home no doubt helps, and the execution was flawless.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Giannis, you have said in the past you have even more untapped potential. So how did you put your fingerprints on this game?
I'm just here to do whatever it takes to help my team win. Did a great job executing, move the ball, and this is what we do. This is what we do. We play together, and whatever we do, hopefully we can get a win at the end of the day.
Well, it certainly turned into a win.
David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin.
From 2K Sports to everyone out there, welcome and Happy New Year. This is Brian Anderson, joined by Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson. Grant, nothing quite like the first game of a brand new season. So many possibilities.
Well, you know, BA, for the players, you're excited and relieved at the same time. You get to see all the hard work you put in during the offseason pay off.
So a look at our starters for the Heat. Bol out there with Nikola Vucevic. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then there's Edwards. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward position. And that one's good. DeRozan.
Living in this area on the floor, DeRozan loves that mid-range game, and honestly, for good reason.
Here's Edwards. And the layup is good off the glass.
High percentage look right off the bat.
And James has got the ball here for the Celtics. Their last meeting was in this building. They were able to come out on top.
In their last game against this opponent, they secured the win because their second unit really stepped up.
Yeah, the reserves added another dimension to their offense, and the opposition had no answers on how to slow them down.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk to Joe Mazzulla for a minute. He was emphatic, saying that Edwards was their main concern, telling me Anthony poses problems on both sides of the ball, and he is relentless. He doesn't let up. He wants his guys to match Edwards' energy.
Thanks for that, Allie. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Well, Grant, even though it looks like LeBron could play forever, he stated that he doesn't have much time left.
Well, it's unbelievable that he sustained this level of excellence for as long as he has. I would be surprised if we see this type of longevity ever again.
What I appreciate about LeBron is how much he loves being a leader. He knows how much his teammates count on him.
And how about LeBron? Even if he's no longer the clear-cut best player in the league, he can still take over a game, RJ.
Oh, make no mistake, he is still the best when he needs to be. Absolutely has a switch that gets flipped when he needs it. It's not on for 48 minutes, but he can definitely turn it on for a few.
Jackson outside. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. DeRozan passes to Jackson. Just 5 to shoot. On the wing, Bane fires from deep. Bol grabs the board.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Edwards. It's on target from the high post.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's DeRozan. 5 points in the game. It's deflected. Giddey against James. A deep three. And it's Bane with the rebound. The Celtics have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Here's James. Blocked! Outside Bol. Back to Giddey. Left side, Edwards. And close on the shot, even with the foul. Now 2 free throws. It's on Desmond Bane.
And we've seen Edwards grow a lot in the past few years. He has a great understanding of how to put defenders in tough spots.
The first free throw is good. Grant, when it comes to Anthony Edwards, fair to say he's meeting expectations so far.
Oh, no question, B.A. The first overall pick in the 2020 draft, Edwards has been anything but a bust. Now we are seeing him trying to compete for titles.
Now here's Bane. He had 31 in the win against Toronto.
He didn't make it all about himself. His passing was sharp, and he kept everyone involved.
There's just no hesitation from 3 for Bane. He is trigger happy out there at all times.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. James against Edwards. Pass to Giddey. And it's Bane with the rebound. Celtics lead by 4. To the middle. Vucevic with a steal. To the inside. Here's Bol. And finished off by Bol.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Now here's Jackson. Coming off a solid outing against Toronto.
Good work on the block. I like when LeBron gets aggressive this close to the rim.
Edwards against James. Outside Giddey. Jacks up a 3. And it's good. First made shot in 4 attempts.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here is James. A 23-point game for him in the win against Toronto. Jackson surveying the D. The 3 from Bane. And it's Giddey with a rebound.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Anunoby passes to Bol. Vucevic, a screen on Bane. Here's Edwards. And there are the Heat with another bucket.
And a slick play called by Edwards, creating space for himself to operate.
Outside Bane. Back to James. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
And it's Giddey missing.
He just looks off this quarter. Looks like he's forcing it a bit right now. A little bit in his head.
Here's DeRozan. And Vucevic with the block.
Powerful swat by Vuce, showing how effective he can be on D.
Shot from the inbound. And there's James on the assist by Zubac. James has got 8.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
Pass to Anunoby. Back to Giddey. Vucevic, a screen on DeRozan. 4 on the clock. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Vucevic's shot is off.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
DeRozan against Edwards. Pass to James. Tipped away. Now here's Giddey. He's closely guarded. And that one drops for him. Giddey's got his second bucket on the night.
And so much fight in Josh Giddey. He showed it on the interior that time.
Well, Grant, the Miami Heat are as professionally run as any franchise in this league.
Yeah, and certain numbers point to that. They minimize turnovers, they don't commit cheap fouls, and they hit their free throws. So, in other words, they don't give anything away.
And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
The Celtics making a switch here. Bridges is checked in. Jovic, he's checked in for Miami. McBride comes in for Giddey. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Miami. It's a 3-point game. And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And now let's glance at the league's most aggressive defensive teams from last year. In third, the Heat. Fifth best, the Celtics.
And what stuck out to me is how intense both of these teams were on D last season. Neither giving up many points to opposing teams.
Back to McBride. It's Edwards on the wing. Check by James. Beyond the arc. Edwards, no good.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Now here's Bane. McBride covers. Anunoby against Bridges. Back to Bane. Bridges outside. Over Anunoby. And they recover it. James outside. Goes back up. Pass to Zubac. And it's cleared by Vucevic.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Nikola Vucevic has seen a lot in his decade plus in the league, and he said the game has changed. Now you have centers that can pass, put the ball on the floor, make plays, and shoot threes, play like guards, and you can't get stuck in time. You have to be able to adjust.
Allie, he's certainly got the skill level. Now, here is James. 10 points for him. Jackson outside. The 3. And he can't get that one. Heat trail by 3. Pass to Jovic. Anunoby, a screen on Zubac. Here's Jovic. That one's good. This game is all even.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Boston has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Outside Bane. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And Richardson's bursting onto the scene. Bane has been nothing short of spectacular.
Bane was a steal with the 30th pick. He's added to his game each year. And now, look, he's one of the better two-way wings in the league.
The free throw drops for Bane.
An effective two-way threat. Have to be impressed with Bane's steady improvement year after year.
Some changes for Boston. Eubanks comes in for Zubac. And Green is subbed in for LeBron. Grimes, he's checked in for Miami. And Bane drops them both. And when you talk about the Boston Celtics last year, they were historically good, Richard.
Yeah, they had the 4th best net rating ever. in the history of the game. That's Magic Johnson, Larry Bird, the MJ Bulls, shattered the NBA record for offensive rating at 123.1. They were unreal.
Rovic's shot is off.
Well, some trips you get the shot you want, it just doesn't fall. I'd go back to him in that area on the floor.
Back to Bridges. Outside Bane. From deep. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
Quick thinking from Bane there. I like watching him rise up like this off the pass.
Pass to Grimes. Vucevic, a screen on Bane. Grimes. Tries again. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Team foul. At the line for the Heat, Nikola Vucevic at the line for 1.
RJ, when you talk about Vucevic, is he the best NBA player ever to come from Switzerland?
There is an argument to be made. He has the most points by any Swiss-born player by far and the only All-Star game appearances.
Jackson outside. Pass to Bridges. Fires for 3. Edwards pulls it in. Miami trailing. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. And he dunks it down.
It's harder to thread those passes inside, but the reward is evident.
And it's Green with the ball for the Boston Celtics. There's the triple. Drains the triple.
Love to see that kind of activity. It just makes things happen.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Celtics. He put together 10 points in the quarter. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Boston?
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
Heat trail by 3. Setting the floor for the Heat. They've got Josh Giddey, Anthony Edwards out there with Bol Bol. Then there's Nikola Vucevic, and it's Grimes in at the shooting guard position. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint. But if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
He misses the free throw.
Vooch doesn't get to the line as much as you would expect, but he does shoot a good number from there.
And he sinks the second. One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2. And Richard, throughout his career, DeMar DeRozan has such an easy time finding ways to score.
He knows how to get to his spots on the floor, BA. You have to do your work early against DeRozan because he is a midi master. If you let him move freely, he will J you to death.
That's good from DeRozan. DeMar DeRozan, an impressive scorer who takes relatively few three-point shots, Greg.
Yeah, the arc is not his primary focus. He'd rather pick you apart in the mid-range, but he does it so consistently that the points pile up quick.
And the Celtics making a change here. James is checked in. Now here's Giddey. Vucevic, a screen on Green. Clock at 6. Here's Edwards. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
And this will be his second trip to the free throw line. And he makes a first. A different look for Miami. Carter, he's checked in for Nikola Vucevic. And it's Anunoby in for Grimes. And both free throws good for Edwards. The Celtics with the lead. Outside, Green. Back to James. On the wing, DeRozan. Off the mark there with a 3. Well, Miami shooting about 47%. A nice number. Giddey finds Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
You love the show of force from Carter Jr. He's not messing around when he gets the ball down there.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Here's James. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on OG Anunoby.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Some things change, but LeBron stays the same. Still the same leader on the floor. The same player. It is truly impressive.
Ivica Zubac checked in for Eubanks. And Miami with a change here, too. Williams is checked in to the left wing. Bull down low. James is there. Here's an 8-footer. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Ivica Zubac.
Versatility is what Wendell Carter Jr. brings to your squad. He has offensive game both inside and outside. And on the other end, he gets the job done using his size.
And so Carter nails them both. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for Boston. They trail by 1. Next up, they'll face the Timberwolves in Minnesota. And that starts a 4-game road trip for them.
It's hard to know what Green is going to do in these sets. He uses that unpredictability pretty much to his advantage, though.
Giddey against Green. Giddey with a screen on DeRozan. Pass to Anunoby. 4-3. The Heat rebound. Giddey hitting his third shot in 7 looks. And the chess match continues.
7 lead changes already, and we're still in the first half.
James passes to Green. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
And one of Green's best attributes is that he doesn't really see contact. He will either go over it or through it.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Now here's Anunoby. No made baskets yet. Outside Giddey. Inside. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
There's the AT&T 5G Slam Can, capturing the moment. DeRozan finds James. Payne with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Green. Giddey defends. On the attack, Green. And Carter with the block.
Hard to get shots over Carter Jr. With his timing and his long arms.
Back to Bull. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. And the Heat lead by 3. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Heat.
When you pile up the blocks earlier in games, it really can affect the other team. They lose confidence offensively.
You know, they've also been very effective at running the floor. Just a ton of points in the fast break. It's been a big part of their success.
No coverage that time. DeRozan's got 4 points this quarter.
You could see his confidence on that shot. DeMar DeRozan catches it, fires it without a pause.
Here's Carter. Boston pulls it in. Outside, Green, James. Oh, it's blocked by Bull. Anunoby with it. Picked up by DeRozan. James against Bull. Giddey passes to Carter. Carter, a screen on Bane. Back to Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
They're using his frame to set a big pick. Carter effectively disrupts the defense.
Bane against Williams. James outside. Right side, Green. James, a screen on Giddey. 6 to shoot. Green for 3. The shot, no good. The Heat with the lead. Outside Bull. Back to Williams. Pass to Carter. Outside Giddey. Back to Carter. That shot off. Great D that time from Zubac. Bane, the pass to Green. In close, Green puts it in.
Look, I don't care if Green is shooting from outside or in the paint close. This man finds a way.
Pass to Carter. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Shooting for Miami.
First one falls for him.
And here in the second quarter, he's starting to work himself to the free throw line. That's a good move.
Bridges, he's checked in for Desmond Bane. And Miami also making a switch. McBride, he's checked in for Anunoby. And it's DeRozan missing. The Heat have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Pass to Carter. Williams from long range. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And as he's gotten more comfortable in the league, Carter Jr.'s assist numbers have gone up. A sign the game is slowing down for him.
Three-pointer, Bridges. Bull grabs the board. Heat leading by 4. And here's Giddey. The kick out to Williams. Outside McBride. Over Green. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. Here's James. 12 points for him. DeRozan outside. Back to James. Oh, LeBron sending it home.
Now look, a coach is going to trust LeBron James to just put up monster numbers because that's who he is. But it is nice to see him get into a nice groove like this.
Here's Giddey. And it falls. 4 for 8 for him from the floor.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Now here's Green. 7 points in the game. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Zubac. He shoots it. And there's James on the assist by DeRozan. James has got 16 points now.
When LeBron decides it's his time, good luck slowing him down.
Carter, a screen on Green. To the middle. And it's slammed in by Carter.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Here's Green. To the paint. The floater. Zubac's shot is off.
2 minutes.
Miami leading by 6. Down low. Stolen by Bridges. 1:49 left in the half. DeRozan outside. James, a screen on Williams. DeRozan for three, and that's his fourth bucket of the game in 7 attempts.
He got a three to fall in the first, and now his second in this quarter. Not a trend the defense wants to see.
Pass to McBride. Off target with the open look.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
And the bucket is good. Now just a 1-point Heat lead. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Miami Heat. Now Carter. Carter, a screen on DeRozan. Williams passes to Carter. While we have a moment, let's check out the highest scoring teams in the league last season. The Celtics in second.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
Eubanks, he's checked in for Boston. Jaren Jackson comes in for DeRozan. And so Carter nails them both. 59 seconds left in the first half of basketball. And here is Green. He's got 7. James deciding where to go with it. This one for 3. Missed it. 3 for 6 now. Stolen by Bridges. Another shot. And that's 2 points on the layup. Bridges has gotten his first points in this one.
How about the level of activity this dude just brings to the glass? Just refusing to give up on plays, and his teammates, trust me, they appreciate the effort.
Carter, a screen on James. Back to Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Yeah, great play from Edwards off the pick and roll. Moving the ball around and get another guy a shot.
Edwards against Green. Vucevic with a steal. Wendell Carter, he's been the guy making things happen for Miami. He had solid production this quarter with scoring and rebounding. Well, now a minute to check in. Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
It'll be the Wizards out at Capital One Arena against the Bulls. That's a 7 p.m. tip-off Eastern Time. Circling back to our featured game, the Miami Heat find themselves in a pretty even matchup.
Depth has been the key for them so.
And that's it for halftime.
Welcome back, everybody. Happy New Year's to all of you as we continue our broadcast. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, he's showing off how skilled he is at attacking the defense and converting at the line.
He knows that that's a strength for him. If they're going to keep fouling, he has no problem taking that.
James is out there with Desmond Bane. Then there's Ivica Zubac. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. And it's Jackson in at the 4. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half.
This is what a near 7-footer like Jackson delivers. Tough inside scoring.
Edwards finds Vucevic. Outside Giddey. Picked by Vucevic. Payne against Giddey. No luck on that one. Celtics trail by 3. Outside Payne. Inside. Tries a 10-footer, and it's going to be a 3-second call.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
Heat leading by 3.
Well, so much can be said about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s versatility, but I'd like to praise his team-first mindset. If the dirty work needs doing, he's got it, as long as it helps his team get the win. And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
For the tie. Rebound by the Heat. Vucevic has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Anunoby passes to Vucevic. They double-team Vucevic. Edwards against James. Puts it up from 12. Edwards, so good inside.
Outstanding work in close. Edwards is just so confident from this area.
James against Anunoby. James passes to Bane. And a miss there on the triple. The Heat have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Bull down low. Defended by Jackson. Bull, no good. Here's DeRozan. And DeRozan throws it down hard.
Okay, Mr. DeRozan. DeMar still got some bounce left.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Get ready, everyone.
And Giddey has got the ball here for the Miami Heat. 3-point lead. They'll be playing host to New Orleans for their next one. That'll be the first of 3 games played at home. Boston has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. DeRozan outside. Zubac with a screen on Giddey. And Vucevic with the block. Bull against Jackson. Outside Giddey. Outside Edwards. Five to shoot. Pulls up. And again, no good by Miami. Celtics trail by 3. DeRozan, left side. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Giddey's got 5 rebounds in the game. Anunoby for 3. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Giddey's got 5 assists tonight.
Yeah, something Giddey has always done well is share the ball. Tough to miss that wide open man.
DeRozan outside. The 3. And that basket makes him 6 for 11. Shooting a good percentage.
Looking to find the rhythm he had in the first half. That's now his 4th three-pointer of the game.
Bane against Giddey. Outside Bull. Anunoby on the wing. Back to Bull. The 3 is up. The rebound by Jackson. The Celtics have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Here's James. Wasted no time with that shot, but it's off the mark. Miami leading by 3. Left side, Edwards. Pass to Bull. From deep. Rebounded by the Celtics.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Outside Bane. Here's Zubac. Jackson finds James. James double teamed. Zubac with a screen on Giddey. Bane, no good.
Yeah, he's really scrambling to keep them in this game. Gotta respect that hustle.
And stolen by Bane. And here's the fast break. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It goes on Bull. Miami making a switch here. Jovic is checked in. That one drops. He ties it up. Here's Giddey. He's got 9. Pass to Vucevic. Outside Edwards. Fires the 3. Boston pulls it in. Jackson's got 4 rebounds in the game. Now Bane for the lead. Rebound by the Heat. Vucevic has got 9 rebounds now.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Edwards with it. Picked up by James. To win the cold spell. And man, and wanting it more.
The focus Edwards has, I mean, being able to still drain the shot despite aggressive coverage.
James inside. Anunoby covering. The whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul. And Boston with some changes. Eubanks, he's checked in for Zubats. Bridges comes in for DeRozan. And Jalen Green subbed in for LeBron. McBride, he's checked in for Miami. Green against Edwards. Takes the hit and scores inside. Green. Miami has gone just 1 of 5 from three-point range here in the third quarter. Jackson against Vucevic. Pass to Anunoby. Outside Edwards. Count the basket and the foul. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Heat.
They've been just suffocating on defense the whole game. Look at their shot blocking. The opposition doesn't have any room to breathe.
And also, attacking in transition has been working for them. I mean, we credit them for running the break well and being opportunistic.
Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball. A quick break, and we look at our 2K leaderboard for three-point shooting last season. The Celtics in second.
They ran a great system last year that put a priority on creating high-quality looks from deep, and it made them the best three-point shooting team in the league.
The Heat with the lead. Shot is up. And again, no good by Miami. The Celtics have gotten 5 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Pass to Jackson. Eubanks with it for the lead. Gets the three to fall. And the Celtics lead by 1. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Edwards looking it over from outside the arc. And it's Bane with the rebound. Bane's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Green. It's tipped. Edwards driving. Oh! Edwards with the highlight reel jam.
Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards. Wow.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. So it's Boston now. Pass to Bridges. There's the drive. Eubanks inside, working on Vucevic. Fast break Miami. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on Desmond Bane.
Second team foul.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
Quentin Grimes. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Celtics trail by 3. Pass to Bridges. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Miami has gone just 1 of 6 from long distance here in the third. The shots just aren't falling. And Vucevic slams it in.
When he's within range, Vuce is going at the rim, and he's going at it hard.
Green against Edwards for 3. Bridges. Rebound Miami.
Just an ugly show from him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
Grimes, the pass to Edwards. There's a minute 54 left in the third. Just 5 on the clock. Three-pointer. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Richard, every team wants three-point shooters and rim protection. Jaren Jackson Jr. gives you both.
Oh, he is the prototypical big man. He's Defensive Player of the Year. He's led the league in blocks on multiple occasions, and he can stretch the floor and shoot threes.
Edwards, no good.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Back to Green. 1:11 left in the third quarter. Fires in the triple. Green's got 12 points in the game.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Pass to Grimes. Vucevic against Jackson from 12 feet. No luck on that one. Let's see if they want to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
Hey, looking at the clock, I'd say yes.
Here's Green. And that misses. That would have put him up. The Heat shooting 35% in the third quarter. Back to Edwards. And they double up Edwards. Takes a 3. The triple hits for Edwards.
This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
Pass to Jackson. Back to Green. The 3-ball. Can't knock in the 3. Anthony Edwards has been on display for Miami. He's been effective on offense, racking up 21 points so far in this contest. We'll be right back with you shortly. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And so James will bring it up for Boston. On the floor for Miami, starting the fourth quarter. We've got OG Anunoby. He's out there with Anthony Edwards. Wendell Carter is out there with Miles McBride. And it's Grimes in a shooting guard.
Oh, man, LeBron, just big boy basketball on full display.
OG Anunoby. That's his second personal foul. First team foul. At the line, LeBron James. At the line with 1 shot.
The Heat shooting efficiently, 50% so far. James against Edwards. Pass to Carter. Now Anunoby takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the layup. And the Heat lead by 2. Boston's shooting the ball at 48% so far. Jackson outside. Zubac with it. It's James on the wing to take the lead. And Grimes pulls it down.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Out of bounds, it'll be Celtics ball. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for the Boston Celtics. On Thursday, they'll take on Kristaps Porzingis and the Minnesota Timberwolves. And then on Friday, they'll be playing the Rockets in Houston.
And you know, for that matchup with the Thunder, it's going to be game number 4 for them during the start of this NBA campaign. They'll want to get off to a hot start for the year.
And the Heat making a change here. Giddey's checked in. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. To the inside. And Carter with the block. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Giddey. Now here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards just bullying his way inside.
And the offensive firepower Edwards is capable of is special. I mean, we are seeing it on full display right now.
Jackson outside. Buries it from three.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
And there's the foul. It'll go on DeMar DeRozan. That's his first foul. Bol, he's checked in for Miami.
Heat substitution, number 30, Bol.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Pass to Anunoby. Back to Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Three-pointer. Rebounded by the Celtics. Bane's got 6 rebounds now in the game. DeRozan looks it over. James against Giddey. James double teamed. The three from Bane. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. James has got 3 assists in the game. The Heat have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Outside Edwards. Giddey against Bane. Outside Edwards. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on LeBron James.
And Edwards' teammates encourage him to be aggressive because when he is, he forces the defense's hand.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And also, their mid-range game has been outstanding. They're just finding holes in the defense and exploiting them.
Vucevic, he's checked in for Grimes. And so he hits both. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Jackson on the wing. Pass to Bane. Edwards comes with a double team. Now Zubac. Shoots over Vucevic. Zubac's shot is off. Edwards against James. Outside Bol. Anunoby on the wing. Back to Bol. Just 5 to shoot. Giddey finds Anunoby. Bol, good look. Boston pulls it in. Zubac has got rebound number 8 now. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. James outside. Kicks it out to Bane. From outside, off the mark.
And as long as he keeps missing from deep, the D will keep letting him fire away. He's just off from range right now.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Celtics. Boston has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Jackson. Back to Bane. James, a screen on Edwards. Bane against Edwards. Oh, 2 vicious points from the King.
Roll back that clock. LeBron, the King, still reigns.
Miami trailing. Giddey passes to Anunoby. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Shooting for Miami, Josh Giddey, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one's off.
You can tell that Josh Giddey is one sharp player, not just in how he threads passes, but how he moves on the floor and gets around other guys.
He hits the second from the line. The Celtics have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. James finds Bane. Shoots from the line. Cole grabs the board.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Pass to Giddey. Oh, got a piece of it. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. To the middle. Here's James. Wow! LeBron making some noise.
One of the most ferocious dunkers we've ever seen. James still enjoys putting on a show.
Zubac against Bull. Fires the 3. Sinks it from distance.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
DeRozan outside. Pass to Bane. James outside. James can't get that one to fall. Miami has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Vucevic, a screen on Zubac. Now here's Vucevic. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Jackson outside. Pass to Zubac. Giddey with a double team. And it's good for 2. And the Celtics lead by 2. The Heat have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this 4th quarter. Outside Edwards. Here's Bull. Outside Anunoby. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Vucevic. 19-footer. And he wills that one in. Sinking it right through the back of the iron. That gives him a double-double in this one. James passes to Zubac. James outside. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a 3-point play. It goes on Bull.
Personal foul. Second team foul. At the line, Ivica Zubac. At the line, shooting 1.
Now Giddey. And Erik Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Erik Spoelstra said to the team. He told his guys to up their aggressiveness on the defensive end, saying this game is all about who can get stops right now. I need you guys to bring some more energy on defense. That's how we'll get this win. Guys?
Appreciate the report, Allie. Edwards. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Team foul. At the line for the Heat, Anthony Edwards. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Edwards. He's off on the second.
And they need to play good defense here. That trip to the line helped and hurt.
Offensive rebound. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
I love how physical James is. Terrific at getting defenses to foul.
No good on the free throw. And he's good on the second. Heat trail by 3. Outside Giddey. Pass to Anunoby. Outside Bull. Anunoby, a screen on Zubac. Bull, pass to Vucevic. Bull against Zubac. It's kept alive. Bull finds Giddey. Vucevic, a screen on Bane. From deep, Giddey. And again, no good by Miami. Celtics lead by 3. Here's James. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
I'm sorry, just who else would you want it shooting there? LeBron James, just so calm under pressure.
4-10 foul. With 1 shot.
And there's the cherry on top. Excellent trip up the floor to build out this lead.
Heat trail by 6. Left side, Edwards. James with the rebound. James has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Bane. Oh, it's blocked by Bull. 1:33 left in the 4th. And Edwards slams it in.
Wow. Edwards almost makes it look effortless, like the whole team wasn't holding their breath right there.
Takes a step back. Anunoby against James. Outside Bane. And stolen by Edwards. And they're running. Oh, it's Edwards all the way.
And you gotta love the mentality of Anthony Edwards. He wants to be the star. He wants the spotlight. Not everyone is like that.
Here's James. And Anunoby pulls it down.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
He is totally in the zone, showing his incredible focus when it comes to attacking the glass.
James up top, guarded by Edwards. Back to DeRozan, 5 to shoot. The 3 from Bane. And knocks down the 3.
Just absolute ice in the veins of Bane. That is an impressive bucket.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team.
Let's see what's expected to be allotted for a free teacher.
Vucevic against Jackson. Outside Bull. Pass to Giddey. Back to Bull. The three is up. Yes! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
Desmond Bane at the line for 2 shots.
Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he's able to hit the second one. And that makes it a 3-point lead. 9 seconds left to play in the fourth.
And looking to even the score with a huge 3.
That's their only option. They have to get a good look from deep here.
And they need to stop the clock, so there's the foul. And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. And he does get the second one. And that gives him a 4-point cushion. And so it's Boston who scrapes by with the win. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish. They waited until the very last moment to seal it.
And so many times we see these close games won by the home team.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
LeBron, it was a close game tonight, but this team found a way. What does that show you?
Well, I mean, you just got to stay even keel. You know, I told the guys no matter what goes on in the game, it's going to be ups and downs. It's going to be runs by both teams.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Richard Jefferson.
Oh, who say does that?
There is no better way to start off than... Here we are. Greg, in game one of the NBA season, how does opening night feel different from the rest of the season, the rest of the schedule?
Well, Kevin, it's the excitement of the unknown. Everybody comes in with the highest of expectations, right? You got new teammates, some new wrinkles, still a lot to figure out and shake out over the course of a long season.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. We've got Chet Holmgren. He's out there with Jalen Williams. Ben Simmons is out there with Jalen Suggs. And it's Okogie in at the shooting guard position. Now, here's Holmgren. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Yeah, making room for the big guy. I like Holmgren calling for help so he can find his shot.
Suggs against Poole. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That's on Ben Simmons.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
Brent Coulibaly got a lot of minutes last season, and it's paid off.
Well, Kevin, I think this guy is hungry. I think he's hungry to prove that he can be an elite wing player in the league. His work ethic is top-notch, and this guy, if he goes at it defensively, can be on those all-defensive teams by the time his career is done.
That free throw, no good. Hey, Brett, what's one area where we really see these Portland Trail Blazers excelling?
Well, they're great on the offensive glass. They have presence on the inside. They have a ton of focus on just collecting rebounds. So great at retrieving those misses.
Good on the second free throw. Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run. And you know teams are going to be physical with Holmgren, but he's aggressive, and boy, he plays with passion.
Free throw drops for Holmgren. Back in the late 80s and early 90s, Brent, the Blazers had a real chance to win some titles.
Oh, man, they ran into some great teams, too, Kevin. The bad boy Pistons and then the Bulls, obviously, with Michael Jordan. Winning a title in those days took something special, and the Blazers were right there.
Holmgren hits them both.
And something to like about Holmgren is his ability to run the floor. A 7-footer who can get up the court in a hurry and get to the rim before the D gets set.
Now, here's Banchero with the fadeaway. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Pass to Holmgren. Here's the screen. From 10 feet out, it's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Oh, bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
Poole the pass to Banchero. Knocks down the 3-ball.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And there's the call on Chet Holmgren. That's his first foul. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
I had a chance to catch up with Chris Finch. We talked about the matchup problems that Chet Holmgren presents. He said defensively, Chet can warp the inside of the paint. And at the other end, he's going to drag his matchup out to the 3-point line. That's what makes this 7-footer such a special player. Guys?
Thank you, David. Rebound, Minnesota. Last time against the Trailblazers, they lost in Portland.
I mean, in the modern era, you have to be able to stretch the floor or you're going to struggle.
Yeah, the best way to make it hard on teams is continue your motion, and their motion on the perimeter just wasn't good enough. That ended up costing them. Is it getting cold in here? This is a tough one. Crucial that he starts to work a little harder for a higher percentage shot.
Gives the team such a great element having a 1 guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Here's Coulibaly. 6 on the shot clock. Porzingis against Holmgren. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
And it's sent back by Turner.
An elite rim protector and shot blocker. Turner excels at rising up and denying those shots.
Here's Banchero. Drains the 3-pointer. Banchero's got a couple of threes now in the first with the Timberwolves. To Holmgren. Some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Porzingis against Williams. Suggs with the ball. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Here's Coulibaly. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them, but not last year as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But, boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
That's good from Coulibaly. Portland had, Greg, one of the great guard combinations in Clyde Drexler and Terry Porter.
Man, that was one heck of a backcourt, and they really complemented each other so well. Drexler with his explosive scoring ability, and Porter who could just do a little bit of everything.
And he can't hit the second. Well, Brent, we had to wait a year for it, but Chet Holmgren had an incredible rookie season.
And I don't think any talent evaluator is surprised at the way that Chet came in his first year and was able to contribute and sometimes dominate in the ways that he did. So coming back healthy, making that immediate impact, Chet Holmgren is going to be a superstar in this league. This is so accurate from deep. Williams can torch you.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. And so Poole will bring it up for the Timberwolves. They trail by 1. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Here's Suggs. And it's good, assisting on the play with Simmons. Suggs has got 6. Timberwolves have gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. Pass to Banchero. Holmgren with the steal. Here's Simmons. Sinks that one from the post.
And this is how Simmons puts up points. He challenges you close at the rim more often than not, having the physical advantage.
Now, here's Banchero. 6 points for him. The 3 from Poole. Hits the 3-point bomb.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
The Trailblazers have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Poole with the steal. Pass to Coulibaly. Back to Poole. Here's Coulibaly, guarded by Simmons. Banchero passes to Turner. 5 to shoot. The kick out to Poole. A wide open look here for Porzingis from outside off the mark.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
Timberwolves have gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. Banchero outside. Out to Porzingis. Poole against Suggs. Now, here's Poole. The 3. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Suggs looking around. Pass to Holmgren. On the wing, Williams. Simmons against Porzingis. Here's the screen. 13 feet away. Porzingis with the block.
And Porzingis showing some of those signs from early on in his career. He was a great shot blocker.
And here is Poole. Back to Banchero. Pass to Porzingis. Poole with it. Banchero, a screen for Poole. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Portland's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And Simmons kicks to Suggs. Back to Simmons. Here's Okogie. Pass to Suggs to stop the drought. Unable to get that one. Timberwolves trail. Here's Coulibaly. Now, here's Banchero. Takes a 3 in the hoop for his 3rd make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
And he's got a nice fluid motion on his long-range shots. I think Banchero will be a consistent three-point shooter at the NBA level.
Here's Okogie. Scoreless thus far. Williams can't hit.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Poole, the pass to Turner. Porzingis inside. He's guarded by Williams. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Charles Massey, he's checked in for Turner. Matisse Thybulle comes in for Banchero. Dante DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Koulibaly. And Wallace subbed in for Jordan Poole. Now here's Wallace. Puts up a deep three. And it's Suggs with the rebound. Pass to McConnell. 1:03 left in the first quarter. McConnell is screen on Wallace. Here's Williams. Can they get it? It's hauled in by Thybulle. Wallace outside. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It goes on Donovan Clingan.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
The Timberwolves gone 2 of 4 at the free throw line.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
And he knocks down the first one. Aaron Nesmith has checked in for the Trailblazers. Wallace hits 2 free throws. There's 45 seconds left to play here in the first. Wallace against McConnell. Fades away. And Holmgren the bucket on the assist by McConnell. Holmgren's got his second basket of the night. Pass to DiVincenzo. Here's Bassett. There's 21 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Just 5 to shoot. Porzingis, it's a 2. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Trailblazers. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And we'll be right back after this. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. Guys, what stands out from the Blazers so far?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
It felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to keep trying to feed that, get out quick.
Portland leading. Here are the 5 Portland has to start the second quarter. Jalen Suggs is out there with T.J. McConnell. Then there's Clingan. Then it's Nesmith. And it's Holmgren in at the 4 shot. Pass to Nesmith. Suggs against DiVincenzo. 6 to shoot. Second shot opportunity. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Greg, you look at today's point guards, so many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom for point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steadying an offense. Other times it's to ignite it. I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
The Timberwolves shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here. First free throw is good. Turner's checked in for Porzingis. And Portland with a change here, too. McGee's checked in. so he gets them both. And so it's McConnell with it. He'll bring it up for the Trailblazers. Pass to Suggs. And here is Holmgren. Off target from outside. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, the Blazers are in the midst of a rebuild. Coach Chauncey Billups said it's been a tough couple of years. I'm just here every day grinding through it, helping my guys the best I can. I'm ready for that challenge and that pressure to go out and compete with these best teams. But in the NBA, Kevin, this sort of thing takes time.
A lot of time, but the West is tough, David. Thank you. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. McConnell against Wallace. Pass to Turner. Now here's Wallace. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
And doing much better now. In that first quarter, converting less than 30% of their field goal opportunities. Bouncing back nicely here in the second.
Now, here's Suggs. He's got 9. Out that one in, and the Timberwolves lead is cut back down to 1 point on the basket from McGee. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Some changes here for the Timberwolves. Banchero's checked in for Matisse Thybulle. Coulibaly comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. And Poole subbed in for Wallace. And then for the Trailblazers, Williams, he's checked in for Neesmith. And Okogie subbed in for T.J. McConnell. On defense, Portland. They trail by 1. Coulibaly with it. Picked up by Suggs. This one for 3. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds in the game. Okogie, the pass to Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on Banchero. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Here we are sizing up GA Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
That's good from Williams. He's listed at 6'5", but Brent, Jalen Williams seems so much bigger than that on the floor.
Yeah, Kevin, one of those guys that has more presence on the floor than the measurements you look at on paper. This guy plays bigger. He's got a great frame. He's got great strength. He's got great poise. And there are a lot of people who are going to recognize just how talented Jalen is. There's a lot of things that they love about Jalen Williams, but his polished all-around game is something appreciated. He can fill the roles and fill the holes for whatever they need to do.
Now, here's Banchero. He's got 9. Turner with the screen. Clock at 6. Poole with no one around. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. Trailblazers have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Simmons finds McGee. Pass to Suggs. McGee sets the pick for Suggs. And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Trailblazers able to retain possession here. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. And Simmons slams it in.
Don't sleep on Simmons' athleticism. He still has the ability to hammer down those alley-oops.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Poole against Suggs. 6 to shoot. And Banchero outside. Shoots over McGee. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Williams has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Okogie. And here is Suggs. Guarded by Poole. Suggs dishes to Simmons. The rebound by Turner. Timberwolves trail by 3. Now Poole. Coulibaly with it. They need this one. They grab their own miss. Bassey, the pass to Banchero. Now, here's Suggs. T right on him. And it's good, assisting on the play with Simmons.
You can't leave anyone uncovered around Simmons. He's fantastic at sensing when one of his guys has got some freedom.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Isaiah Joe, he's checked in for Jalen Suggs. And now, courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, here are the teams that led the NBA in block shots last year. 5th, the Timberwolves.
What we saw last season, they really made an effort to get every man in the paint, and that forced guys to try and shoot over them. That's where you get huge block numbers.
Pass to Bassey. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Poole, the pass to Banchero. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Here is McGee. Shot clock at 6. And Turner with the block. Here's what Portland has lined up on their schedule. On Thursday, they'll take on Chris Middleton and the Los Angeles Lakers. And then on Saturday, they'll be playing the Bucks in Milwaukee.
And guys, one thing about road trips like this one, they'll be seeing this as a chance for the team to come together. It might be a bit of a silver lining for a trip that doesn't always provide a lot of success.
And the Trailblazers making a change here. Holmgren's checked in. Here's Banchero. That falls. Nice speed that time from Turner. Banchero's got 11 points.
Oh, good to see that Banchero has options if he can't penetrate. Your game has to be multifaceted in the league.
Now here's Williams. 5 points in the game. No coverage that time. Holmgren's got the lead up to 6 now for the Trailblazers. Minnesota's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Banchero kicks to Poole. Pass to Bassi. From beyond the arc. They get it back.
Effort points by Turner. Working hard inside. Getting rewarded with some points.
Outside Williams. For 3, Okogie. Minnesota with the rebound. Banchero looking around. Poole with it. He's guarded by Williams. Pass to Banchero. There's a good screen. And here is Poole. Offline with his 3.
This feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Porzingis is checked in for Minnesota. And Portland has possession. 4-point game. Williams, a screen on Porzingis. Here's Holmgren. That's in, and that's his 4th basket of the night. He's taken 7 shots, a solid 57%.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Here's Banchero over Williams. And there's Banchero on the assist from Poole. Banchero's got 13.
And this is what everyone wants to see. Banchero is attacking without hesitation on the offensive end.
They set the pick. Here's Williams, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's on Paolo Banchero. The Trailblazers have been all 4 of their chances so far in this one.
Williams.
That free throw, no good. And the Timberwolves making a change here. DiVincenzo's checked in. And then for the Trailblazers, Klingon, he's checked in for Simmons. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Josh Okogie. And he's good on the second.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Poole, the pass to Banchero. Here's DiVincenzo, covered by Joe. Pass to Banchero. 6 on the shot clock. From downtown, it's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Boy, Greg, it seems like the big man have returned. And Donovan Clingan is one of them.
Yes, he is 7'2" with a wingspan to match, the capability to dominate the paint, and his impact is felt at both ends of the court.
Yep, it counts. Holmgren's got the lead up to 7 now for Portland.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Here's Coulibaly. Pass to Poole. Back to Coulibaly. Banchero, a screen on Williams. Here's Coulibaly. A three-pointer off the mark. Minnesota comes into this one following a loss to the Thunder in Oklahoma City. McConnell finds Williams. Back to McConnell. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. Williams has got his 6th assist on the night. And so Poole will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They trail by 9 points. Banchero outside. And it's off from three-point range.
You love basketball. Couldn't miss in the first quarter. Now can't make it in the second quarter. Got to be eating at him just a bit.
The Trailblazers have shot a good percentage from the free throw line so far. They've made 5 out of 6.
2 shots. Williams.
First free throw is good. Minnesota making some changes. Matisse Thybulle comes in for Coulibaly. And it's Cason Wallace in for Jordan Poole. Nesmith, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. Jalen Suggs comes in for T.J. McConnell. And Williams drops them both. Timberwolves trail by 11.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Wallace the pass to Banchero. DiVincenzo with the screen for Banchero. To stop the run, 5 to shoot. Here's DiVincenzo. It's good from the top of the key. DiVincenzo's got his first basket of the night. Launches from deep. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so that's the end of the first half. Trailblazers lead by 9. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit.
These are representatives of the court. And get ready for the big half-court shot. Drums. The red comes the shot. Give it up for the participants.
Hey, they're not applying enough pressure offensively. Very little presence inside. Too much reliance on long jumpers. You know.
Moving on now to this. And that's all for us.
Welcome back. The calendar has flipped over, and so have we into the second half of our broadcast. Chet Holmgren has been sensational.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him. Really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. We've got Banchero. Turner is out there with Porzingis. Then there's Jordan Poole. And it's Coulibaly in at the 2. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
Now, here's Poole. Pass to Banchero. Williams with the block.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Porzingis with the block.
And shooters must beware. Porzingis is down there lurking.
To Okogie. Three-pointer.
Nice contest by Turner, one of the top interior defenders in our league. As good a shot blocker as anyone.
Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. Right side Porzingis. That one's not going to go. Good D by Holmgren. And it's Simmons penetrating. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
And you love when Simmons plays with aggression inside because it really forces the D to adjust.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
That's good from Simmons. He makes one of two that time. And so Poole will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. It's a 13-point game. Porzingis finds Coulibaly. Shot clock at 5. Back to Porzingis. Over Williams. And it's off the back rim. No good.
Talk about things at halftime, and then you come out and you go 0 for 3. I'm sure that wasn't up on the board.
Good on the bucket.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Poole the pass to Banchero. Poole a screen on Williams. A pass to Porzingis. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
That's a big target in Porzingis, but he delivers.
Trailblazers leading by 13. Outside, Simmons. Here's Okogie. It's hauled in by Porzingis.
I have no idea why he went with the fadeaway there. The defense was nowhere near him, and he should have just kept it simple.
Pass to Coulibaly. Poole against Suggs. Back to Coulibaly. Screen by Porzingis. Fires the three, and he's good on the three ball. Coulibaly's got 5 points so far.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Simmons. He's got 5. For 3, Holmgren. That's not going to drop for him. 5 of 9 with that miss. Timberwolves trail by 10. Pass to Poole. Outside, Porzingis launches it. Drills the three-pointer. Porzingis has got 5 points in the quarter.
Man, that's sure got to be a load off his mind after not hitting a single three-pointer in that first half.
Outside, Simmons floats it up for Holmgren. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And give credit to Holmgren for jumping all over that opportunity, putting his length to great use.
Suggs against Poole. Banchero a screen on Suggs. Poole the pass to Banchero. That shot off.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. The NBA 65 games requirement for postseason awards has drawn some criticism. But Adam Silver says, ultimately, this is about the fans and putting the best product forward. Load management was not working for us. This is having the desired effect, that guys are out on the floor. Kevin?
Yeah, they want to be on the floor, right? Keep them tuning in. Good stuff, D.A. Thank you.
Excellent work in the screen and roll. Banchero solid at knowing when to shoot in those sets.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Charles Massey, he's checked in for Miles Turner. And Portland with a change here, too. Neesmith, he's checked in for Josh Okogie. Williams scanning the floor. Pass to Holmgren. Outside Williams. Simmons sets a screen for Williams. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Paolo Banchero. The Trailblazers have made their free throws at a pretty good clip. They've hit 8 of 10.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
He's off on the first. He hits the second from the line. Minnesota with the ball. They're on an 11-3 run right now. Goes up on the block, and again it's Minnesota converting.
And the paint is where you love to watch Banchero work. With his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside.
Now here's Simmons. 5 points in the game. Here's Suggs. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And they just refuse to go away and really have slowly worked themselves back into the game.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Portland.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Trailing here by 8. Pass to Porzingis. Timberwolves passing it around. Wallace inside. He's covered by Suggs. Wallace, good.
And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
Tip of the cap there. I mean, that defense was good. The finish was better.
Now here's Moore. Now here's Holmgren. Trains it from beyond the arc. Holmgren's got 5 points now this quarter.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Screen by Porzingis. And here is DiVincenzo on the wing. Wallace. Porzingis finds Coulibaly. Just 5 on the clock. And that one's good. Bessie.
And after an abysmal first half from the field, the shots now starting to fall.
Portland leading by 7. Moore outside. Suggs up top. Wallace covering. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
Yeah, easy call.
Portland, they have shot 10 of 13 from the free throw line. A free throw drops for Suggs. Matisse Thybulle checked in for the Timberwolves. Bays checked in for Portland. Both free throws good from Suggs.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Lets the three fly. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. To the inside. Pass to Suggs. Over Thibault. It's hauled in by Porzingis. Timberwolves trail by 9. Here's DiVincenzo. Uses the glass to finish the layup. DiVincenzo's got his second basket of the game.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Williams kicks to Suggs. To the left wing. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Joe's checked in. Here's Williams. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 6 assists now in the game.
What a confident play there from Jalen Williams, putting his shot right up and in.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Okogie's checked in for the Trailblazers. With this stoppage in play, we have a chance now to show you which teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. In the third spot, the Timberwolves.
Their long-range shooting last year was nothing short of spectacular. I mean, they were absolutely unconscious from the three-point line.
Let's now get an update on Josh Okogie. David, what's the status?
Kevin, I caught up with the head athletic trainer for the Trailblazers. Told me it's a sprained ankle. Of course, those can be tricky. And as you can see, he's already back on the court. How about that, Kevin?
Okay, Dave, thanks. Sounds like he won't be out for too long. This is his first free throw of the game.
And he deserves a lot of credit for what he was able to do at the line last year. 86% from the stripe.
Well, some people call Porzingis a unicorn, and they're not wrong. His terrific stature and his shooting ability, that is a rare combination.
And both free throws good for Porzingis.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Here's Okogie. Still yet to score. Pass to Suggs. Holmgren with a screen on Wallace. Here's Williams. 4 on the shot clock. Drives to the hoop. Foul call. Looked like the D didn't get there in time, and he'll shoot free throws. And the free throw stats there, 6 of 8 shooting, so 75% so far.
Timberwolves foul. Gassi. Second personal foul. 15 foul. 2 shots. Williams.
And that one falls for Williams. And Williams drops them both. Timberwolves trail by 9. Pass to Bassi. And stolen by Simmons. And there's Holmgren. That's good on the assist by Simmons. Simmons got his 7th assist in the game. The Timberwolves have gone 8 of 13 on shot attempts to begin the second half. Wallace with a screen for DiVincenzo. A three-pointer, no good.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Back to Suggs. He watches it go through the hoop for his 8th make. Now 8 for 14.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
Now here's DiVincenzo. He's tightly guarded. Bassi, the pass to Wallace. Clock is at 3. And again, Minnesota will turn it over. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Turner's checked in. There's 37 seconds left in the third. Here's Williams. Up and in on the layup. Williams has got 9 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Now here's Wallace. 6 points for him. Turner with the screen for DiVincenzo. Sinks the triple. DiVincenzo's got his third basket of the night right there.
And they're showing much more focus here in the second half. More effort as well. And their offense starting to show signs of life.
And the quarter ends with some stifling defense right there. And so it's Portland up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
The passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth, Chet Holmgren out there with Williams. Then there's Suggs. Then there's Ben Simmons. And it's Okogie in at the 2-guard spot. A 3 from Porzingis. Rebound by Okogie.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Williams passes to Holmgren. Some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Suggs kicks to Williams. Suggs against Poole. And it's Suggs missing. Timberwolves trail by 12. Now, here's Poole. Outside Turner. Coulibaly finds Porzingis. He can't get that one to fall. Good D by Holmgren to the right side. Oh, the lob for Simmons. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Suggs against Poole, and here's Porzingis for a 3. That doesn't go either for Porzingis. Trailblazers leading by 14. Simmons with it, picked up by Turner. Here's Williams, and it's good, assisting on the play with Simmons. 19 points here for Jalen Williams. And Caro outside. Back to Coulibaly. Porzingis looking it over. Pass to Coulibaly. Another miss by Minnesota. The Trailblazers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. There's a screen. Here's Williams. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First team foul. 2 shots. Williams.
He misses the free throw. And he sinks the second. Here's Poole. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Poole, a screen on Williams. A pass to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And hard to decide which is better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Well, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Now, here's Suggs. Holmgren sets the screen for Suggs. Shoots over Poole. And that one is good from Suggs. Suggs has got 23.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Here's Suggs. Pass to Williams. The tray. Minnesota with the rebound.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
And here's Porzingis. He can't get it to go. Good D by Holmgren.
No doubt the fight's there. They are trying to battle back, but he's just really struggling this quarter.
Banchero against Williams. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
2 shots. Williams.
That free throw missing. He hits the second from the line. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Pass to Poole. Back to Coulibaly. Now Poole shoots. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. And Simmons has got the ball here for the Trailblazers. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. And when this game is done with, they'll be off to Los Angeles taking on the Lakers. And their road trip is only getting started as that's the second of 6 for them. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Paolo Banchero. That will be foul number 5 on him. Holmgren finds Suggs. 6 to shoot. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot.
Porzingis patrolling the floor, getting his arms up quickly to alter those shots.
To the middle. Here's Banchero. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Banchero's got 20 points.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Pass to Okogie. On the wing, Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Banchero. Williams gets the bucket.
He's been a different guy here in the second half. His shooting percentage far better than it was before the break.
Here's Coulibaly. There's the pick. The kick out to Poole. No good from outside.
And not a night he's going to want to remember, just not really able to score the basketball.
Coulibaly with it. Pass to Poole. Here's Coulibaly. He's covered by Suggs. Screened by Porzingis. Here's Coulibaly. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Williams has got 6 rebounds in the game. And it's sent back by Turner. And it's out of bounds as the Portland Trailblazers retain possession. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
Williams against Banchero. Outside Williams. Porzingis with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 17. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Turner inside. And here's Porzingis for a 3. That ball. Nice speed that time from Turner. Turner's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Okogie. Holmgren with a screen on Turner. Gets the bucket and the foul. Banchero. And so he's picked up his final foul. He will sit for the rest of this game. Matisse Thybulle checked in for Banchero.
One shot. Chet Holmgren.
I mean, you'd be super fortunate to see one unicorn in your lifetime. In the NBA, it seems like we're seeing more, and Chet is a special talent.
Here's Coulibaly. Pass to Poole. Takes the three. And another three for Minnesota.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Guys, during that last break, I listened to Chauncey Billups talk to his team. Now, he told his guys not to get comfortable. He said, so we've got a little breathing room. So what? That's no reason to slow down out there. He wants them to keep the effort up. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated.
A key rebound there, but they can do a little better on the glass here down the stretch.
Turner with a screen for Poole. Three-pointers off the mark. Portland leading by 14. Simmons passes to Okogie. Holmgren dishes to Suggs. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And the first one drops. Both free throws good from Suggs. And so Poole will bring it up for the Timberwolves. It's a 16-point game. Outside, Porzingis.
Porzingis, one of those big guys who you don't worry about substituting off the floor late in games. Over an 80% shooter from the line for his career.
That free throw good from Porzingis. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Kristaps Porzingis, throughout his career, continues to look for good help. And when he is that, he's a force.
The drive by Simmons. And Thybulle sends it back. Coulibaly finds Poole. Here's the three. And it's Suggs with the rebound. Suggs has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Drops in the layup for 2. Suggs has got 16 points here in the second half.
Oh, strong move by Suggs inside, not allowing the contact to hold him back.
Outside, Porzingis. Porzingis is doubled. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. In recent history, GA, we've seen some so-called redshirt rookies really thrive in their first season.
Oh, great call, partner. Blake Griffin, Joel Embiid, Chet Holmgren, the latest, were all forced to sit out their first year, but they got to be around the team, soak up as much knowledge as possible, and you can't really argue with the results.
Now here's Porzingis, just 3 to shoot. Traps in the tray. Porzingis has got 19 points.
Well, when Porzingis has an active and confident stroke, he can be dangerous from 3.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for Portland.
free throws were a big factor in this one.
You know, it's always great to get a lot of shots at the line, but the key, they were able to convert tonight. You start making free throws, and it can get you the win.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Jalen Suggs.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
Now, here's Holmgren. Pass to Simmons. Thibault on the wing. To the paint. It's stolen. Here's Okogie. And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
And that'll do it, folks. For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan.
And preparing for battle. Each guy with his own approach from 2K Sports to everyone out there. Welcome. And with New Year's Day. Upon us, Grant, what goes through your mind as a player?
Wow, another new year, new possibilities. Time to put it in gear as the NBA action heats up. Teams that survive this stretch run start to become real contenders.
And here's Memphis' starting group. We've got Domantas Sabonis. Emmanuel Quickley is out there with Terry Rozier. Then it's Pascal Siakam, and it's Wiggins in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Siakam. Lets it go from deep. The shot that time not on target. And here's Holiday. Outside Butler. Shot clock at 5. Excellent D there from Wiggins.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Oh, wasted no time on that one.
Well, early in his career, you played Terry Rozier as a driver. Now you've got to deal with that three-point shooting ability.
Outside Butler. First quarter, just over a minute played. With the teardrop. Oh, rejected by Wiggins. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wiggins. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Williams, a screen on Wiggins. 5 on the clock. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist from Butler.
See, right there in the screen and roll, Butler showing the capacity to create for others. I love that.
Wiggins outside to the paint. Sabonis against Williams. Sabonis can't hit. For Indiana, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Holiday finds Mobley. Butler taking his time here. Murray against Quickley. And here's Butler outside. Again, the miss by Butler.
This has not been a good period for this guy. Out of sync, not letting the game come to him. He's got to settle down and make shots.
Quickley against Murray. Mobley outside. Back to Murray. Pass to Butler from downtown. Oh, rejected by Wiggins.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
Here's Sabonis. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
We are talking about 6'11", 240 pounds of nothing but big-time athlete. Domantas Sabonis doing work.
And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant, but even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end. And there's no question they have the tools to do it.
Again, the miss by Butler.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Now here's Wiggins. Sabonis, the pass to Rozier. The shot is good on the assist by Sabonis. Rozier's got 5 now.
Well, Rozier always high on the scouting report, so generally speaking, things are going to be contested. How about that delivery inside?
Holiday against Rozier. Outside Holiday. Back to Murray. Launches it, and the three-pointer goes.
And Murray, lethal off the dribble, but can do it off the catch as well.
And it's Rozier with the ball for Memphis. They trail by 1. And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Okay, let's fire up the 2K leaderboard. Last year, you really had to protect the ball against these teams. Memphis, 4th.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
Rozier with it. He's covered by Holiday. Now here's Rozier. He's got 5. The 3 from Quickly. Doesn't go for him.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Holiday passes to Mobley. Stolen by Siakam. Wiggins with it. He's scoreless. Back to Quickly. Pass to Wiggins. Clock at 6. Sabonis with a screen on Mobley. Siakam with it. Now guarded by Butler. Siakam, no good. Indiana's gone 2 of 5 from deep. Outside for Butler. Here's Mobley. On the wing, Murray, guarded by Quickly. Murray, shot is good.
And Murray is a taller guard, meaning he's capable of doing some damage on the inside.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Sabonis with a screen on Butler. Here's Wiggins. And again, it's Memphis missing.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
Here's Mobley. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move. He's got a chance for 1 more at the line. They'll pin that one on Pascal Siakam.
First team foul.
Well, you look at Evan Mobley, Doris, so agile for his size.
This is a young man, Brian, with so much upside. Defensively, he can guard on the perimeter, slides his feet, keeps his balance, contests without fouling, and he's growing every repetition on the offensive end. I can't wait to see his future.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
Free throw no good for Mobley.
Boy, no question, Evan Mobley is brimming with potential, and you love his attitude, his work ethic. This guy, the sky's the limit.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Jimmy Butler's such an all-around player. He said, I don't need to be a 40-point scorer. My role is to impact winning. I just control what I can control in the end, play the right way, stay aggressive, and do whatever it takes to get my team the win. And Brian, he is good at his job.
Well, playoff Jimmy is a real thing, whether he'll admit it or not. First free throw is good. After 3 straight playoff appearances, the Grizzlies sadly missed the postseason in 2024, Grant.
You know, really by no fault of their own, BA. Injuries ruined what fans were hoping would be a big year for them. You know, it just goes to show there's no safe bets in this league.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. Grizzlies trail by 3. Wiggins passes to Johnson. Sabonis with it. Pass to Rozier. Launches a 3. Indiana with a rebound. They just couldn't come out on top last time they took on the Grizzlies. That one was in Memphis.
And they want to avoid getting in foul trouble again. That's what really hurt them against this team last time.
You know, there's a balance between that aggression and overdoing it. You can't reach in. These are things officials are looking to call. Boy, he cannot get anything to fall, but the teammates, boy, have they delivered.
The shot's good.
That's about activity, determination, quickly finishing strong.
Murray against Quickly. Lets the 3 fly. It doesn't go for him.
This has not been his best quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Now here's Holiday. 14 points for him last game against Milwaukee.
And it wasn't only his scoring. The intensity on defense. He nabbed 3 steals that night.
Butler against Wiggins. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Heald's checked in for Drew Holiday. Washington's checked in for Memphis. Castle comes in for Quickly. One thing about the Pacers, Doris, they can flat out score the basketball.
It is incredible to me, BA, how infrequently the ball sticks. They play fast, whether in transition or in the half court. They make defenses work.
Now here's Mobley. 20 points for him last game against Milwaukee. There's a screen. Out to Hield. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He buries it from 3. And the Pacers lead by 1.
See how eager Hield is to catch and release. That is what you call a shooter extraordinaire.
And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Once again, give it up for your Postmates dance team.
Memphis has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Rozier with a screen on Hield. Up top, Sabonis. Pass to Rozier. Over Murray. And again, Memphis no good.
Boy, a clean, close look. What a missed opportunity.
And here's Hield from deep three-point land. Washington grabs the miss. Here's Castle. And Butler with the block.
Boy, the size and anticipation of Jimmy Butler. He sends that one back from whence it came.
Driving to the basket, now well into his 30s. Is it fair to start wondering how many seasons Jimmy Butler has left, Grant?
Well, it's a fair question, BA. But at the same time, Jimmy's hunger is just so different than everybody else's, which I could see helping prolong his career.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
What I love most about Jimmy Butler is his will to win and the capacity he has to take his teammates right along with him.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
What you love about Jimmy Butler is leadership is hard. There's times where you've got to say tough things to your teammates. You need guys like Butler who will do it.
Now here's Rozier. Give him 8. From the arc. He drops it from range. Rozier's got 11 points.
Yeah, this period, they're letting him go to work, and it's paying off.
Murray against Rozier. Murray passes to Butler. Looking to get back on track. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That one on Johnson.
Boy, with his power and explosiveness, when Butler gets inside, it's typically a bucket, a trip to the line, or sometimes worse, both.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Take a break. Take a break.
He's off on the first. Good on the second one. 50 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Now Rozier. He's got 11. Johnson a screen on Murray. Three-pointer Rozier. The rebound by Murray. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Pacers. Outside heel. Puts up a 3. Yes. And it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 3 assists tonight.
Any opportunity from 3 is what Buddy Hield is looking for. Great delivery there.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Memphis shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Well, this is where Rozier loves to be. He's a scorer by nature, and he's a knockdown free throw shooter.
Indiana making a switch here. Dinwiddie's checked in. Both free throws good from Rozier.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Rozier against Murray. Pass to Dinwiddie. Now here's Hield. Mobley down low. Count it. Mobley's gotten his second bucket.
Rock the baby. Working the size advantage inside.
And that does it for the first quarter. Indiana ahead, leading by 4. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
And so many screens today ride that line of moving or not. Doris, you think players get away with too much movement on picks?
I think, Brian, it definitely feels like there's a lot more gray area. You have these things now called drag screens. A lot of screens today feel like maybe 30 years ago they would have been a foul. So, hey, I always say, B.A., officiating in this league with the speed and the skill is really, really difficult.
Evan Mobley out there with Buddy Hield. Then there's Spencer Dinwiddie. Then it's Murray. And it's Messi in at the center spot. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Now here's Washington. Still no points. Here's Siakam. Oh, and Mobley with the block.
Shooters have got to be careful and understand Evan Mobley is an elite shot blocker. He's going to let you feel him now, guys.
Siakam looking it over. Pass to Quickly. Washington, a screen on Dinwiddie. And here's Washington, using his post moves to get the 2 points. Washington's got his first points of the game.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
Here's Dinwiddie. Here's Hield. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Dinwiddie. Hield's gotten his third basket of the night.
Well, Buddy Hield not backing down on the interior. He says, I got more than shooting in my game.
Wiggins against Hield. Washington, a screen on Hield. Here's Wiggins. Oh, look at Wiggins. Takes the hit and finishes strong.
But defense can't do it much better than that. Andrew Wiggins, though, the wiry strength to convert off contact.
Wiggins against Hield. Let's go with a 3 on target from range. Hield's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Attention fans, now on the court is your substitution for your
Squads that love to run. Last year's team leaders in fast break points. The 4th spot held by the Pacers.
They would just push the ball at every opportunity, even when defenders had already gotten back.
Rozier outside. It's stolen by Holiday. And here's Butler outside. And they'll get another chance. Here's Williams. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
Get ready to go like everyone wants to.
Robinson, he's checked in for Indiana.
Checking in for the Pacers, number 55, Duncan Robinson.
Outside Holiday. Mobley, a screen on Rozier. 5 to shoot from behind the arc. Washington grabs the miss. Grizzlies trail by 5. Rozier, the pass to Washington. Rozier looking around. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
Yeah, Terry Rozier able to score in a variety of ways. That time taking the contact, getting the N1.
And he's got his 4th free throw of the game.
Terry Rozier the 3rd. 1 shot.
Well, Terry Rozier has more than proven he's very capable of being a starter. Can score it, excellent facilitator, and brings an edge every time he touches the floor.
Outside Butler. Looking to end this cold spell. Oh, Siakam with the block. And that'll be Indiana's ball as it goes out of bounds. Pacers able to keep the possession. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
To the middle. Stolen by Siakam. Rozier outside. Siakam against Mobley. Pass to Quickly. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Siakam. Quickly's got his second basket of the game.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the Rock inside and convert.
You know, Doris, the last few years, Siakam has gotten back to attacking the rim like he once did.
To me, BA, that's where he's at his best. He's got such length and creativity. You don't want to have to step in his path as a defender. Listen, he knows he's got to shoot the three, but go to your first strength. This guy making his presence felt. Jimmy Butler, the ultimate competitor.
Back to Rozier. Washington, a screen on Holiday to the inside. And Washington powers it through.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
Now here's Murray. He's got 5. Mobley deciding where to go with it. And out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. And the upcoming schedule for Indiana. On Thursday, they kick off a road trip in Miami where they'll take on the Heat. Then on Saturday, they'll take on Kyrie Irving and the Phoenix Suns.
And that game against the Nets, that will be their 4th outing in this young season. Coach will want to have his team starting to build a rhythm by then.
Now here's Rozier. He's got 16. Siakam for 3. Sinks the tray. And it's a 3-point Grizzly lead.
There's no hesitation in catch-and-shoot situations for Pascal Siakam. He has turned himself into a legitimate threat.
Rozier against Holiday from deep three-point range. Quickly with a rebound.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Washington finds Quickly. Six on the shot clock. Takes the 3. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 5 rebounds in the game. Murray passes to Butler. Butler goes for it inside.
I wouldn't say Butler seeks contact, but he sure doesn't turn it down.
For Memphis, they've gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. Rozier, the pass to Wiggins. Quickly from outside. Indiana with a rebound. Mobley's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Murray with it. Now Quickly defending. 3-pointer Holiday. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. And the Pacers lead by 2.
This guy's so accurate from outside the arc. You wish Holiday was more aggressive from range.
Washington, a screen on Butler. Up top, Siakam. Here's the 3. Knocks down the long J. Siakam's got 6 here in the quarter.
He's finally leaving that dismal first quarter behind him. Took him a while to get going.
Butler passes to Holiday. Back to Butler. Shoots over Wiggins. Butler can't get it to go.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
And it's Washington missing. And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for Indiana. Pass to Butler. Mobley outside. Robinson in the post. Hounded by Wiggins. Robinson passes to Butler. There's the 3. The Grizzlies pull it in. Quickly's got his 5th rebound in this one. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce. What do you have on Mark Williams?
Guys, I chatted briefly with the head athletic trainer for Indiana. The bad news is that this injury is causing discomfort. And for a team with definite title hopes, it will now be a case of next man up until he can return.
All right, Allie, thanks. Appreciate the update. Obviously, guys, you hate to see an injury like this.
Yeah, just so tough. It comes with the territory of being a professional athlete. But yes, here's hoping he recovers soon.
Well, we're obviously hoping for a speedy recovery because we know this about this young guy. He simply loves playing the game.
Some changes for Indiana. Williams is checked in for Evan Mobley, and it's Buddy Hield in for Robinson. Domantas Sabonis, he's checked in for Memphis. Johnson comes in for Andrew Wiggins. Now here's Holiday. Here's Hield. And here's Holiday. Just 5 on the clock. Williams a screen on Johnson. And the basket by Hield. Hield's got 7 now in this quarter.
Boy, Buddy Hield doing it all right now for his team. This guy is percolating a little bit.
Butler against Siakam. Sabonis, high post. Rozier outside. Siakam against Butler. Here's Rozier. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. Siakam's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
Now here's Butler. He's got 10.
Wow, Buddy Hield taking flight, showing he is more than just a three-point specialist.
Outside Johnson. Siakam outside for 3. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Butler. Ooh, good work on the interior from Butler.
You have to stay in front of Jimmy Butler. This guy is capable of leaving you in the dust with his ability to handle the basketball.
Here's Siakam. Holiday grabs the miss. Indiana leading. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
36 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Stolen by Quickly. Pass to Rozier. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And he recovers it. Second chance effort. Knocked loose. Well, Indiana shooting just around 47% in the second quarter. And it's Butler with the jam.
You can't give Jimmy Butler that kind of space. He will get above the rim and let you hear about it.
Now here's Sabonis. Takes the 3. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Buddy Hield has been leading the charge for the Indiana Pacers, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks, guys. I'm joined with Coach Taylor Jenkins. What's the focus?
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
And get ready.
I think for Memphis, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big.
So let's move on now to this Grizzlies game, which has turned out to be a tight one.
Look at the rebounding numbers. I'm surprised they've stayed this close.
And that's it for halftime.
Welcome back, everybody. Happy New Year's to all of you as we continue our broadcast. You know, one of the stories here, Terry Rozier. Man, is he getting it done today?
He took a head-on approach in the first half, going straight at the D and drawing fouls.
I have to love his tenacity. This guy stays in attack mode, makes defenders work, tries to keep them off balance.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Taylor Jenkins. Emmanuel Quickly is out there with Terry Rozier. Then it's Pascal Siakam. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. And it's Sabonis in at the center position.
He drops yet another dive, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Rozier, the pass to Sabonis. Back to Rozier. Ooh, good work defensively by Holiday.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Murray with it. Mobley outside. Pass to Butler. Shot clock at 6. Nice move. Memphis with a rebound. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
And now a look back at last year's top shooting teams in the NBA. Number 1, Pacers.
Tremendous efficiency on offense. They were willing to put in their work to get great looks.
It'll be his 4th time going to the line in this game.
Shooting 2.
That free throw misses. He does not get the second one.
Boy, that's not the result I would have predicted. Usually you can take those to the bank when he's at the line.
Holiday passes to Butler. Back to Holiday. Deflected, and he stays with it. Mobley, a screen on Wiggins. And here's Butler outside. It's rebounded by Sabonis.
I'll tell you, it has not been this guy's best night, but the teammates have been there to pick up the slack. Love it.
Rozier, the pass to Siakam. Sabonis with a screen on Mobley. Here's Siakam. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That's on Mark Williams.
Boy, what a clever decision there by Pascal Siakam. Sticks with the shot and wins a trip to the free throw line.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Yeah, free throws were an issue for him in their last contest. He just couldn't find the mark.
And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
Siakam hits them both.
I think the value of Pascal Siakam is the skill set on both ends of the floor. He can play multiple positions either end, and he can lift his team in any number of ways.
The Pacers again can't hit.
1 for 5 has got to be a frustrating start, and they just don't look sharp right now. Can they find their offensive game?
Against good defense, he finds just enough room to operate.
Indiana's gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the 3rd. Outside Holiday. There's the 3. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Butler's got his 4th assist in this one.
And in the second half here, they're shooting a terrific percentage from 3.
And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. He wants to review the game plan. Doris, even as he gets up there in age, Drew Holiday is still an elite defender.
And Brian, it's really remarkable how valuable a piece he is. They call him the Swiss Army knife because he is one of those rare individuals that can guard all 5 positions. He understands schemes. He's willing to mix things up. Drew Holiday is elite, period.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Pass to Quickly. Sabonis with a screen on Murray. Holiday's over to help. 6 to shoot. The 3 from Quickly. Hits the trifecta. Quickly's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, great pass, and Quickly makes great use of it.
Murray looking around. Butler, a screen on Quickly. Looking to get it going. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. He's gone 3 of 4 from the line.
2 shots. Jimmy Butler.
And the first one at the line is good. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Grizzlies trail by 3. Inside. And Siakam with the slam.
Well, Pascal Siakam has the ability to play on the inside and score with that length.
Murray passes to Mobley. Murray, a screen on Siakam. Down low. Butler against Wiggins. Puts up a deep 3. Butler can't get it to go.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Holiday finds Butler. Holiday, a screen on Wiggins. To the inside. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Butler. Williams has gotten his second bucket of the game. Rozier, the pass to Sabonis. There's the triple. And Rozier, good for 3. And the Grizzlies lead by 2.
Well, in the catch-and-shoot game, Terry Rozier as good as it gets.
Quickly against Murray. Mobley outside. On the wing, Holiday. Hounded by Rozier. Mobley, no good. The Grizzlies have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Pass to Wiggins. Now here's Quickly. The 3. The rebound by Murray. Murray's got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside Holiday. Williams with it. Now Butler. He's got 15. And the shot goes down.
Jimmy Butler playing with aggression right now, boy. If he touches the paint, he is thinking score.
Quickly outside. Back to Rozier. Mobley against Siakam. Picked by Sabonis. Here's Rozier. And he converts the layup. Rozier's got 7 points for the quarter. And it's Holiday with the ball for Indiana. Outside Butler. Clock at 4. Stolen by Rozier. Quickly outside. That 3's off the mark. Indiana trailing here. And here's Butler. He's got 17. Pass to Holiday. Back to Butler. Shoots over Rozier. Butler can't get it to go. The Grizzlies have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Quickly outside. Lets it go from deep. And his 5th make of the game in 12 attempts.
A slow start for him, but making amends here in the second half.
Indiana's gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Holiday passes to Butler. Holiday a screen on Wiggins. Pass to Murray. Clock at 6. Oh, it's stolen by Siakam. Here's Quickly. The shot no good. Some solid defense from Butler. Here's Murray. Give him 8 points now. Mobley outside. Butler on the wing. Murray against Wiggins. Shot clock at 5. Inside. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. Murray against Siakam. Pass to Rozier. Wiggins outside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Drew Holiday.
Well, the quickness to beat you inside, Wiggins possesses that in spades.
And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle game has been for the Grizzlies.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
And let's give them credit to the shot blocking on display. They set the tone early and have kept the pressure on defensively.
All right, now let's have a look at who was really dominating the boards last season. Domantas Sabonis on top.
And this is someone who loves being aggressive on the glass. He proved it last season with how dominant he was collecting rebounds.
Over to the wing. Dinwiddie passes to Dunn. Now here's Hield, covered by Johnson. Williams, a screen on Johnson. Hield with room to shoot. Plenty of room to knock down that one. Hield's got 17 points.
Buddy Hield has made his money as a jump shooter. That's what you call a dead-eye sharpshooter, folks.
Sabonis outside. Sabonis with a screen on Dinwiddie. Here's Castle. Back to Sabonis. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. Four on the clock. Here's Castle.
Not just a threat on offense, Dinwiddie is a fantastic defender, takes advantage of his speed and his reach.
The shot by Dunn, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected and great timing on the contest.
Up top, Sabonis. Pass to Wiggins. Picked by Sabonis. The three is up. Wiggins, no good. A chance at a 2-for-1 if they'd like.
And I really can't see why they wouldn't.
The shot by Dunn, no good. And here's Memphis. They're on a 16-7 run. Here's Castle. He's covered by Dinwiddie. And the basket by Castle.
And good to see Castle capitalizing from the mid-range. He knows he needs to keep hitting these shots.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Hield against Johnson. Outside Hield. Oh, and Johnson with a block. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Well, when you win the battle of turnovers, you typically win. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Drew Holiday out there with Spencer Dinwiddie. Then there's Mark Williams. Then there's Butler. And it's Messi in at the power forward. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Here's Butler. Memphis with a rebound. Here's Castle. Pass to Johnson. Here's Castle. He's covered by Dinwiddie. Kicks it to Quickly. 4-3. Knocks down the triple. Quickly's got 11 points here in the second half.
He's looked like a totally different player in the second half. That's his third triple.
On the wing, Holiday. Guarded by Quickly. And now the Grizzlies on the run. By himself. Ooh, Andrew Wiggins taking flight.
Andrew Wiggins should get a 10 for degree of difficulty. That was beautiful.
Oh, doing damage above the rim. That was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. Now here's Dinwiddie, outside Holiday. Let's go with a three. Rebounded by Johnson. Quickly outside. Pass to Johnson. Here's Castle. Sabonis with a screen on Dinwiddie. Castle for three. Misi grabs the board.
I'll tell you, despite his struggles at the offensive end, this team still finds themselves in control of the ball game.
Oh, got that one up quick. Dinwiddie's got himself on the board with a three there.
Well, Spencer Dinwiddie is very capable from deep. Don't let him get hot now.
Pass to Sabonis. Over Williams. Holiday grabs the miss. Holiday's got his 6th rebound on the night. Butler, a screen on quickly. Holiday finds Butler. Tries to break his ice. Out to the right wing. Williams with the screen. Dinwiddie. The Grizzlies pull it in. They've led by as many as 11. Here's Castle. And that's good from 17 feet. And the Grizzlies lead by 10.
And from the mid-range area, they've been the more effective team.
Butler, a screen on quickly. Holiday passes to Butler. And the foul called on Emmanuel quickly. That's his first foul. Grant, some rookies come into the league with a ton of height. You've lived through that. How does it affect a young player?
Well, B.A., it can be overwhelming, and certainly it's a lot to endure. You're the focus of so much attention, and there are so many expectations. And with all the media these days, it's even more magnified and intense.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Rick Carlisle as he talked with the team. First and foremost, he wants to see more points on the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
And Allie, thanks. Free throw good, Mobley.
I think what Evan Mobley wants to do is win first and foremost. We know he's a defensive presence. His offensive game is starting to really develop. The future is bright.
Back to Rozier. The crossover. Blocked! They get it back. Siakam for three. Indiana with a rebound. Mobley's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Outside Holiday. Pass to Mobley. Stolen by Quickly. Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
What a snappy pass from Quickly straight to the open teammate.
Here's Williams. Rozier against Holiday. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes. Grizzlies lead by 7. Outside Johnson. Here's the floater. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Memphis, Jalen Johnson. One shot.
The free throw drops for Johnson. Indiana has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Butler, a screen on Rozier. Butler against Wiggins. Pass to Mobley. Outside Murray. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots over Johnson. No good. A bit long that time. The Grizzlies have gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. And here's Quickly. Back to Siakam. Fades back. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got rebound number 11. Murray inside. Guarded by Quickly. Murray passes to Mobley. Launches it. Quickly with a rebound. Quickly's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Outside Butler. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one belongs to Wiggins.
There's a level of physicality that Jimmy Butler plays with that he's going to force you to match. Nice job drawing contact.
And he drops it first. And he can't hit the second. And Siakam has got the ball here for Memphis. The 3 from Quickly. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Siakam. Siakam's got his 4th assist in this one. Pacers trail by 14. Holiday with the ball. And here's Butler outside. And Rozier pulls it down.
Well, after hitting 1 triple in the first half, it's been all radio silence since.
Butler against Wiggins. Butler passes to Murray. And down it goes. 2 points.
Boy, he's been cooking, but the teammates, he's just not getting a lot of support from them.
Outside Johnson. Back to Rozier. Five on the clock. Pass to Wiggins. Over Butler. Wiggins, no good. The Pacers have gone 4 for 10 in the 4th. Now Butler, hounded by Wiggins. Wiggins against Butler. Shoots over Wiggins. Butler can't get it to go.
I don't know if he's tired or what, but he is definitely holding back a little bit, and he has to step his game up right now.
Quickly against Holiday. Outside Butler. Butler double team. Pass to Mobley. Holiday from long range. Memphis with a rebound. Wiggins has got 8 rebounds in the game.
Yeah, just hasn't been able to find his rhythm offensively, and that's having a ripple effect.
Outside Johnson. Johnson a screen on Murray. Shoots. And that one's good. Quickly's got 8 here in this quarter.
Come on, guys. Check out the tenacity. There's no back down in this fellow whatsoever.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now.
Get ready, everyone. Let's hear it for you.
Pacers trail by 14. Now Butler. Over Wiggins. And that one hits the back iron.
Sometimes you just have an off day, and this is one of those games for him.
Pass to Johnson. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, getting to the line at will nowadays. Wiggins wanting to improve his free throw percentage.
Andrew Wiggins at the line for 2.
Shoot 2.
That free throw, no good. Sabonis, he's checked in for Johnson. And the second free throw is good. Pacers trail by 15. Outside Holiday. Right side Butler. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, Butler! Strong move!
Well, the defense reacts, but not quite good enough to deal with Jimmy Butler on the interior. Pretty play.
Grizzlies lead by 13. We've got 1:23 left in the 4th quarter of this one. Wiggins outside. Jacks up a 3. Pacers with a rebound. Holiday's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Butler with the ball. Now guarded by Rozier. Williams, a screen on Rozier. The drive by Butler.
That's an example to me of the attack mindset of Jimmy Butler. Puts it on the deck, draws contact. Simple.
Fourth team foul. At the line for Indiana, Jimmy Butler, 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Butler hits them both. .105 left to play in the fourth quarter. And it's Rozier with the ball for Memphis. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Grizzlies.
They were the more accurate club, and in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And with just one game left to play between them, they've captured the first 2 meetings of the year.
And Mobley gets it to go.
Well, just terrific unselfishness from the veteran forward. Jimmy Butler more than willing to pass if he finds a teammate open.
It's Wiggins on the wing. Butler covering. Rozier against Holiday. From 7 feet away, puts up the 8-footer. Rozier gets the bucket. And the Grizzlies lead by 10. So Memphis takes this one by a big margin. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm here with DeMontis. DeMontis, a great team win against a quality opponent, too. What does this say about how you're playing?
It's great for us, building our confidence as a team, sticking together. I feel like we play better consistently, so it's good for us.
Confidence, extremely important. Thanks, DeMontis.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Immanuel Quickley.
It's time to meet.
Hey, Coach, it's NBA. Opening night, one of the best dates on the calendar. I know you're as excited as I am.
I sure am. Finally, Kevin, we get some games that count. We've been waiting months for tonight, and I love how at this point, everybody has playoff aspirations.
A lot of optimism, isn't there, Coach?
There sure is. This is the best day of the year.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Davis. Then there's Jaden Ivey. Then it's Daniels, and it's Mathurin in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Champagnie. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Well, we've all had those as coaches. That's a no, 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 yes type of shot.
Pass to Davis. Rebounded by the Pistons. And just about a minute into the first quarter. Well, wide open look for Love. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Yeah, well, over his last few years, Love has taken way more threes than twos. He's quite comfortable from there.
To the inside. Here's Valanciunas. And it goes down 2 points.
And a big guy with his quickness, it's just not fair. I mean, how can you guard that?
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. Their last meeting was in Orlando, where they were unable to fight off the Magic.
Yeah, and their last time out against this club, turnovers really did them in. Just way too many mistakes.
Yeah, taking care of the ball has to be their #1 priority. But they also have to stay aggressive. You have to strike a good balance.
And it's the Magic with the ball. Following the miss by Denny Avdia. 4 on the clock. Here's Ivey. That doesn't fall. Can't drop his first shot. For Detroit, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. As the son of 2 professional athletes, Stan, Jaden Ivey was raised around sports. He knows the culture.
Yeah, that's an understatement, Kevin. His grandfather and father both played professional football. His mom played in the WNBA. She's now a college coach, but she also spent some time as an assistant with the Grizzlies. This guy has had sports from the time he was born.
Now Ivy following the miss by Denny Avdia from deep. Here's Davis. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good.
A difficult shot for some bigs, but AD making it look easy.
Young pass to Allen. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. It's on Jonas Valanciunas. Recent times have certainly been tough in Detroit. Great 14 wins last season, a franchise record low.
And Kevin, if you look, Detroit's last 5 seasons, 23 wins is the most they've had. So their fan base hungry for a winner in the Motor City.
Free throw, good, Allen.
And Allen impacts the game on all levels. This kid has what it takes.
And Allen drops them both. In terms of defense, Greg, the Magic have taken some big steps forward.
Oh, they really have. It was a focus for them last season, and it has paid off. They were the kind of team nobody wants to face, and it led to their first playoff berth since 2020.
Right now, let's bring up the 2K leaderboard and see the teams that really knew how to clog the passing lanes last season. 5th on the list, the Magic.
You could tell by watching them how much they enjoyed playing defense. They seem to have an endless reserve of energy flying around and pressuring the basketball.
And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Daniels, no good. Detroit's gone 1 or 2 from long range in the first quarter. Avdia kicks to Young. Pass to Champagnie. Young outside. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
Well, if you give him that shot again, I'm willing to bet he nails it, especially with that lack of defensive effort.
Pistons have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Wound up there for Allen, and is out of bounds. Last touch by Young.
All right, a chance to look at the numbers for Kevin Love. How he did last season. He was around 9 points per last year, 6 rebounds and 2 assists. He's been making the right decisions and letting the game come to him. Solid play all around.
Well, he's found his groove. He isn't forcing anything, and he's making the most of his chances.
And Orlando making a change here. Cornet's checked in. For Orlando, they've gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Now, here's Ivy. Tight defense on him. Lays it up off the glass.
Oh, interior defense doesn't hold back against Ivy, but he just explodes right by them and gets it to go.
Pass to Champagnie. Back to Young. Plenty of space. And that one, good.
Well, you need to run Trey off of his shot. If Young gets into his jumper, it's normally going in.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to talk with J.B. Bickerstaff for a minute. Now, when asked about the game plan on Anthony Davis, Coach said we have to do our best to keep him out of the paint. Now, that's where he's most effective. If he beats us with his jump shot, well, we can live with that. Interior defense will be put to the test. Guys?
Thank you, David. Here's Champagnie. Magic knocking down the tray. Shoots from 14. And it's Mathurin with the rebound.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Daniels kicks to Davis. Cornet passes to Davis. 5 on the clock. There's the pick. Daniels from outside. Rebound, Detroit. Outside, Avdia. Pistons passing it around. Allen inside the three-point line. Anthony Davis grabs the miss.
You know, not sure if he's playing to the crowd, but no need for the fadeaway on that shot.
Ivy, no one around him. The rebound by Champagnie.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
That's one of those heat check shots, and heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
Let's check in on the status now of Valanciunas with David Aldridge.
Hi, guys. The head athletic trainer for Orlando let me know his status. He said that he suffered a nasty bruise to the lower part of his back and that it's really stiffened up on him. Right in the heart of the season. This is when injuries start to mount. You're going to have to adjust. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. Hopefully everything works out for him. Now, here is Young, following the miss by Anthony Davis. Tipped away. Loads it up for Davis, and it's Davis with the jam.
And he'll get a head of steam when there's that much of a lane. You can't get in AD's way.
Avdia, the pass to Allen. Love kicks to Young. Back to Love. Here's Champagnie. Ivy defending. And that one's good. Champagnie. Champagnie's got his second basket of the night. Ivy with it. 5 points in the game. Here's Cornette. Pass to Davis. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good. 6 points for Davis.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Champagnie passes to Love. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Davis.
Well, Love isn't going to back off. In fact, he's smart enough to go into you a little to win the call.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And Stan, after a few down years, the Magic has been recaptured here in Orlando.
It sure has, Kevin. They've had great draft picks. They have a couple of young franchise cornerstones. They've got size. They've got guys who will continue to improve. This team's got a chance to be really, really good going forward. Well, what you like about Love is his leadership, both on the floor and off it. He takes this serious.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
The Magic shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
2 shots.
And he can't get the first one.
And you have to appreciate the all-out effort Jaden Ivey gives you on the court. He works so hard to find ways to get involved and prove he belongs here.
Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for Kevin Love. And the second free throw, good.
And there's no question that Ivy possesses a ton of talent. The most important thing for him is trying to be consistent.
Here's Champagnie. Here's Young. And they double up Allen. The basket good off the assist from Young. Allen's got the game tied up here for the Pistons. Orlando's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Loads it up for Davis. It's tipped. Batum with the steal. Left side Jackson. And stolen by Ivy. Here's Davis. Another miss by Orlando.
They hold the early advantage on the glass.
Outside Batum. Here's Champagnie. And you look at the Detroit Pistons, Stan, so much young talent, but the chemistry is a work in progress, clearly.
Well, it is, Kevin, and they're working on it, but it's hard with so many new faces, and they still need a second and third guy that they can build around. They've got a lot of good role players, but they need a couple more stars.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. Well, Coach Van Gundy, you spent a number of seasons with the Orlando Magic franchise. And looking back at that time, what stands out?
Well, Kevin, what stands out for most coaches in jobs, we actually won a lot there, and the winning stands out. I coached a great group of players, inherited not only talent, but guys of high character. It was winning, and it was fun.
We did a lot of winning down there.
We did.
Davis against Batum. Pass to Mathurin from the arc. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
Young dishes to Jackson. And stolen by Ivy. Over Young. The shot by Ivy, no good. Batum scanning the floor. Pass to Champagnie. Back to Batum. To the middle. Looking for Young. He gets it there. Here's Champagnie. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Detroit needs to get off a shot here. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Young against Ivy. Back to Valanciunas. Pass to Hardaway. On the wing, Davis. Over Batum. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Magic out in front. They lead by 2. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Magic.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
And guys, they've also done a great job generating offense from their defense, forcing turnovers and making the defense pay for those mistakes.
On the court for Orlando, Anthony Davis is out there with Benedict Mathurin. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Hardaway. And it's Ivy in at the guard position. Hardaway, no good. The Pistons trailing. Young inside. Ivy defending. Pass to Batum. Here's Champagnie. Inside. Here's Young. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Young's got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for Detroit. Orlando's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Davis against Batum. Right side Davis. Shoots over Batum. And Bamba pulls it down. For Orlando, they won their last contest, that game against the Nets. Davis against Batum. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Pass to Avdia. Here's Champagnie for 3. And Valanciunas pulls it down. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. Down low, here's Ivy. And that one falls, coming off of Davis's feed. That's now 8 points for Jaden Ivey.
He's a big combo guard, and Ivy plays with no fear in there.
Outside, Batum. Back to Young. And the layup is good. Young's got it all tied up now for the Pistons. Here we are, Stan, seeing more and more great international players in the NBA. And you've had a chance to coach some of the good ones as well.
Well, yeah, look, Kevin, you're right about the league now. We see every year, it seems like, the MVP is an international player. I had Hedo Turkoglu was a big part of what we did in Orlando.
Yes.
Was the most improved player in the league one year and a key part of our team that made it to the finals. 6'10", highly skilled, very versatile guy. There are great players coming from everywhere in the world.
Ivy kicks to Hardaway. Avdia against Mathurin. Outside, Davis. Oh, good on the three.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Bamba's shot is off. Orlando's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Mathurin passes to Davis. Pass to Ivy. And it's off from three-point range. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, last season the Magic extended Coach Jamal Mosley's contract through 2028. He said, it's not about me. I just want each one of these guys to reach their full potential. This game has been good to all of us. I want to be part of maximizing how great they can be on and off the court. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. And slam dunk by Ivy.
And this is what you want Ivy doing, attacking lanes to the rim with confidence.
Outside, Batum. Pass to Avdia. For the three. There we go. Now in the scoring column with that make. He is 1 for 4. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Hardaway. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Young taking his time here. Shoots. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Davis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick and roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
Pass to Champagnie. Young with no one around. A three-pointer off the mark. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Orlando Magic. When this game is done, they'll be off to take on the Raptors. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip. Here's Champagnie. Ivy defending. Young against Hardaway. Pass to Bamba. Now Avdia. Batum with the bounce pass. Champagnie passes to Young. Over Hardaway. And that one hits back iron.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
And the dunk by Valanciunas.
The big fella getting some airtime. Valanciunas finishing the lob.
Pistons trail by 3. And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. for the Magic. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. Okoro comes in for Benedict Mathurin. And Dyson Daniels subbed in for Hardaway. Here's Wiggins. Young outside. Pass to Jackson. Back to Young to end the cold streak. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time. Young's got 11 points.
Well, nice turnaround for him here in the second quarter. Had a cold start, but never lost his confidence.
And Valanciunas kicks to Ivy. Valanciunas with a screen on Jackson. Jackson against Ivy. On the clock. Over Jackson. That one wide left. The Pistons have gone 5 of 12 from the field here in the second. Stan, for 4 seasons, you were the head coach of the Detroit Pistons, and we were just talking the other day. What a great sports city Detroit is.
Oh, I absolutely loved my time in Detroit. I've still got 2 kids who live in the area, and great sports fans. Hard-working people that really value hard-working teams, and if you are one, they will be behind you all the way.
Ivy against Jackson. Pass to Daniels. Magic moving the ball around. Here's Valanciunas. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Well, that's what Jonas Valanciunas brings. So much force in his game.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
At the line for the Magic, Valanciunas. Jonas Valanciunas.
The free throw drops for Valanciunas. Stan, in a league of stretch bigs, Jonas Valanciunas is a true center.
He is, Kevin, and look, he'll occasionally take a 3, but Jonas lives in the paint. He throws around that 265-pound frame. It's hard to defend him because we just don't see a lot of post players anymore.
Pass to Ivy. Valanciunas sets a screen for Ivy. Back to Valanciunas, and it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
And smart pick and roll play by Ivy. He saw a chance to open things up for a teammate and took it.
Young pass to Love. Allen with it. Now Young. He's covered by Daniels. Young is double. Nobody near Allen. The basket good off the assist from Young. Allen's got the game tied up here for Detroit. The Magic have gone 7 of 15 from the field here in the second quarter, just under 50% shooting. Valanciunas finds Ivy. Jacks up a 3. Jared Allen grabs the miss.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Pass to Wiggins. Allen with it. The kick out to Young. And the 3 off target. 2 for 1 chance here.
Let's see if they use the clock to their advantage.
Now here's Valanciunas. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Young outside. Pass to Jackson. Back to Young. Beyond the arc. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Jackson against Ivy. To the left side wing. Here's Valanciunas. Oh, and he just knocked down the pipe. buzzer beater.
And that, my friend, is a dagger on the way to the locker room. That three-pointer stings when it comes right at the end of the half.
It's been all about Jonas Valanciunas for Orlando. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. And thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Guys, I want to talk about something else for just a second. Is it me, or have the alternative jerseys around the... And returning our attention to this game, an impressive first half for the Magic.
This has been a display of what...
And that is it for halftime.
Welcome back. The calendar has flipped over, and so have we, into the second half of our broadcast. Jonas Valanciunas having a dominant impact in this game.
Yeah, early on, he has been feasting in the paint, and you have to think they're going to keep feeding the big fella.
Well, that's certainly what I'd do. Until the defense shows they can stop him, ride the hot hand.
We've got Avdia, Kevin Love out there with Allen, and it's Young, and it's Champagnie in at the 2. And that's the group for J.B. Bickerstaff as we begin the second half. On the wing, Daniels, defended by Young. And that one's good. Daniels.
And for Daniels, that's a comfortable range for him. And he's big enough that he can shoot over the top of the defense.
Love outside. To the paint, here's Champagnie.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, but also credit the offense there. That's making a play when you really need it, and they need more of it.
And J.B. Bickerstaff has called a timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Jackson's checked in for Young. We've got a moment now to check out how the points have been divided between the starters and the bench for Orlando. Pistons trail by 5. Avdia finds Love. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Although they were eliminated in the first round, last season was a success stand for the Magic.
It sure was, Kevin. I don't think many people had them even making the playoffs, but they fought hard, pushed the Cavs to 7 games, and gained valuable playoff experience.
And he makes the first. You know, Stan, it sometimes seems that coaches get themselves ejected on purpose to fire up their team. Am I on the right track there or not?
Well, Kevin, certainly it happens with some guys. There have certainly been guys, Jerry Sloan, Don Nelson, who would do some of that.
How about you? How about you?
Now, Kevin, you know me. All I always ever tried to do was help the referees because we all just want to get to the right call, and I could help them in that.
You did all the time.
As much as I could, but they were not receptive.
Hits it from 3-point range. Champagnie's got 5 points in the quarter.
The D just sagged off just enough, and no hesitation on his part.
Daniels passes to Mathurin. Buries it down low. Mathurin's got 8 points.
And making 3 of their first 4 shots in this half is a strong start. Now it's about growing that momentum.
Back to Avdia. Love finds Allen. It's stolen by Valanciunas. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. Anthony Davis broke his defense down for me. He said, I can block shots, switch onto anybody, guard the pick and roll, I can guard the post, I can guard the pin down. So that's my ability. My ability defensively is to do everything. Kevin?
And he does everything. David, thank you so much. Outside, Avdia. And he uses the glass on the layup. Avdia's got his second bucket tonight.
Yeah, very hot start out of halftime. Making their first 3 shots, getting the looks that they want, and knocking them down.
And it's Kevin Love with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Out of bounds as Orlando keeps possession.
And a chance here to check out some stats for Avdia. Last year, getting it done. Averaged about 14 points, 7 rebounds, and 4 assists. And most of all, you have to love the defensive grit he brings to games when he comes off the bench.
Yeah, I loved having options like him off the bench. Guys who bring effort. They can change the attitude of a team.
Just 2 to shoot. 3-pointer, Daniels. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Left side, Jackson. Avdia, the pass to Jackson. Back to Avdia. Over Mathurin. Avdia can't hit.
Well, that one didn't fall, but otherwise they've been excellent shooting the ball to start this half.
Outside Mathurin. Valanciunas sets a screen for Mathurin. Launches a 3. Got a piece of it. Avdia against Ivy. Avdia kicks to Love. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
A moment here to see the numbers for Anthony Davis. He's coming off an excellent season, and he ranked in the top 15 in points per game, one of the league's premier offensive threats.
And as you said, a top 3 rebounder last season. He just seems to know how the shot's going to come off the rim, and he always hustles to get there. And the Pistons making a change here. Williams is checked in. Tim Hardaway Jr. is checked in for Orlando. Pass to Mathurin. In the corner, Daniels. They set the screen. Out to Hardaway. Once again off the mark, Orlando. Pistons trailed by 5. On up the court. Allen dishes to Avdia. Nice Steve from Valanciunas.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
And it's Davis with the jam.
And with all the different things he does, you expect AD to put up points every night. He's a lot to handle.
And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
It's time for the dance cam. If you see yourself on the big screen.
Trae Young, he's checked in for the Pistons. And the Magic making a change here as well. Okoro's checked in. On defense, Orlando. On the wing, Williams. Now, here is Young. He's covered by Daniels. On the wing, Williams. 5 on the clock. Pass to Young. And now here comes Daniel, leading the break. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Magic.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
The Magic shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here. Daniels, no good on the free throw. Stan, I've always admired you. Come from a coaching family. Was there a point growing up you knew you wanted to be a coach?
Yeah, look, I loved being around the game, and so two things happened that drove me into coaching. Number one, I loved baseball, and I couldn't hit one, so that was out. And I wasn't a good enough basketball player to go on that way, so if I wanted to stay involved in the game, that's when I knew I wanted to be a coach.
But your dad had a little bit of that in his background. I say in a little kind of tongue-in-cheek, right? He was a guy that led the way in your interest in.
Yeah, my dad coached for over 40 years, and I think he had a great passion for it and always used to tell us that he never actually felt like he worked a day in his life. He loved it so much.
Following in his footsteps, terrific story. Now for an update on Trae Young's injury, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hi guys, the head athletic trainer of the Pistons gave us some information, and this is an unfortunate injury and potentially devastating for them. But he's already back in the game. Pretty tough guy, Kevin.
David, thanks for the great update, guys. It doesn't sound good.
No, if that report is accurate, he's going to be spending a lot of time in rehab and on the sideline.
Yeah, you never want to speculate on injury, but that didn't look like something you were going to bounce back from quickly.
Avdia up top. Pass to Allen. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Avdia. Pulls up. Valanciunas grabs the board. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Daniels, right wing, a 3-ball. And there's Valanciunas on the assist by Daniels. Daniels has got 3 assists tonight. Outside Williams. Back to Young. From deep. A shot off that time. Magic leading by 8. And making his 3rd All-Star appearance last season, Trae Young, a guy who is filled with so much skill in elite play.
Well, look, Trae Young may be as much fun to watch, Kevin, as any player in this league. With his quickness, with his shooting range, and he is as creative a passer as anyone I have ever seen.
He is fun to watch, isn't he?
He really is. That's a nice find by Trae Young.
1:56 left to play here in the 3rd. Here's Daniels, defended by Young. Orlando moving the ball around. Here's Valanciunas. Gets in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got 3 assists now in this one. Outside, Avdia. Back to Young. And now Daniels pushing it up. No one back to stop him. Flushes it down to finish the break.
A skilled defender. You got to be careful around Daniels or he will make you pay for it.
Pass to Champagnie. Williams kicks to Avdia. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
Well, the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots, better selections. You have to be set up for success.
Now, here is Young. He's got 15. Williams passes to Allen. Here's Young. He's guarded by Davis. Goes up with the stripe. Young's shot is off.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
Pass to Valanciunas. And it's sent back by Allen.
Gotta be careful shooting it when Allen's nearby, showing how impactful he can be defensively.
And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
Detroit making a switch here. Wiggins is checked in. Ivy's checked in for the Magic. There's 21 seconds left here in the 3rd quarter. Clock at 6. Here's Daniels, and they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Well, Daniels has good length, so this close in, he can use that to his advantage.
The Magic have gone 2 of 4 at the free throw line. Now Young. Halt the run. No good on that one. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Magic lead by 14. Live from Little Caesars Arena, you're watching 2K Sports. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Yeah, well, he looked like a pass-first point guard on this assist. Incredible instinct to feel the play develop and set up the score.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. So on the floor for Orlando, they've got Ivy. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Anthony Davis. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Daniels in at the point guard.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Pass to Valanciunas. Let's go. Rebounded by the Pistons. Champagne's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. And here is Allen, started by Davis. Outside Mathurin. Valanciunas with a screen on Wiggins. And a wide open look for Mathurin. The Magic again can't hit. Pistons trail by 11. On the wing, Wiggins, defended by Mathurin. Wiggins dishes to Young. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. We're talking about Trae Young here, GA. What stands out most about him to you?
Well, Kevin, I'd say just how confident he is, right? He plays with that unique energy and swagger. I mean, you love him if he's on your team and can't stand him if he's playing against you.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Orlando leading by 9. Pass to Daniels. Back to Ivy. Davis with it. Puts up a three. Bucket! Davis for three.
It's always a good sign when the three is falling for Davis. It really opens up the rest of his game.
And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. It's going to be Allen shooting. It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
Second personal foul. Team second. At the line for one, Jarrett Allen.
On the free throw, no good. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Mathurin drains the 19-footer. And the Magic lead by 12.
Mathurin comfortable there from the mid-range.
Love outside. The three. That one, no good.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him. And one of the better athletes in his draft class, Mathurin, with quick lift off the floor and then the power to hammer it home.
And slam dunk by Allen.
When you have an elite wingspan like Jarrett Allen, you make those alley-oops look easy.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
During that last break, I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley said to his team. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. We have to play like we're tied. They want their team to sustain that level of effort. We'll see how it works out. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks. 5 to shoot. Valanciunas passes to Mathurin over Wiggins. And it's Mathurin missing.
He'll probably hear about that shot selection when he gets back to the bench. Maybe not their best option now.
Pass to Champagnie. Back to Young. Releases. Again, the Pistons score.
Well, this is what Young is capable of every time he steps on the floor. He is a one-man offensive machine.
Daniels passes to Mathurin. And Young comes over to help. Mathurin against Wiggins. Valanciunas with a screen on Wiggins. Another miss by Orlando. Pistons trail by 10. Love outside. Allen with the screen for Love. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
Such a skilled guy to guard. Love a difficult matchup for anybody. They're not doing themselves any favors with their free throw shooting this half.
Williams, he's checked in for Wiggins. And he's good on the second. Orlando leading by 9. Pass to Ivy. Back to Daniels. Powers down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
Well, Daniels is a tall guard. He can get up with the best of them.
Champagnie passes to Love. Off target with his 3. The Magic have gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth. 4 of 9. And here's Daniels. Pass to Davis. And they double up Davis. Shot clock at 6. Here's Daniels. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Really, the defense is helpless to stop a layup right there. Just too much of an advantage in terms of the mismatch.
Diaz checked in for the Pistons.
For Orlando, Daniels at the line for 1.
One shot.
You can call Dyson Daniels a 6'8" point guard. He is great handling the ball, and let me tell you, few better defenders than Daniels in the league.
Allen trying to break free. Young, good.
Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
Pass to Daniels. And Young comes over to help. Outside for Davis. And it's Jaden Ivey with the foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. 13 foul.
Pistons trail by 12. Love outside. Back to Young. Knocked away. Lets it go with the 3. Cans it from downtown. Young's got it back down to within single digits for the Pistons. Ivy passes to Valanciunas. Down and drops through the net for his 9th bucket. He is 9 for 13 so far.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Young outside. Love with the screen for Young. 6 to shoot. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Valanciunas has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
There's a fluid power and athleticism that he possesses. Nearly impossible to contain Davis inside.
And that one falls for Anthony Davis.
2 shots.
And both free throws good for Davis.
And done a much better job from the line this half. They've gotten that percentage up over 80 for the game.
Pass to Champagnie. Back to Young. Here's Champagnie. It's blocked.
Oh, nice swat there from Ivy. Love seeing guards like him come up big on defense.
With the step back. Daniels, no good. Pistons trail by 13. Avdia on the wing. Defended by Mathurin.
Switch.
Mathurin against Avdia. Allen finds Young over Daniels. And Young with the basket on the assist by Allen. Young's got 26 points.
Just a heroic scoring effort from him this quarter. He's doing everything he can to will them back into this game.
Valanciunas, good.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
And the Pistons with possession here. It's a 13-point game. Following this one, they get to host the Hornets. And that's game 2 of this string of 4 games played at home.
Well, with this smaller frame, Young has to use his creativity inside.
The Magic have gone through the fourth quarter shooting 50%, 7 of 14. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. And that timeout by coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Allen against Valanciunas. Orlando moving the ball around. Davis with a screen on Young. Back to Davis. Stolen by Allen. With the teardrop. Avdia can't hit. Orlando leading by 11. Mathurin passes to Daniels. Davis inside, working on Love. Ignoring the contact, Anthony Davis.
And that's a shot Davis will make 10 out of 10 times. He's just so strong inside.
Here's Young. Pass to Champagnie. From outside, off the mark. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Orlando Magic. Mathurin for 3. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got his 5th assist in this one. Pistons trail by 16. Young with the ball. Here's Champagnie. Ivy defending. Back to Young. And the foul on Dyson Daniel. That's foul number 2 for him. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Young outside. Outside, Avdia. And again, it's the Pistons missing.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones. And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for Orlando.
This is a game where the defense, steals specifically, generating a lot of opportunities.
And it created possessions for them, scoring opportunities, and that effort a big part of what will be a nice victory here tonight.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And in a 3-game season series, they take the first 2, and certainly they've had the edge in this matchup.
A very solid win indeed, and when you check out the box score, there were some great numbers for Valanciunas.
He was everywhere defensively, offensively. The effort we saw from him tonight, I think, was the difference.
Mathurin, good. And the Magic lead by 18.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Love with the screen on Ivy. Champagnie passes to Allen. And misses it off the right side of the rim. So it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
And we've got David Aldridge standing. Thanks so much, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
Coming up next, from the Golden One, from 2K Sports to everyone out there, what's not
What a look for some of the Kings players as they enter their buildings. There is no better way to...
The starting lineup for the visitors. We're excited to be here for opening day tip-off, Doris. It feels like the league is in a great place.
There is no better way to start off the new year. Richard. This place is absolutely buzzing with anticipation. Each team with their first game of the season here tonight.
The key now is making sure your season starts with a win. That first dub is a catalyst to the start of your season. Helps you find a rhythm very early.
And look at the starters for the Cavaliers. They've got Clarkson. Durant is out there with Zion Williamson. Then it's Mitchell Robinson. And it's Lowry in at the point. Well, last season, the Cavaliers won their first playoff series since 2018. That's when LeBron was with them, Greg.
And it was their first series win without LeBron James since 1993. So it was a huge deal for the organization as they continue to take steps in the right direction.
And he knocks down the first one. That one misses. You know, the movement you see from this Sacramento offense, Richard, very difficult to slow down.
They know how to utilize a big at the elbow extremely well. A lot of staggered screens leading to a split action. The team attacks in so many ways in a single possession.
He gets it in there.
And savvy inside play by Clarkson, getting himself a look right at the basket.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, I was able to talk with Mike Brown for a little bit. Now, I talked to him about the challenge of trying to stop Kevin Durant. Coach said it's about not letting him get into a rhythm. I told the guys they need to focus on staying in front of him and trying to contest everything. Easier said than done, but we'll see if they can even make things difficult for KD. Guys?
Thank you, David. Now, Lowry, after Jason Tatum missed on that last three-pointer. Durant down low. Tatum on him. Now Eason. Stolen by Clarkson. Now Cleveland moving it up. Here's Robinson. And finish off by Robinson.
Oh, great feed by Lowry. He'd rather pick up an assist than score a bucket.
Now the Kings with it. It's a three-point game. Tatum on the wing. Teardrop shot. Williamson with the block. Cunningham against Lowry. Outside, KD. Outside, Robinson. Cleveland moving it around. Robinson sets a screen for Lowry. A three-pointer, no good. And so Brown will bring it up for Sacramento. Has to Cunningham. Now Bryant. Tatum with it. Makes it off the glass.
Look, this dude is well built, and he's a specimen. He's 6'8". Look, he's going to score inside if he gets that close.
Clarkson outside. Now Durant. Lowry dishes to KD. And he drops it in from the low post.
And at nearly 7 feet tall, Durant is a problem inside. Got to push him out a little further than that.
Outside Tatum. Back to Eason. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Cunningham. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line.
Effective from the mid-range. For Cunningham, it's about shooting with confidence.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. Looking for a breather. And maybe just one or two things to talk about. Well, while we have a second, let's show you the list of players who put up the most points last year. 5th, Kevin Durant.
And looking back, his points per game really underscored the fact that he never took a game off. I mean, one special performance after another all season long.
KD with it, guarded by Tatum. Great D that time from Tatum.
I thought he had that all sewn out, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
And it's Brown missing. Cavaliers leading. Outside Durant, over Tatum, 18 feet away, and he knocks it down. Durant's got his second bucket of the night.
In the mid-range, Durant is deadly as ever. Easy money sniper, putting up a little silky jumper.
Bryant finds Tatum. Good, and it's Bryant picking up the assist. Tatum's got 5 points so far.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Now, here's Lowry. Still without a basket.
I love the response from Lowry. When you drain a three on him, this guy's coming right back at you.
Brown outside. In the corner, it's Eason. The three from Tatum. And another three for Sacramento.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Looking at the last game for Sacramento. It was a win against Dallas. Bobbed up there for Robinson. Stolen by Tatum. Pass to Brown. Robinson with the block. Clarkson catched alone. There's the three. And it's Clarkson that time on the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists tonight. Outside, Bryant. Pass to Tatum. Cunningham on the wing. Tatum setting the pick for Cunningham. Shot, high post. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
And obviously, Cunningham wants to be a scorer. He makes a relentless effort to get points.
Outside Durant. And Tatum pulls it down. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Kings. They trail by 1. Here's Eason. Williamson with the block.
Boy, Williamson can get up, and he's got those long arms to boot.
Durant, that's good. Durant's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Greg, one of the best assets of Zion Williamson is his versatility.
And the combination of power and skill, it's obviously unique. And what I love about him is he's making better and better decisions. He's become as reliable as he is explosive.
Shot clock at 3. That's a 2 from Cunningham. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Williamson, a screen on Cunningham. Pass to Robinson. Williamson in the post. He's covered by Eason. And it's Williamson missing.
That's a miss you can live with. He did what he could to get something close to the basket.
And the dunk by Bryant.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He wants to talk to his guys. And the Cavaliers with some changes. Christian Wood comes in for Williamson. And Karis LeVert subbed in for Kevin Durant. Tatum against LeVert. Clarkson for 3. Does not find the mark. He's made 2 and missed 1 now. Here's Harris. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Pass to Lowry. Back to Clarkson. Gets an open look and hits. Clarkson's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, he's off to an impressive start. Always nice to get 3 of your first 4 to drop.
Here's Tatum. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Tatum no good on the free throw. And Greg, the Cavaliers in recent years establishing a defensive identity.
They do a great job of locking down the paint, Kevin, forcing teams to shoot over the top and just vacuuming up those misses.
Sacramento's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Pass to Edey. Tatum against LeVert. Tatum no good. The Cavaliers trailing. Here's Clarkson. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And the Kings, RJ, with back-to-back seasons of 40-plus wins.
This is a huge step forward for the Sacramento Kings, Kevin. It had been 16 years since they achieved that feat. But now, with this strong nucleus, there's a lot more optimism in Sacramento, and rightfully so.
And a guy who's bounced around the league a bit, Clarkson tightened up his game, and now he is a key factor in what this team does.
Richaun Holmes, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. For Sacramento, they've gone 8 of 15 from the field, shooting above 50% here tonight. Harris finds Cunningham. Here he goes. Misses the layup. The Cavaliers shooting at a nice 53% rate to start the game. They are sticking to the campaign. Lowry passes to Wood. Fires from deep. It's Cunningham with the rebound. The Kings trailing. 50 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Pass to Edey. Sacramento moving it around. Cunningham inside. Now recovering. Cunningham gets the bucket. Cunningham's got 6 points. Cunningham's gone 3 of 5 shooting from the floor. Here is Lowry. Clarkson is screen on Cunningham. Clarkson with the ball. And yes, it's good. 11 points in the game.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Here's Cunningham. That one off the back iron and out. LeVert from outside. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Cavaliers ahead. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Cavaliers.
The story so far has been their mid-range shooting. The analytics might not like it, but elite offenses still knock it down from that area.
And another thing coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
And so in the game for the Cavaliers, Durant is out there with Wood. Then there's Caris LeVert. Then there's Lowry. And it's Holmes in at the center. It's Brown on the wing. Now recovering. KD against Tatum. Pass to Bryant. Here's Eason.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Durant, the pass to LeVert. Off target from outside. Last game for the Cavaliers, they picked up the W against the Lakers in L.A. Eason with a screen for Tatum. Good work defensively by KD.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Here's Lowry. Sacramento grabs the miss. Eason's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Lowry against Brown. Holmes passes to LeVert. And he drops in the layup off the glass. LeVert's got the lead up to 4 now for Cleveland.
And got to push LeVert out of that area because he's very comfortable looking to score from there.
Outside Tatum. Back to Dosunmu. And it's Dosunmu with the jam.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Here's KD. Durant going to work inside.
So polished from the interior. Durant is terrific at utilizing his physical advantages down on the block.
Brown the pass to Dosunmu. Brown feeling it out a bit. Tatum with the screen on Lowry. To the middle. And with that shot, the Cleveland lead is cut back down to 2 points on the basket from Tatum.
We see this from Tatum often, and it never gets old. Just scoring at will.
Inside. And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark. Kevin Durant is both prolific and Greg efficient.
And Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again. KD is right at the top of that list.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Durant. RJ, one league rule that has gotten a lot of attention. Carrying the basketball.
Oh, these guys carry the ball at a ridiculous rate. Even Allen Iverson used to do it, and then eventually he took it out of his game. But yeah, the referees could clean it up a little bit, I'll be honest.
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Robinson's checked in for Rashawn Holmes. Williamson comes in for Christian Wood. And Monte Morris subbed in for Karis LeVert.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Back to Tatum. Offensive rebound. Eason. Robinson with the block. Durant kicks to Morris. KD against Brown. KD passes to Lowry. Morris dishes to Lowry. Back to Morris. There's a screen by Robinson. Puts up a deep three. Tries again. It's blocked. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Eason. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
And the Kings making a change here. Abaji's checked in. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played, here's Durant. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
Capable of scoring from any area. Love when Durant takes charge and dominates like this.
Timeout, timeout.
And so it's Mike Brown here calling timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Attention fans, now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud, let them hear it. All right, are you ready, everybody? Here comes some t-shirts heading your way.
And here's a look at some numbers for Williamson. Coming off a terrific season. Last season, put up about 23 points per, 5 assists, and 6 rebounds. And to have a player who can fill it up like him coming in off the bench, what an asset.
He's crucial to the success of their second unit because he can keep that offense rolling.
Here's a look at what's coming up now for the Sacramento Kings. On Wednesday, they'll face off against Paul George and the Philadelphia 76ers. Then on Friday, they'll defend home court against the Memphis Grizzlies.
And for that game against the Warriors, that's one to watch for. Fourth contest of this brand new NBA season.
I'm interested in how those teams match up in the early part of this year.
And the first one at the line is good. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. The Cavaliers leading by 4. And here is Williamson. Hasn't made one yet. Here's Durant. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And Kevin Durant, one of the top 10 scorers in league history. And RJ still going strong.
And he does it with efficiency, Kevin. Takes great shots, and he's incredibly accurate. And if he doesn't have a look, he's a willing passer.
That one is off.
You look at Durant's game, and you instantly see all the hours of hard work that went into shaping it. He's so polished in every area. His skills are so sharp.
Good on the second free throw.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Pass to Eason. Sacramento moving it around. Again, the miss by the Kings.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Eason against Williamson. Outside for Lowry. That's good, and it's KD with the assist. Lowry's got the lead up to 8 now for the Cavs. Brown outside. Williamson with the block. Lowry dishes to Morris. Back to Lowry. Outside Durant. Over Dosunmu, and Cleveland again with the bucket.
His play just keeps getting better, clearly building on the foundation of that strong first quarter.
Pass to Eason. Back to Dosunmu. Robinson with the block. And now the latest from our reporter David Aldridge.
Kevin, Commissioner Silver has been direct. The NBA is hoping for more competitive All-Star games. I've said as much before, but last year's high-scoring All-Star game did precede the league's not-so-subtle move to cut down on foul calls and allow for more defense overall. They are trying to get it right. Kevin?
And it couldn't be a great game without defense, so we like the direction. DA, thank you. Here's Bryant, and the officials call him for a 3-second violation.
All right, a moment to check out stats for Durant. Great showing for him last season, and a top 15 ranking in blocks per game, supplying that backline protection that is so key to a great defense.
And clearly one of the dominant scorers we have in this league. His top 5 ranking last year puts him right there in the ranks of the elite. And the Kings making a change here. Cunningham's checked in, and Cleveland also making a change. Clarkson's checked in.
And just a much better job of attacking and getting to the line here in the second quarter. Didn't have a single attempt in the first.
The Cavaliers have hit most of their free throws tonight, 5 of 6.
At the line. Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
Offensively, Durant might be the most unguardable player in NBA history. He can shoot, dribble, pass, drive, you name it. Everything he does it at a high level on top of being 7 feet tall.
That one is no good. The Kings trail by 11. Pass to Iguodaro. Here's Abaji. Defended by Durant. Here's Iguodaro. Banked in off the glass. Iguodaro's got his first bucket in this one.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Clarkson taking his time here. Pass to Robinson. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And so it's Mike Brown here calling timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
All right, fans, it is dance game time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. You're up on the big screen. Let's go. It's a dance to the team. Let's go. You are obvious. Let's hear it for all the dancers.
The Kings trail by 9. Cunningham looking it over. And then Cunningham with the dunk.
And he can make some jaw-dropping plays. Cunningham loves to get to the 10 and finish with authority.
And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They've led by as many as 11 points. Clarkson is screen on Cunningham. Morris finds Clarkson, and the foul called on Cade Cunningham. That is his first foul of the game. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
A three from Morris. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. He'll head to the line. It's going to be on Cade Cunningham.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
3 shots.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And that one misses. And the second free throw, good. And he nails the third. RJ, you had a chance to ref a summer league game this past year, so you get a little bit of a feel for what these guys go through.
Being a referee is by far the hardest job in professional sports. To try and keep up with the amount of plays, the amount of possessions, I do not envy their job.
Buries it from three-point range.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that D can afford to give him.
Williamson from long range. Sacramento grabs the miss. Here's Cunningham, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Tough stuff from Cunningham inside, enduring the foul and able to get that one off.
For Sacramento, they have made 3 of 5 free throw attempts. That's good from Cunningham.
And guys, this is the way to stay in the game. They're doing a masterful job from the line. Perfect this quarter.
Gary Harris, he's checked in for Sacramento.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham, a talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
It's deflected. Harris against Clarkson. Harris outside. Pass to Iguodaro. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. Edey. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Robinson's got 8 rebounds in this game. Morris finds KD. The shot's good on the assist by Morris. 18 points for Kevin Durant.
Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
Now here's Cunningham. 10 points for him. Pass to Edey. Score of the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Morris kicks to Clarkson. There's 49 seconds left to play here in the half. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And having become such a dangerous scorer, Clarkson draws a lot of attention and his fair share of fouls.
Free throw good. Clarkson. Tatum, he's checked in for Sacramento. Then for the Cavaliers, Richaun Holmes, he's checked in for Robinson. And Wood subbed in for Zion Williamson. Cunningham kicks to Brown. Back to Cunningham. And Cunningham with the slam.
And you can see why they continue to call Cunningham's number. Once he's flipped that switch, let him go to work.
Clarkson is screen on Cunningham. It's deflected, and they get it back. And good that time. KD's got 20 points.
And without looking at the scoreboard, you think they were the team trailing and trying to fight their way back.
Durant against Tatum. Shoots over KD. Count it. And the Cavalier lead has been cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Tatum.
And it's clear that Tatum loves the mid-range, excels at recognizing when to shoot from there.
Clarkson for 3. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Cavaliers lead by 4. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Kyle Lowry. Kyle, you came out strong to take advantage in the first half. Were you pleased with the effort?
Yeah, we got to keep it up. Our defensive intensity has to stay high.
That has led to some great play at the other end. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Your attention to center court. And get ready.
They better be grateful for their bench. The reserves are showing up in a big way.
The others you always talk about, big fella, taking some pressure off. And now let's take a... Thanks for joining us.
Welcome back. The calendar has flipped over, and so have we, into the second half of our broadcast. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
On out there with Cunningham. And there's Bryant. Then it's Tatum. And it's Eason in at the power forward. That's the group for Mike Brown as we get going here in the second half. And both free throws good for Clarkson. Here is Cunningham. Pass to Eason. Outside, Bryant. Now Brown. He's covered by Clarkson. Pocket 6. Tatum with a screen on Clarkson. Goes up on the high post. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. Williamson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Clarkson against Brown. And it's blocked by Brown, and he gets it back. Goes back up. Durant uses his size and close.
Just too much to handle. Durant not fazed by the bump.
Cunningham passes to Tatum. Over Williamson. Tatum no good.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Lowry with the ball. Now defended by Cunningham. Eason against Robinson. That's a 2 from Cunningham. Sacramento again missing.
That's not how you want to come out of the break. 3 straight misses. They need to settle in quick.
Lowry passes to Williamson. Williamson double team. Outside for Robinson. Clarkson on the wing. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Oh, incredible effort from Clarkson on that play. Willing to give everything to make it an N1 opportunity.
He's made all 6 of his tries at the line so far.
At the line for 1.
2 minutes gone in this 3rd quarter now. Cunningham outside. Back to Tatum. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. 16 points for Jason Tatum.
Got that one to go. Okay, now 1 for 4 to start the second half.
Durant with the screen on Cunningham. KD against Tatum. Great D that time from Tatum. The Kings trail by 9. Over in the corner, Cunningham. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
KD dishes to Lowry. Back to Durant. Shoots the 3. And another miss by Cleveland.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Tatum finds Cunningham. Tatum setting the pick for Cunningham. And it's Williamson with the rebound. The Cavaliers leading by 9. Outside Lowry. Pass to Clarkson. To the inside. And it's blocked by Brown. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Clarkson. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thanks. With the CBA and new broadcasting deals both completed, league talk now turns to expansion. Commissioner Adam Silver says if you're a successful organization, I think it makes sense over time to continue to grow. There's no doubt that there are a lot of great cities we're interested in having in the NBA. Kevin?
So right, David, we could lay out 3, 4, 5 cities right now that would beg to have professional basketball. Count it. KD's got 24 points.
Just maybe the best scoring forward of all time, and by maybe I mean he is. Yet again, it's Durant with a big night.
Here's Cunningham. Misses, and he wants that one back. For Cleveland, they've gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. Lowry passes to Williamson. And he overdid it there. Too much force, it looked like, on the foul, and he's called for the flagrant.
Boy, a very hard foul that time, and the officials had to slap him with the flagrant. I mean, you can't let him get away with that kind of contact.
Yeah, gee, that's an easy call for the officials to make when there's that much contact. The league is really cracking down on those sort of plays. First free throw is good.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
And so he hits both.
Well, with his attacking style, Williamson spends a lot of time at the foul line.
Harris is checked in for Cade Cunningham. And Cleveland also making a change. Karis LeVert's checked in for Kevin Durant. Lowry from outside, and that's good. Robinson picking up the assist. Lowry's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Hey, everybody, that's execution off an inbounds play.
Harris setting the pick for Tatum. They can't stop the run with that one.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Clarkson for 3. It's hauled in by Harris. And it's Harris with the ball for the Kings. It's a 14-point game. They host the 76ers after this game. And that'll be the 3rd of the 4 straight at home. Pass to Eason. Shot clock at 6. Bryant, a screen on Lowry. Here's Brown. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. Brown's got 5.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Eason against Williamson. From past the arc. Drills it from outside. He's got 5.
And the rare 3 from Williamson. What a confidence booster that could be.
Brown outside. Harris outside. Looking for Eason. He gets it there. Count that one. Eason's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
And now they're starting to pound the basketball inside.
Lowry against Brown. And it's Robinson with the jam.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Ryan sets the screen for Tatum over Williamson. Out to Harris from outside the arc. It's hauled in by the Cavaliers. Now LeVert. 5 points in the game. Pass to Williamson. Over Eason. And there's Williamson on the assist by Robinson. And the Cavaliers lead by 17. Sacramento's gotten blank from 3-point land so far in the 3rd. Still 0 for 3. Williamson against Tatum. Back to Brown. Tatum on the wing. Tatum pulling out one of his many moves.
And Tatum has a number of shots to choose from down low. This makes him a tough cover.
And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency. Across the board, the numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes. And they need those kind of plays right now. Smart defense that generates some more.
Clarkson is screen on Eason. Left side Clarkson.
2 minutes remaining in the 3rd.
Good for his 6th make in a dozen attempts, shooting 50% with that basket.
And after really leaning on that 3-point shot in the first half, seems like they're just getting away from it here in the 2nd. More of the shots coming from the interior.
And Mike Brown decides to call timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. And some changes here for the Kings. Edie's checked in for Thomas Bryant. And it's Dosumu in for Harris. And then for Cleveland, Rashawn Holmes, he's checked in for Robinson. Christian Wood comes in for Zion Williamson. And Monte Morris subbed in for Jordan Clarkson. Tatum finds Brown. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 3 assists in the game. Cleveland leading by 12. Pass to Morris. Back to LeVert. Holmes with a screen on Tatum. LeVert with a wide open look. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Brown with the bounce pass. It's good.
That's just smart basketball right there. Finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
Cleveland's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. Pass to LeVert. There's 49 seconds left to play in the third. Outside Lowry. Holmes setting the big for Lowry. Shot clock at 5. No good on the triple. The Kings trail by 13. Here's Tatum. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
An active scorer, whenever Tatum forces the issue and goes at the defense, they have to compromise.
This is his second trip to the line in this one. Sacramento making a switch here. Cunningham's checked in. Kevin Durant's checked in for the Cavaliers. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Durant with a screen on Brown. KD against Tatum. KD can't get it to go. It's Brown with the drive. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Here's Wood. Off with the layup. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. So on the floor for Cleveland, Lowry out there with Jordan Clarkson. And it's Durant. Then it's Christian Wood. And it's LeVert in at the 3.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
To the middle. Pass to Edie. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And so Lowry will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Outside Durant. Over Tatum. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. That's 28 points for KD.
It just looks too easy. Durant with the skill and height to get anything he wants from the mid-range.
Brown outside. In the corner, Tatum with it. There's Tatum's range on display.
He was solid in the first half from deep. He's a guy who can get hot. Let's see how he does here in the second.
KD sets the pick for Lowry. Durant with it. Top of the key jumper, no good.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One, they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's on Kevin Durant.
Okay, big boy. All right. You like to see Tatum asserting himself on the interior. Look, he's forcing the defense to foul.
Robinson's checked in for the Cavaliers. Williamson comes in for Karis LeVert.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Outside Durant. Rebound by the Kings. Tatum's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Shoots over KD. Shot is good, and the Cavaliers lead cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Tatum.
Over the years, Tatum has limited the amount of mid-range jumpers that he takes, but it is still a natural part of his game.
And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Hey, Greg, one thing that the Kings have had work for them over the last few seasons is their depth.
And have made some shrewd moves to fill out their bench. Got great contributions from their 6 through 10 players. It's been a big part of their recent success.
And he's been rock solid at the free throw line tonight. A little bit of an unexpected bonus for them.
Cunningham for 3. It's hauled in by Kevin Durant. KD's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Lobbed up there for Robinson. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Oh, good execution there. Lowry with a pinpoint pass.
The Kings trail by 10. Brown outside. Fires the 3. The Cavaliers pull it in. Robinson's got 11 rebounds in the game. To the paint. Here's KD. And then Durant with the jam.
Oh, absolutely aggressive move by Durant, taking it right to the hole with authority.
Brown finds Cunningham. Brown sets a screen for Cunningham. 3-pointer. And it's KD with the rebound. KD's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Lowry. 4th quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Clarkson with the ball. He's covered by Brown. Shot's good by Clarkson.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Eason, a screen on Williamson. Here's Tatum. No good again that time.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Williamson outside. Pass to Clarkson. Robinson a screen on Brown. Down low. Tatum wide open. He fires one. Again, the miss by the Kings. The Cavaliers leading by 14. Here's Clarkson. The rebound by Jason Tatum. For Sacramento, they've gone 3 of 8 here in the 4th quarter. Eason passes to Tatum. Kings moving the ball around. And stolen by Williamson. Durant finds Williamson. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Cleveland.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
And the other thing you notice is how committed they've been to playing with the pass, constantly moving that ball from one side to the other.
Lowry against Cunningham. Pass to Clarkson. Back to Lowry. 6 to shoot. Here's Durant. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It goes on Jason Tatum.
Part of what makes KD an all-timer, we have never seen someone his size with that type of handle.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And that puts him right around 90 from the free throw line. Really good work here in the second half.
Brown outside. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Williamson kicks to Love. Clarkson with the screen for Lowry. Cunningham against Clarkson. Over Cunningham. And that one good from Clarkson. Clarkson's got 6 points in the quarter.
And this is what Clarkson is out here to do. He's consistent about looking to score from the mid-range.
Here's Tatum. Tatum slips by the contact inside.
And even though they're down, it's not on him. He's been lights out on offense for them this quarter especially.
Here's Robinson, and Robinson throws it down hard.
And forget about finesse. This big fella's all about the power.
And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Sacramento. Trailing by 17. Pass to Tatum. Bryant with a screen on Williamson. Tries the spin move. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Oh, guarding Tatum is just a major problem.
Shooting for Sacramento, Jason Tatum.
And he knocks down the first one.
He's put in the work and worn down the defense. Now they're getting a little sloppy, and it's allowed them to get to the line more this half.
And so Tatum nails them both. Cleveland with the ball. They're on a 16-7 run. Pass to Williamson. And here's Clarkson. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Clarkson's got 28.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Back to Cunningham. Here's Brown. Here's Eason. Good on the triple.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
The Cavaliers leading by 14. Outside, KD. Another shot. He lays it in. Durant's got 10 points in the quarter.
I mean, he is just demoralizing his opponent right now on the backboard. They didn't want anything to do with him on that possession. Almost like they were just giving up on the play.
And you can't teach effort. You can encourage it, but this is why you covet guys who are so self-motivated.
Williamson outside. Clarkson against Tatum. Clarkson passes to Lowry. Clock at 4. From the wing, Eason grabs the board. Eason's got rebound number 8 now on the night.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority, very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for Cleveland.
Well, the one thing that jumps out in this game is the free throw shooting, which they did a much better job at.
Absolutely. A big plus. And oftentimes your performance at the line can be the difference in a game. And I think tonight we saw that.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And once it becomes official, this win gives them a nice confidence boost against this team. They'll face them twice more this season.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Kevin Durant.
Oh, he was at the center of everything that happened in this game. His energy was felt throughout the building, and his impact, well, it was incredible.
Plays it up, and despite of the excellent defense at that, Tatum's got 40 points. They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
Clarkson for 3, and he's good on the 3 ball.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
And as it should be. To be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
Pass to Tatum.
Cleveland foul. Zion Williamson. Second personal foul.
And that one falls for Tatum.
At the line for your Kings,
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. So we see the Cavaliers taking the win here. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed?
Much appreciated, David. And that about wraps it up for Greg.
Welcome and thank you for spending this holiday season with 2K Sports as we get ready for the special NBA presentation. This is Brian Anderson with Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill, and it's opening night. Great to be here with you, Clark.
Always great to be with you as well, BA. This is perhaps my favorite night of the year when you talk about the NBA opening night. So much excitement, so much anticipation, and we know the rest of the season will deliver.
So the Houston starting five. Amen Thompson out there with Jonathan Isaac. Then it's Malik Monk. Then it's Daniel Gafford. And it's Morant in at the point. Now here's George. Pass to Dick. Back to George. Gafford grabs the miss. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for Houston. From the elbow, nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
You see there, Thompson does a good job of sneaking into the lane and finishing.
White against Morant. Pass to Dick. The open shot, White, count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens. Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there. NBA. The one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, and absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
Here's White after the basket by Houston. George's shot is off.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
And here's White. Pass to Reed. Beyond the arc. Kept alive. Nurkic. Oh, rejected by Isaac.
What a wingspan Isaac has. I mean, this guy is incredible at denying shots, and he loves to do it.
Here's George. Second shot opportunity. Nice jump shot.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
And Clark, this last summer, former Sixer Doug Collins inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame.
Yeah, well-deserved honor for Doug. I mean, he's Philly's former #1 overall pick back in 1973, and he played almost a decade there for the Sixers. Also coached the Sixers, among many other teams that he had a chance to coach in the NBA, but clearly an NBA lifer and one of the best guys that's part of the NBA fraternity.
That shot off the mark.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of a slump.
And it's Gafford missing.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
White against Thompson. Pass to Nurkic. Now here's Reed. Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
2 shots.
Take a break.
And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. The Rockets went from 22 to 41 wins last year, finishing right at 500, Clark.
Great progress by Houston. Just missed the play-in in the West. They would have easily made that same play-in tournament in the East. A huge step forward for the Rockets, no doubt. And I think it's a team that can sustain that trajectory.
Now here's Monk, coming off a solid outing against Dallas. 3 on the clock. Three-pointer, no good. The 76ers have gone 2 for 7. A sluggish start. And that one's good. George has got 6 points.
How about George going to the floater, showing he's got some tricks up his sleeve. Way to go, PG.
Morant finds Gafford. And there's the call on Jusuf Nurkic. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Pass to Isaac. This one for 3. Rebounded by Nurkic. Nurkic just got his 4th rebound in this one. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse, and we discussed his plan for John Morant. Coach smiled and said, I just told my guys to stay ready out there, ready for anything, because Morant can do so many surprising things. We just have to stay on our toes. Hopefully that flexible mindset helps the defense keep up with Morant's antics out there. D.A.?
Allie, thank you. Now here's White. Pass to Reed. Just 5 to shoot. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Fires from deep. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Their last encounter in Philadelphia, where they were able to handle the Sixers.
Well, in this last matchup, they captured the win in large part because their backups provided a lot of the scoring punch.
Yeah, and you know what? I expect them to go deep into the bench again tonight, to give those guys on the bench a chance to have an expanded role, but also to give those starters some rest.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Outside Dick. White against Morant. White, the pass to Reed. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Isaac outside. Back to Morant. And then Morant with the jam.
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Philadelphia has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Pass to White. Back to Dick. White looking it over. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Grant, how about Kobe White? Going from a bench player to one of the league leaders in minutes.
Yeah, Kobe played more than 35 minutes per game last season. Top 10 in the league. You saw White hit another level. So he has an exciting future in front of him.
That's good from White. Well, this was a big summer for the 76ers, Grant, trying to capitalize on their championship window with superstar Joel Embiid.
You're spot on, B.A. Acquiring the talent that might allow him to save himself for the home stretch. Of course, last year's playoffs, he battled heroically, but ideally, they'd like him much closer to 100% come the postseason.
Timed it beautifully, and George able to send it back with authority.
And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Oh, my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Kennard, he's checked in for the Sixers. Reeves comes in for White, and the Rockets making a change here as well. Anthony's checked in. Here's Monk. Houston with another miss. Well, the 76ers shooting just 36% here in the first quarter. Kennard outside. Reeves with a screen on Monk. Back to Reeves. Ooh, Thompson with the block.
Decent reach and solid instincts, allowing Thompson to get a hand on it.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. After years of finishing at the bottom of the West, things are looking up for the Rockets, Clark.
You know, B.A., they've done a really good job of drafting and developing players. That combination can allow you to move forward. And along with signing complementary veterans, that adds to the mix as well. And they've done a nice job. And they've got future draft capital, too. So the Rockets are certainly on the rise.
And Anthony drops them both.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Reeves with a screen on Crowder. Back to Reeves. Oh, deflected. Stolen by Thompson. Here's Fultz. And he lays it up and in.
And, you know, even when you D him up, Fultz still powers through that defense, especially when he's this close to the rim.
Pass to Plumlee. Here's Connect. He's guarded by Anthony. Kennard against Fultz. Reeves with a screen on Fultz. Shot clock at 6. Connects from downtown.
Defensive mix-up there. He's the last guy you want to leave open.
Now Jordan. He's checked by Plumlee. To the paint. Here's Thompson. The rebound by Sims. The Sixers trailing. Kennard right side. Pass to Plumlee. Here's Sims. Now Plumlee. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Kennard with it. Takes a 3. And can't get it to go. Now 1 of 2. On the wing, Crowder. Kennard on the double team. Crowder, the pass to Jordan. There's Fultz with a 3. Can't get a second shot to fall. Now 1 of 2. And it's rejected. Here's Connect. He's guarded by Anthony. Here's Reeves outside. Hits the trifecta.
Oh, my. You have to respect the aggressiveness he plays with. Ooh.
Kennard against Fultz. Here's Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
DeAndre Jordan really put something extra on that one, folks. That was a jam.
Kennard outside. Reeves against Thompson. Here's Connect. Kicks it out to Kennard from downtown, and they get it back. Sims, the pass to Reeves. Kennard outside, and stolen by Anthony. Here's Crowder, and Crowder with the jam.
Boy, he put that one down hard. Plenty of power behind Crowder's slam there.
Thompson against Reeves. Plumlee, a screen on Thompson. To the middle. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff.
Yeah, right. I don't know how much weight that carries.
Now here's Fultz. Pass to Crowder. Anthony outside. Crowder, a screen on Reeves. Outside Fultz. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Rockets lead by 2.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Reeves with a screen on Fultz. Back to Reeves. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Reeves has understated size for a guard, attacking that rim.
Fultz against Kennard. Here's Fultz. On the take. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
Nothing like knocking down that last possession of a quarter to give you a little feel-good momentum.
And at the end of 1. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for Houston.
You figured they might want to come out and run, and it's been the key for them early. They're just feasting on fast break chances.
And, you know, another thing that's been working for them tonight, scoring off turnovers, points off miscues. They've been converting any mistakes at the other end.
Taking a look at the Rockets. We've got him in Thompson. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Jonathan Isaac. Then there's Ja Morant, and it's Monk in at the shooting guard. And Houston is shooting a solid 53% from the floor. Isaac outside. Back to Morant. And slammed it home, and a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's going to go on Paul George. Nurkic has checked in for Sims. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe, and I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
White with a screen on Monk. Kennard finds White. Target with the free throw line, Jay.
You know, the fact is he's not a lock from there, but he was open enough to where he should have hit that shot.
White with the steal. George scanning the floor. Pass to Reed. Back to George. Shot clock at 5. Picked by Reed. Lets it fly. He's got it. 3 for 7 now.
Really difficult to contain Paul George in these pick and roll sets because of his speed. I mean, that's one element that gives him a great advantage. He's really good at making decisions in tight spaces and in these pick and roll situations.
Thompson, a screen on George. Morant, the pass to Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Love the control there from Thompson. I mean, showing poise on the pick and roll.
Pass to White. It's George on the wing. Shot from 12. It's hauled in by Isaac.
great defensive effort to lock down the paint.
Impressive work protecting the basket. He held his ground nicely on that one.
NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Grant. Is the league too offensive at the moment, you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, the players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend, and now we have competition on both sides of the ball.
And Houston making a change here. Gafford's checked in. And the 76ers making a change here. Dick's checked in. For three, George. Philadelphia with another miss.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Now here's Morant. He's got 5. The Rockets again can't hit. George passes to Dick. Now here's Reed, defended by Thompson. Now here's Reed, defense right on him. Here's White. Nurkic controls the rebound and the putback.
And on the glass, Nurkic makes it look easy, using his reach to snatch the ball and get a shot of his own.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Rockets showing improvement. Head coach Ime Udoka said, quote, when you rely on your young guys, you're constantly trying to instill habits that'll carry them for the rest of their careers. It's mistakes and tendencies you have to try to break continually. Just staying positive. We see glimpses of how close we can be.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. Now here's Dick, coming off a 22-point game against the Kings in Sacramento.
With 3 steals in the night, he helped them in a big way.
Gafford against White. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And now just a 1-point Houston lead. The Rockets have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Pass to Isaac. To the paint. Here's Monk. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Monk high off the ground to hammer it home. I love that force on the throwdown.
Clark, the Sixers have been at least 10 games over 500 for 7 straight seasons now.
Yeah, and that's great to see after, what was it called? The process that took them all the way to the very depths of the league to finally build themselves back into a consistent playoff team. And their fans certainly deserve good times for struggling through all of those bad times several years ago.
Now here's Isaac. No points so far. Monk with it. On the wing, Isaac. Outside Monk. Just 4 to shoot. Puts up a deep 3. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
Pass to Dick. Back to White. Picked by Reed. He shoots. Thompson pulls it in.
Tell you what, that is a missed opportunity from mid-range for sure. With as little defense as was shown, should have made that one.
Size, explosion. He's a dangerous finisher, and we saw it right there.
And the 76ers with some changes. Plumlee's checked in for Reed. Connect comes in for Paul George. And Austin Reeves is subbed in for White. And a new group getting ready for the Rockets. Covington's checked in for Isaac. Crowder comes in for Thompson. Fultz, he's checked in for Monk. And Cole Anthony subbed in for Ja Morant. Now here's Nurkic. Covington grabs the board. Crowder outside. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Nice work inside. Crowder knows what he's doing in there.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Plumlee, a screen on Crowder. Back to Reeves. They still need this. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
Reeves punches that one home, showing off the athleticism.
The Rockets lead by 4. Anthony outside. Outside Fultz. Lets it go from 14. It's hauled in by the Sixers.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
On the wing, Grady Dick. Pass to Reeves. Back to Plumlee. Now Nurkic. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
Yeah, in the paint, Nurkic can be a monster. He's got all the physical gifts he needs to dominate.
And here's Fultz. He's got 6. Inside. And stolen by Reeves. And here's Connect outside. And Fultz pulls it down. For Houston, they've gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Pass to Gafford. Anthony against Reeves. Crowder a screen on Reeves. Here's Anthony. Takes the 12-footer and hits it. And the Rockets lead by 4.
Nice, smooth jump shot from Anthony. I like him in that medium range area.
Here's Connect. Can't connect from 13 feet out. And so it's Fultz who brings it up for the Rockets. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Yusuf Nurkic picks one up. Houston shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. A lot of pressure on Fultz, it seemed, once he was taken first overall, Clark.
Hey, that's part of being the #1 overall pick, B.A. The scrutiny and the pressure is significant. And it's really an interesting story with Fultz about how his shot really went off the rails once he got to the NBA. He said it felt like somebody was holding his arms down, which is hard to fathom. Since he's been able to work through that, he's shown you how valuable he can be as a scorer and distributor.
And so here is Philadelphia after the basket by Houston. To the inside. Here's Plumlee. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
Love the playmaking ability of Reeves. Looks to me like he improves this area of his game every season.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
The free throw drops for Anthony.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Boy, it certainly appears to be the case. I mean, they've spent a lot of time at the foul line this quarter, and that's the result of attacking the rim and being physical.
Thompson, he's checked in for the Rockets. Morant comes in for Fultz. And Anthony drops them both.
You got to respect Cole Anthony's workman-like approach to the game. He's out there to do his job and get results, and not focused on putting on a big show.
Here's Connect. Yet to see a basket. From 9 feet, and the jumper is on the mark. The Rockets lead by 6. There's 57 seconds left to play in the first half. Anthony with it, and Kennard picks him up defensively. Kennard against Anthony. 6 on the shot clock. Fires the 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Anthony's got 9 points now in the quarter.
When it comes to solid three-point shooting, Anthony makes them when they count the most.
Morant, the pass to Jordan. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It goes on Mason Plumlee.
Man, good whistle there.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
And the Rockets making a change here. Monk's checked in. That one misses.
You know, at this stage of his career, Jordan not only knows his role, but thoroughly and fully embraces it. He's out there to provide energy and hustle on defense and on the glass.
Now here's Kennard. Ooh, it's stolen by Jordan. Outside Monk. Pass to Morant. And he's going for the lob. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays.
Well, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
And here's Connect outside. He drops it from range. Connect's got his first 3 points of the game. So we conclude the first half. It's Houston. They're up by 8. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break. Ready for the second half.
Who will get the edge in the second half, Shaq?
Whoever's more loose coming out the locker room, you have to be flexible in the second half. You got to make adjustments.
So let's dig into that first half now, and what was a very solid performance for the Houston Rockets. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. One of the stories here, Cole Anthony. Man, is he getting it done today?
Yeah, he's showing off how skilled he is at attacking the defense and converting at the line.
Well, you know, in that first half, it was a common occurrence. He got to the stripe time and time again.
Paul Reed is out there with George. Then it's Kobe White. Then there's Dick. And it's Nurkic in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Back to Monk. Pass to Morant. White with a steal. And here's Dick. Outside White. And the shot's good. White's got 8 points.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Isaac outside. Back to Morant. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Paul George.
Come on, this kid is electric. Morant draws a lot of fouls with the way he plays.
And he's gone 1 for 1 in the game so far at the line.
Shoot 2.
And he can't get the first one. Good on the second one. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Up top, Reed. Up top, White, hounded by Morant. Pass to Nurkic. And Gafford with the block. Isaac outside. Morant looking for an opening. Here's Monk. The 3. Rebound by the 76ers. Nurkic just got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. George passes to Dick. White against Morant. Offensive rebound. Tries again. And White lays it in. 10 points for him.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Morant finds Gafford. Outside Monk. Thompson passes to Monk. Shot clock at 6. And that's good from 17 feet. Monk's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, I like seeing that strong mid-range J of Monk's. I mean, when he's got room to shoot it, he lets it go quickly and with ease.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And here's a look at the top shooters last season. No wasted chances among this group. Daniel Gafford on top.
And last year, he led the league in field goal percentage, allowing the game to come naturally and taking whatever opposing teams gave to him.
Moran against White. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. George outside. Back to White. From deep. George's shot is off.
Not his best night, and not the team's best night. Sometimes it just goes that way.
Morant, the pass to Isaac. Down low. Here's Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
And Isaac is a nice passer. I mean, senses when his guys are ready to shoot the ball and gets it to him quickly.
76ers trail by 9. Now White. 10 points for him. Pass to Reed. And here's Nurkic. Three-pointer. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Yeah, when Nurkic is healthy, he's a difference maker for his team.
Morant, the pass to Isaac. Back to Morant. White against Thompson. Right at the free throw line. Bounces high off the rim and drops. 11 points in the game.
Their success from mid-range has really set them apart today.
Simply taking advantage of what the defense has given them, and they've really made the most of it.
Now here's Reed. Pass to George. Three-pointer. Offensive rebound. Now Reed fires the three. That shot, no good.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Monk with it. Puts up a three. And Reed pulls it down. George against Isaac. Pass to Dick. Left side White. Back to Dick. Right wing. Nurkic passes to Reed. The three. George nails it from three. George has got 11 points.
Seems effortless for George, that quick release of his.
George against Moran. Inside. And the dunk by Gafford.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays.
Well, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
Plumlee's checked in for Philadelphia. And the Rockets making a change here as well. Jordan's checked in. Back to White. All alone. Rockets with a rebound. They've led by as many as 11. It's Monk on the wing. Thompson outside. Off target from three-point range. 76ers trail by 7. Here's a look at the schedule for Philadelphia. On Thursday, they head out on the road to face the Golden State Warriors. And then on Saturday, they're off to Brooklyn to face off with the Nets.
And looking at the Suns matchup, that will be their 4th outing in this young season. Coach will want to have his team starting to build a rhythm by then.
Paul George, one of the most versatile and dynamic players in the league. I mean, he does a lot for his team offensively and defensively, which I think frees up the other guys to do their thing.
Now here's Monk. 7 points in the game. Outside Morant. Shoots over George. Morant, no good.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Here's Monk. Out to Thompson. Jordan, the screen. Thompson against Reeves. Second chance shot. Ooh, good D by Plumlee. 76ers trail by 5. Outside Reeves to the paint. Second chance effort. And the layup is up and in. Plumlee's got 6.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Now here's Thompson. He's got 11. Over Reeves. Plumlee pulls down the board. Plumlee's got rebound number 8 now. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Paul George spent some time talking about his idol. He said, the person who motivated me as a kid was Kobe Bryant. Growing up in Southern California, watching him every day, I wanted to emulate him. I attacked the game the same way he did, trying to work on every deficiency, play both ends, and be a competitor.
His impact lives on, Allie. Here's Thompson. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Isaac outside. Late clock. Houston's got to hurry. From deep, Morant. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
That's excellent defense right there on the perimeter.
Pass to Plumlee. Here's Sims. George outside. Here's the pick for the lead. Rockets with a rebound. Thompson's got 4 rebounds now.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold, this boy. Man.
Now Monk to win the drought. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 3rd assist of the night. George outside. And there's 1:38 left in the 3rd quarter. Plumlee, a screen on Isaac for 3. George. Thompson pulls it in.
He just keeps firing away from distance. I know he's trying to get himself heated up, but at what cost?
Morant, the pass to Monk. Back to Morant. Morant fights through contact inside.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
Pass to Sims. Now here's George. From outside the arc. Knocks down the triple. George has got 16 points now.
It's a big part of George's game, the three-point shot, and for good reason. I mean, he's a sniper out there.
And here's Jordan. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And this is his 2nd trip to the line tonight. That free throw no good. Kennard, he's checked in for George. And the Rockets making a change here as well. Covington's checked in for Isaac. And he's good on the 2nd.
You know, Jordan to me is one of the more reliable bigs in the league. He takes a lot of punishment and rarely takes a night off.
Now here's Kennard. There's a screen from 20 feet. Rockets with a rebound. Jordan's got his 4th rebound in this one. To the middle. And the jam by Covington.
You know, in addition to being a fantastic shooter, Covington is also an incredible athlete. Somebody who looks to drop the hammer when he's free near the hoop.
Here's Reeves. Thompson pulls it in. Thompson's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Covington. No good on the triple. And we've reached the end of the 3rd. The Rockets on top, leading by 6. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the 4th quarter when we return. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays night in and night out.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. Taking a look at the Rockets. They've got Daniel Gafford. Malik Monk is out there with Ja Morant. Then there's Amen Thompson. And it's Jordan in at the 5. And Philadelphia making a change here. White's checked in. And Morant drops them both. And so it's White with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Trailing by 8. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 5 rebounds tonight. Thompson passes to Morant. And he's going for the oop here. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Oh, Amen Thompson. Incredible verticality.
Morant against White. Kennard, left side. And there's the screen. To the inside. Here's Sims. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. Daniel Gafford picks one up. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Houston.
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
And another thing they've been exceptional at is their passing. On-target ball movement has gotten them a lot of assists tonight.
And the 76ers making a change here. Dick's checked in. Here's Morant. Pass to Jordan. And here is Thompson, guarded by Dick. Thompson passes to Morant. Offline with a three. Gafford with the bucket. And the Rockets lead by 9.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Now here's Kennard. Clock at 6. Back to Reed. Oh, misses the dunk. The Rockets lead by 9. Down low. And the dunk by Gafford.
Already an intelligent playmaker, Thompson moves the ball well for a rookie.
For Philadelphia, they've gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. George, he's checked in for the Sixers. Isaac, he's checked in for Houston. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. Now here's Reed. White for 3. That's bucket number 5. He's 5 for 12 now.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Isaac with it. Guarded by Reed. From deep, Morant. Oh, Ja Morant from deep.
And I love the response by Morant, draining the revenge 3 in style.
Here's White. Sims, the pass to White, and Gafford comes to help. Back to White. Over Morant. White can't hit.
He just couldn't finish the job that time, and too bad, because it was a nice look.
Shot from 12, and it's Monk missing. 76ers trail by 11. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. That one drops for him.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Now here's Monk. Back to Morant. Morant flashes his vertical there.
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going off, look out.
Dick, the pass to White. Pass to Sims. Kicks it to George. Misses the 3.
You know, he's just chucking it up from distance this quarter. If you're going to do this, especially in the second half, you better make it.
What determination from Morant in the paint, getting his shot off despite being fouled.
The first free throw is good.
Good physicality from him in the second half, earning more trips to the line.
And Morant drops them both. Here's White. They still have time to make this a game.
But they really need to focus in because they let this game get away from them a little bit.
For three, George. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Isaac's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Thompson. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
That's unreal. I mean, Thompson, that boy's going to hit his head on the rim one day. Oh.
On the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, good looks by our terrific camera crew. The 76ers have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. Outside White. To the middle. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Not putting his head down. He continues to produce with the team trailing.
Thompson outside. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Just his first turnover of the night. He's been poised and he's been focused.
Plumlee's checked in for Sims. 76ers trail by 13. Now here's White. Pass to Reed. The 3 ball. Drops in the 3.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Morant. Isaac outside. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. White against Thompson to the right side. Reed with it. Has to dig. Shoots over Monk. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. From the arc. Good. And the setup by Morant. And the Rockets lead by 13.
His 3rd triple of the game. A little more success from out there in the second half.
Outside White. Back to Dick. Pass to White. Plumlee, a screen on Thompson. White for 3. Gafford grabs the miss. Houston leading by 13. Here's Thompson with the drive. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
What a burst Thompson has. I mean, on his drives, he goes from 0 to 60 in a heartbeat.
Here's Reed. Pass to George. All sorts of time. That one falls. George has got 10 points in just the second half.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
And so Morant will bring it up for the Rockets. Outside Monk. And he banks in the layup. Monk's got 5 points now this quarter.
We know he can shoot deep, but he also has a nice touch inside. So Monk has a lot of confidence wherever he's shooting the ball from.
Now here's Dick. Outside White. It's tipped. Stolen by Thompson.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
There's a minute 59 left in the final quarter. Outside Monk. Fires for 3. Plumlee pulls down the board. Plumlee's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Now here's Dick, defended by Thompson. And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Isaac outside. Back to Morant. Isaac finds Morant. Thompson, a screen on George. 4 on the clock. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Rockets.
Well, I have to comment on their strong performance tonight at the charity strike.
And it might have won them the game. The ability to draw fouls and capitalize can be a real difference maker.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And with just one game left to play between them, they've captured the first 2 meetings of the year.
And believe you me, they'll be gunning for the sweep in that third meeting.
And no question this was a team effort, but you have to love how big a night this was for Amen Thompson.
We saw him get a lot of touches tonight, and he wasted very few of them. Really made himself the backbone of their offense.
White for 3, counted from distance. 41 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Moran against George. Outside Moran. Takes a 13-footer. Rebound by Philadelphia. Outside Dick. 16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Stolen by Thompson. Here we go, all alone. And it's Morant missing. And so Houston takes this one by a big margin. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Now, shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
And that about wraps it up. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. And now, time for our player of the game, Amen Thompson.